Well, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Fetch. Thank you, thank you. All right. Today, things are happening. Yeah, I heard. Am I allowed to just restream this announcement? I guess so, but I don't know. Maybe. I would assume. Don't want to be banned. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, so today, first of all, we're going to play some keys with the ladies, of course. And then at 7 p.m., there's going to be an announcement about 10.2, which is going to be cool. I'm excited to hear something about that patch. And then we do a mount giveaway. I forgot the name. I 100% forgot the name. I'll tell you in a second. It is called Steam Scale Incinerator. There we go. And yeah, apparently there's some new legendary. Assuming it is a weapon, we can look back at previous legendary weapons. By this, there are a couple of type of weapons that haven't been hit in a long time. Twin strength to an agility melee? Never. This legend is a weapon. I'd likely expect it to fall into one of these categories, 2 in strength. And it's been a while since Shadowmourne, but 2 in agility melee, I never blah blah blah. It's called Guardians of the Dream or what? No, wait.
In the next Wowcast, we're going to be talking about our upcoming content update, Guardians of the Dream, which features a new zone, new raid,
patch is called
and
that.
a new legendary.
Oh my god, I
Please
love her
follow
hair
and watch
and her
only
glasses.
on youtube.com/warcraft.
Wait, did you say
Raid
something?
and a new legendary.
Oh, new legendary.
Please
Okay.
follow and watch
Wait,
only
so
on
what?
youtube.com.
So all she said was that there was a new legendary and people immediately thought it's a druid legendary? That's it? That's why people think it's a druid legendary? What the hell? I kind of don't want a legendary. I think I don't want one. Like, people are always excited about legendaries, but the reality is that your class is just getting balanced around having it, right? Like, you're not, just because you have a legendary doesn't mean that you do more damage than the other damage dealers, right? You're just being balanced around having it. And that's why I kind of don't want it, because then it's probably going to have a lot of power. It's going to be very strong. And without it, you're going to be shitty. So you kind of need it to do well. And I don't like that. I'd rather just not have one. I don't know if this is like an unpopular opinion, but I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like there's no purpose in having a like it's just not. It's not great to have one, I feel like. It will have been an update of the Evoker Legendary. Yeah, that could be as well. Oh yes, Kylie Minogue. Let's go. Do I have to do this the new quest line that came out yesterday? No, right? Like, I don't actually have to do it, right? Or do I have to do it for the new patch so I can continue when that one comes out? 10.2. If I have to do it at some point, I'll do it later. I'll just wait for now. Yeah, the name of the patch is Druidish. Yeah, that is true. I guess. Guardians of the Dream. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess it would make sense. Because it's like there's this whole quest chain about the Emerald Dream stuff, right? Which I vaguely know is related to druids. And if the patch is called Guardians of that, well, I don't fucking know. I don't know. But yeah, I still don't want one. I don't want it. Keep your legendary. Give it to some other class. I don't care. I could technically... This cat. What do I have to do for you to not jump onto the desk? What if I put foil? I'm gonna try foil. Aluminium foil. Maybe he won't jump then. Thanks for Prime Ganker. Thank you, thank you. It's probably for all classes, otherwise it would be weird to advertise as a major patch component. I don't think so. Because people are generally just excited about legendaries, so teasing it gives it more attention, right? Like if they just say the word legendary, then people are like, oh, legendary, right? So it's just like, it's a marketing thing, I think. It doesn't have to be for everyone, I don't think, just for it to be mentioned. All right, we're gonna put aluminium foil now. Cat, come here. Come here, Sonny, come here. Say goodbye to the desk. Say hey to the stream. And say goodbye to the desk. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. All right, this is happening now. Wait. How do I do this? Oh my god. Do you have to scrunch it up or something? Or how does it work? Do they just hate it? Just to walk on it? What if he fucking loves it? Yeah, true. It could also just not be a weapon, right? The legendary. Maybe it's just not even a weapon. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared that he'll just love it. He'll just jump in it and play with it. He's sitting at the door looking in. He's like, what are you doing, human? Oh my god, no one's playing keys. Look at this. Look at this sadness in the LFG tool. Only 226 keys, no 27s. Yikes. Let's play a Moonkin Kia. The Guardian Dream is getting a little bit boring now. I'm a bit bored of Guardian now. Wait, I did open a vault, right? Oh yeah, I got the trinket, true. Oops. How is there no 228 key? What the hell? Oh, no, they just invited a mage. God damn it. Oh, Co's like, you're gonna be fine though. The patch is gonna come out after BlizzCon probably. And I think you'll be fine. Like, you don't need that much time to... Gearing's pretty fast-ish. So even if it comes out after BlizzCon, you should be fine. To be all caught up. Today I had to fill out... I hate that literally every single local office requires you to print a piece of paper, fill it out, and then scan it and send it to them. Like, why? Why can't they just do some sort of digital document that you can sign? Why? So dumb. And then obviously, I do have a printer and a scanner, right? But it's so slow. Like, you have to put every single piece of paper, and then it takes an hour for it to scan, and then it makes these noises as if it's printing a planet. That's how hard he's working to scan this one piece of paper. It always takes forever. Hey, Marcos, what's up? $28 Android. Oh, I got invited. Oh my god. No, he invited a mage? You can't just invite a Moonkin and a mage. Oh my god. Now we need a disc priest. Well, you don't actually need a priest for Android, I guess. Well, you kind of for the last boss, but it's fortified, so... Oh, the mage left again. The mage was like, fuck this. Yeah, Darkheart Thicket is probably in the dungeon rotation. I would like that. It's a nice dungeon. I kind of liked it, I think. Thinking back. He says I kicked because he was in blacklist. Wait, this tank has a blacklist? Apparently you're on this tank's blacklist. That is very interesting. What did you do? What happened? Now I want to know the story. Blacklist every fire mage. But it will be interesting lore speaking in 10.2. I hope so too for you. I personally don't care, but yeah. I hope the lore is interesting for people that care about the lore. I'm currently listening to... Okay, first of all, I don't know. Like, I've been trying to find books to listen to, audiobooks. Because I listen to so many and I keep just going through them and I need new ones. And I really loved Project Hail Mary. It's one of my favorite audiobooks. It is my favorite audiobook. And so I was trying to look for similar books, like science fiction stuff or like hard sci-fi. And then I listened to, what is it called? The Bobbyverse. And it's kind of nice, but then at the same time, I was like, it got a bit confusing because I can't fully pay attention to it all the time because I'm doing other things while listening. And I just kind of got lost. Like I had to go back all the time because they're all the same person and it's like slightly confusing. I listened to the whole book, but yeah, I was like, So now I'm trying suspense ones again because they're usually easier to follow. Like stuff like mystery, suspense, thriller things, whatever. And I'm listening to Gone Girl now. I watched the movie a while ago and I loved the movie, I remember. But I don't remember the plot of the movie, which is great because I don't know, my brain is, I think my brain is a little bit damaged. And I don't remember things that are further than like 2 years back, right? So any movie that I watched 4 years ago or a book that I read 4 years ago, whatever, I can just read it again as if it was new, which is great. So it's great for entertainment. It's probably bad, generally speaking, but you know, you can't have everything in life. But anyway, so I'm listening to the audiobook now, the Gone Girl audiobook. And yeah, I don't remember a thing. It's great. Thanks for the Prime, Minu. Thank you so much. How are you? I listen to books in English. I wouldn't mind listening to books in German, but usually the books are like originally English. The ones that I've found. But I wouldn't mind listening to a book in German if it's like a German book. But yeah, I usually just listen to the original version because it's nicer. My friend's first movie after honeymoon it was Gone Girl. Really, Ophil? That's interesting. Huh. My dad is like that. My dad had like an accident when he was in his like 20s or something. And I'm not sure if this is like a made up story or if it's actually true, but I think his like short-term memory is like what was damaged since then. So he'll just forget things that happened like very recently. Thanks for 2 months, Holy Rin Rin. What's up? And it drives my mind crazy. Because, you know, he'll tell her something or he'll put something onto like the desk or whatever. And then 2 minutes later, he'd be like, oh, where's this piece of paper? And she's like, you literally just put it on the desk earlier. I assume that, I guess that's a little bit frustrating. If you forget about things that happened recently. You don't like audiobooks? I personally, it took me a while to get used to audiobooks because I always liked the idea of audiobooks because you can listen to it while doing other things, right? I always liked the idea of it, but then I never. Thank you so much for rate, 10 Queen. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Make sure you give 10 Queen a follow. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you very much. We're currently talking about audiobooks. That's awesome. Thank you so much, 10 Queen. Yeah, I'm waiting for. Okay, I'm currently trying to Paga 28 Android. But at 1 p.m., so in like half an hour, I'm going to play and plus with the ladies because we're participating in EVE Ascension, which is a women only and gender minority TGP style tournament, which the qualifiers are happening right now. And we're doing pretty well. We're going to play in half an hour, approximately. Audiobooks were bigger before podcasts, and they're still kind of pricey. Yeah, that's the problem with audiobooks. They are very expensive. And I also like listening to certain podcasts. I don't like listening to podcasts where people are like rambling about something, though. Like, I like listening to podcasts if they have a certain, like a start and an end. You know what I mean? Like, all podcasts have a start and end. But, like, if it's like about a certain subject or whatever, and it's like 3 episodes of this podcast, and then I'll just listen to the 3 episodes or whatever. I don't like listening to certain podcasts where they just like they just wing it and they just talk about whatever. I need it to have a certain like structure, like similar to a book, where they don't just sit there and talk, I want there to be some sort of structure and some sort of like thoughts that went into it, Then I like listening to podcasts. But yeah, I don't like sitting. I don't like watching or listening to people just rambling about things on and on and on. But I prefer audiobooks anyway over podcasts. But yeah, I had a hard time getting used to podcasts because to audiobooks because I used to read books. But if you read a book, you have to like fully pay attention to it. You can't just like clean the kitchen and read a book on, right? Like, it doesn't really work. Which, depends what's going on. Like, sometimes you do just want to like sit down and focus on a book or whatever. But most of the time I just want to have, because we live in 2023, and if my brain does not get full entertainment, I need gratification permanently, preferably in two or 3 different channels. I can't just do one thing, Like, if I play TFT, that's not enough. I need to play TFT and listen to an audiobook. Or I play TFT and watch TV at the same time. Or I cook and listen to an audiobook. I cannot just do one task. Like, my brain needs to be fully focused and fully like paying attention to like a bunch of different things, I guess that's just a streamer life, I guess. I can't handle it otherwise. So anyway, and because I couldn't read a book and do something else simultaneously, I always liked the idea of audiobooks, but I never managed to get used to it because my mind would always wander. Right? So I would listen to the book and then I would stop paying attention. And then I pay attention again, but then I missed half of it and I had to go back, stuff like that. And eventually I got used to it though. Like, I tried multiple different times over the course of like a year or so to listen to audiobooks. And at some point I managed to make my brain listen to it. At some point I managed. I got a friend that said they listen to audiobooks and read a book at the same time. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, audiobooks are hard to focus on. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you just have to find, because one thing that some people don't do when they try to start listening to audiobooks is that they will try to find the same books that they would also read. You know? That's what I did at the start. Like, I tried to find audiobooks that were the same genre and the same that kind of style of book that I would read. But that's the wrong approach, right? Because when you're listening to a book, it's different than when you're reading. So, for example, when I read a book, I want it to have substance and I want it to be like very interesting. I don't want it to be like pages upon pages of like nothingness, like of just fluff, you know? I want it to be like actually like every page like matters, you know? But when I listen to audiobooks, I don't want that. I want there to be a lot of fluff in an audiobook because I'm not going to sit there and fully pay attention to every word. I will just listen to it as like a background noise. So I need it to be interesting enough for me to like it, of course, but I don't want it to be complicated for me to have to pay attention to every second of it, right? And as soon as I figured that out, that those are my kind of audiobooks, then I enjoyed them a lot more. Because audiobooks where you have to pay attention to every word, that doesn't really work for me. Because you just stop paying attention. I don't know. Like, you can't just sit there and like stare into space and do nothing other than listening, right? Usually you do another task while listening to an audiobook. And then you're not gonna pay attention to every single word, right? If you're driving your car, then you can't pay attention to every word, right? Or if you're at the gym or cleaning or whatever. Yeah, I do have some recommendations for those kind of books. So I personally really like Project Hail Mary. Now, that book is a little bit more complicated than the usual books I listen to, but so it's hard sci-fi. It's from the same author that wrote The Martian. And even if you don't pay attention to like everything, it's fine because there's a lot of like explanations, like scientific explanations, which is not like 100% important for you to fully follow. You know what I mean? Like, he will explain how some physics stuff works, right? And it's just like, okay, if you didn't fully follow that part, it's fine. And the story itself, like the actual story, is easy to follow because it actually is drawn out pretty long. Because in between he will always do these like scientific explanations, right? But that's only something that I would listen to if you like that kind of stuff, if you like hard sci-fi, because he will go in detail a lot about scientific stuff. So if that's not for you, then that book probably is not for you. But it's also really funny. Like, it's really funny in my opinion. It's super interesting, and I also like the hard sci-fi part. It's not like fantasy or whatever. All right, so that's one book I really liked. That was something that I could pay attention to. Then I really liked The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. The book is called Project Hail Mary. It's a very good book. Very good audiobook. That's also a thing. If you listen to an audiobook, you need a good narrator. Because if you have a bad narrator, a bad voice actor, then... But Project Malhari has a really good voice actor. And it's really well made. It's really cool. And yeah, The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, that was something that was really nicely narrated as well and somewhat easy to follow. Then, let's see. God, I just listened to so many books. Jesus Christ. I liked Verity from Colleen Hoover. It's like a mystery, suspense kind of book. I thought it was a little bit illogical, but that's usually a thing with these mystery books. Let's see, what else do we have? Ooh, The Silent Patient. That one was also really good. Yeah, that one was also a really nice book. It's also like a suspense thriller / mystery kind of book. I also really like Clara and the Sun. That one was a little bit harder for me to follow, though, as an audiobook. But it's about... it's basically about a future where you have... where there's AI... kind of like robots, basically. But they're like children, robot children, basically. And the book is written from the perspective of the AI. And of course, like they like don't necessarily understand that they're an AI, that they're not, you know, like it's very interesting. It's a very cool book. But it's a little bit harder to follow than the other ones that I mentioned. But it's a very cool book. It's a very cool story. That's also something you could read instead of listen to. It's from Kazuo Ishiguro. And they call them artificial friends, basically. AFs. It's called Clara and the Sun. God, I might have to leave at this point. I'm not gonna make it anymore. Do you okay, that's probably just a me thing. But do you sometimes... This probably comes from the fact that I only ever speak English. Yeah, and it's not only. But I mostly speak English. And I do write English as well, but not as often. And sometimes I'll write a word and I just like... And it looks weird. And I feel like it's wrong when it's not. Like, I'll type out the words, and then I look at it and I was like, this looks wrong. Like, this just, there's, what? The group is full. Perfect. Yeah. I hope you timed at 28. I also have a VP 29. That's a very good key. Yeah. We can do a viewer key. Viewer key 29 VP. God, I'm actually dreading doing VP because we have to do all keys, of course. And VP on Fortified is just something else. Like, everything just tries to assassinate you. Every single pack that you pull in that dungeon is just trying to kill you very hard. Oh, they got kicked for blacklist again. Very unfortunate. I hope I'm not on the tanks blacklist now because I had to leave the key. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I did say no problem, so maybe they're not mad. Oh my god, what is this video? How I problem solve in WoW bottleneck theory. What is this? Let's watch some Dratnos content while we wait.
Buddy, my name is Dratnos, and it's been a little bit of a slow time here in WoW as we wind down Season 2. You'll notice the vault videos and stuff on this channel have stopped. I did get a pretty cool 450 speed gloves on this character last week, but probably no more videos of that sort until the next patch comes out. And soon there will be PTR and stuff. We'll be having videos of all of those PTR bosses. But just before then, I wanted to make one more kind of theory video. And this one's one I've been
playing League with Teddles.
And it's sort of how
I
think about
I would have joined their leagues.
The game,
their
and
league,
also just a general thought
sessions.
process that I use a lot. And the idea, I like to call it like bottleneck theory, or you're thinking about where is the thing in the content you're doing right now? Like, what are you waiting on? What is the part that is the hardest? What is the resource that you're trying to maximize or that you need to maximize? Because when we get started in this game, right, as you're kind of learning to get better, you sort of are just looking at like your overall damage. Maybe in some spots you're changing between single target and AoE, right? But you're trying to optimize that, and then your survivability by generally being good at dodging mechanics and stuff like that. And that'll take you a long way in World of Warcraft. But if you're ever curious, or if you ever start thinking about like going on really high-end content, pushing into Hall of Fame rating, pushing into very high key type stuff, then there starts to become...
One sec, the bank person calling me. Never mind, he hung up before I could answer.
Spots where you're going to want to deviate from just whatever the sim or whatever the guide's going to tell you. And this video, I kind of want to
go through a bunch
of examples of where we've done that in the past and why.
I know, right? I just
and what
keep
sort of things
being on the
would
phone.
make us do that again in the future.
People
and
just
maybe that'll help you identify
want to talk
if
to me
you're
all
in a
the time.
situation like
so
that,
famous.
Where you can make some sort of change, or it's not even necessarily a change, but sometimes it's just like mid-fight, figuring out what you're focusing on and how you should decide what to do. Because people ask me all the time, like, hey, It's one of the most common questions actually I get about in stream.
I was trying
People
to
ask me
reach
like,
you
hey,
about
what's
your
more important,
extended
doing damage or
warranty.
doing mechanics? And usually it's people that are hoping to get an answer about doing mechanics because, you know, they want to tell their guild like, hey, look, see, the damage isn't the important thing. And, you know, obviously like doing mechanics is really important, but the real answer is like both are important. And obviously in an ideal world, you would do both really, really well, but we're not all perfect. And so
Speak for yourself,
what
Dreadnought.
can
I
be
am
really
indeed
helpful
perfect.
is identifying if there's a fight or a situation where you need to focus 80-20 on mechanics or 80-20 on damage, because there are different fights that will ask for a different ratio of those sorts of resources from you. And if you're able to identify that and then shift what you're focusing on, that can kind of let you cheat and get some extra value, be a better raider than if you were just trying to kind of doing your usual thing without thinking about it. This video is sponsored by u.gg/wow, which is another great resource if you're ever looking for places where you're...
That was such a seamless integration. Oh my god. I'm sold.
That you will... This website, we will... You're looking at like items, item evaluation going into a new tier, identifying if a new trinket is something that might be good or situationally good, identifying if some new consumable might be good. This is something where you'll often see a lot of stuff get missed for a while.
Wait, I said
and
that
then people
earlier?
will start using it because Echo used it in the MDI, and everybody's like, oh, hang on a sec. But this is kind of the thought process that might help you identify those things before rather than after. So let's start off by talking about damage, because damage is the thing that most people care about the most. And even within damage, there's a lot of different ways to optimize it that can be important. So thinking about the ratio between your AoE damage and your single target damage in both a dungeon and a raid setting is something that a lot of people don't think about. Sometimes
they don't.
Basically, people will put on AoE talents if there's AoE, and then they'll put on single target talents if not.
Okay.
The next level up from that is realizing that in a lot of cases, especially in raid, the AoE isn't that important. And the way you can identify this is, do the ads have to die at a certain time? Or is it just good if they die generally? And if so, are they dying at that time? And if the answer is yes, then you shouldn't sacrifice any more single target to do any more AoE. If the answer is no, which often, especially early in progression, it is, then early in progression, you can move some cooldowns around. An example of this would be Sarkareth Phase 2. For a lot of guilds working on Sarkareth, the second phase, you're going to be there with 16 people alive, and the ads are going to start to become a problem if you don't kill them. So during progression, shifting a bunch of damage,
can say how important single target and fire damage
is something that's really good, using cooldowns on them even instead of on Sarkareth itself. If you're in a pull where 3 people are dead, that will let you see further into the fight, and that's valuable. But as the fight goes, as you get more progressed there and you start being in P2...
It is kind of mind-blowing to me how many people don't understand the concept of like what's important damage and what isn't, right? Like that is crazy to me. How many people don't logically do that? Like this can be both for single target and AoE though, because it's not only like single target that is important. Like if you're raiding, if you're progressing a boss, like Dratnos just mentioned, Sarkareth in phase 2, then the if you just start to progress phase 2 and there's no way you're going to reach phase 3. Let's just say it's literally impossible for you to reach phase 3 because you just started phase 2, right? At that point, it would be infinitely more important to kill the ads than to do single target damage to the boss, right? Because doing more or less single target damage to the boss is not going to make you progress further into the fight. Killing the ads, on the other hand, will prevent you from dying to the ad cast or dying to anything that ads do, right? So the only logical thing to do in that situation would be to make sure the ads die, right? Now, of course, at some point, you'll have to do boss damage to make sure you can get through the phase, right? But that's not the number one priority. Like, you shouldn't be... Like, the way you should do it as a raid is not that everyone does single target damage, and then you see how much more you have to switch to the ads, right? Like, usually the way you want to do it is that first everyone, like, kills the ads, and then people slowly switch off the ads, the ones that lose the most single target damage from hitting them, and then you see if you still have enough damage for the ads, right? So at first everyone hits them, and then the next time it's like, okay, actually, I'm an arcane mage or whatever, and I lose a lot of damage from hitting the ads, so I'll just keep hitting the boss, and we'll see if we can still kill the ads without the mage's damage, right? And then you just continue doing that until you just have enough damage for the ads to die, and everyone else has the boss, right? And the same works the other way around when you're doing something like M+, and there's a high HP target and low HP targets, then instead of just mindlessly AoEing, you kind of want to figure out, okay, how much AoE damage do we need before these smaller ads become an issue, right? Because the pool is not over until this big thing dies, whatever it may be. Like if it's a boss or if it's another big ad or whatever, right? So instead of mindlessly pressing your AoE buttons, you should think, oh, like maybe this other person in my group that does insane AoE damage while also doing single target damage, maybe that's enough for the ads. Maybe I can go full single target because the other person in the group is going to kill all the ads and they're not going to be a problem, you know? Because as long as they're not a problem, the small ads, they can die as slow as possible if it means that you're going to do more damage to the high HP target, right? And that is something that is, to me, very logical. But to a lot of people, it does not seem like I don't know if it's not logical to them or if they just don't care. Because, of course, doing AoE damage, of course, makes you look better in the damage meters. So I don't know if people just don't give a shit and they just rather look better in the damage meters, or if they literally just cannot see the logic. I don't know. Maybe it's both. Yeah, that as well. Like, you also do lose funnel damage if there's anyone in your group that actually gets... Because some classes gain single target damage from other ads being alive, right? Hey, TikTok, good morning.
With 20 people alive every time. If those ads are dying, you know, at some point, you're looking at boss damage instead, and at some point, you're looking at your unholy DK, and you're telling them, okay, you just focus on the boss. We will take care of this AoE, and you're looking for a good trade-off.
Okay,
right?
you're saying the same
You're looking for places where you can take 3 DPS off of an ad and put 3 DPS onto the boss. Or in some cases, you're looking for a place where you can take, you know, 2 DPS off of an ad and put 3 DPS onto a boss, and that's like a really good exchange rate. But in some cases, you're even happy taking 3 DPS off of an ad and putting 1 DPS onto the boss, right? And when I'm saying DPS here, I mean literal damage per second amounts, obviously very small numbers, not like number of players, but just like if you could think about that kind of exchange rate of how much damage you're doing to ads versus the boss. Now, in some points in WoW's history, there's even been extreme ratios, like negative ratios that have been favorable in terms of boss damage versus ad damage. This comes into play whenever there is funnel available and being used. So this is a...
Okay, now we speak about
when
funnel.
there's a boss that has ads that don't need to die, that don't do anything, or that can be kited. And then there's a boss that you care a lot about boss damage on. In those cases, there are often specs, like Enhancement Shaman, Frost Mage, Subtlety Rogue, that'll...
This is actually something, like, the whole discussion that that's something I really missed in FF14. Because I rated in FF14, and I liked it a lot. Like, the raids and the boss are really cool. But one thing that I thought was a little bit awkward was the fact that boss damage was completely irrelevant up until the point where you would actually be in kill range of the boss. Because almost every single boss in FF14 is full single target without like any percentage phases. Like almost all of the phases are kind of like time-based, unless, well, the only exception is like ultimates. In ultimates, you have to kill a boss for the next one to spawn, kind of. But in any like savage boss raids, you only have one boss. And literally every single point of damage you do to the boss is 100% irrelevant until you get into kill range of the boss, which takes a long time, right? And I thought that was a little bit weird because it creates a scenario where I, as a damage dealer, could literally just not press any of my damage buttons and be as useful as if I would press my damage buttons. You know, like I could literally just sit there and, do the mechanics and not attack the boss at all for the first like 50 tries or whatever. And there would be no difference. Now, of course, you are going to press your damage buttons because you need to learn your rotation and when you use your cooldowns or whatever. But it definitely felt a bit like, like there's just no thought process that really goes into your rotation. Like you never have to think about, oh, should I hold my cooldowns for this? Or should I do a little bit more AoE or my single target? Like it's all just, you press your rotation or you don't press it. No one cares because the boss not going to die. So it doesn't matter. It's like, oh. And in WoW, it's a little bit more strategic when it comes to the damage. Like kind of it's a damage scenario, I guess, on a boss. Like the damage usually matters a lot more in WoW. In like even on early progression. Even on early progression, sometimes you have to meet a certain damage check or do a certain thing. While in FF14, that's just never something you really have to think about, or rarely.
Will get 20, 30, 40% more damage onto the boss if they can have extra targets nearby to generate single target damage off of. And so in those cases, if somebody in your raid was like, hey, I can do 10% more boss damage if I start AoEing and doing a bunch of damage to these ads, you'd tell them, no, don't do that, because then our sub-rogue is going to stop doing 40% more damage. Or in the case of pre-nerf back in 8.0,
yeah, and WoW has a lot of
100% more
percentage-based
damage
stuff as well going on.
That was the big example of this was Zool back in BFA, in Uldir. Zool would summon these little ads that just kept respawning, and you just kite him around, and they, you would just use them to do big damage to the boss by having the sub-rogues funnel out of them. And if anybody else in your guild killed them, and that... actually, I don't think they even respawn. They just got summoned more frequently. Or they healed themselves, okay. But yeah, you didn't want to actually have anybody else kill them. You just wanted the sub-rogues to be having that 100% uptime on AoEing them. Now, in Season 1 of BFA, there was also a dungeon, Shrine of the Storm, where you would sometimes have these pulls where you would take, like, this... You'd kill these mobs or something like that, right? And then you could, like, take droplets onto the first boss. And these droplets also didn't do anything. And your sub-rogue could also get funnel out of them, right? They could get combo points and do extra single target out of them. And in this case, because the subtlety rogue got such a good ratio, right? Every single extra mob here was giving them so much more single target damage. It became worth it for everybody else to actively not AoE them. So you would see Havoc Demon Hunters, good Havoc Demon Hunters on that were, playing for the team here, would I-beam off into nowhere, just so, like, they would I-beam from sort of inside the boss's hitbox out to the side so that they didn't hit any of the droplets, so the droplets wouldn't get killed, so that your sub-rogue would keep getting more damage onto the boss. And that's an example of, like, you would never think of doing that if you were just kind of playing in a pug, playing by yourself. But as you start pushing up in higher level content, that's the sort of thing where you sort of identify what is important here. The droplets are not important. Them dying sooner doesn't make the dungeon any safer. They're not going to ever be the last things to die on this pull. They're literally free damage for my sub-rogue. I should accept some annoyance, and I should even accept a DPS loss if I need to keep those alive so that we get more boss damage as a group out of it.
DPS loss?
Now, another case of different types of damage having different values and often deviating from what a sim might tell you to do or how to play is execute damage. Execute damage is historically a very valuable type of damage because there are a lot of fights where damage before a certain point in the fight is irrelevant or close to irrelevant. We talked about this in one of my previous videos about damage, like optimizing damage on a boss fight.
Execute damage, though, execute damage has been nerfed so much, though, right? Like, I remember in the past, execute damage was actually incredibly relevant, and it was really good. Like, some people did a lot more damage than execute. But nowadays, execute damage is like... Yeah, there's some classes who do more damage in execute, but... Like, I just don't feel like it's that big of a difference anymore. For most classes. I don't know, like in the past, it was insane. And nowadays, it's just like, oh, execute. I do think that's a good thing, though, because I always hated the fact that... Like, I just always thought it was really weird that the last phase of the boss is usually the most difficult one. And then, you know, there's some classes who just do 20% more damage than everyone else. And that's just like, come on, dude. Like, why is it like that? Yeah, in Legion, it was pretty crazy. In Legion, it was pretty crazy. Also in... was that Legion? Yeah, it was Legion. Oh my god, what was the raid called with Gul'dan? Nighthold. Hey, Nighthold execute damage was crazy. Yeah. I remember. Stupid Star Augur, man. Star Augur was the exact situation what Dratnos just mentioned, where all of the damage before execute was kind of irrelevant, and then all the damage after execute was like the most important thing. So if you were a class without like good execute or without good cooldowns, you were doing like significantly less damage than those other classes, and you were significantly less useful for the raids. And to an extent, I think execute is fine, but then in that regard, it was too much. Like, I played Moonkin there, and I was literally just useless. Like, I did no damage. And then you saw the rogues and the warriors and the shadow priests just do like insane damage. And I was sitting there trying my very best, you know? And I'm just like, I'm just gonna do half of the damage than the other people. Thanks for 5 months, no reflex. What's up?
Thinking about that, and you can go there if you want to see some examples of why there are some fights where it is generally true that you don't have important damage early on. But an example that would be like Sire Denathrius, right? Sire Denathrius phase 1.
I don't know what kind of
until 70%
executes
health.
rogues had. I just know they did a lot of
Doesn't help
damage
that
in
much
the
because you
last
kind of
phase.
want
I
to
don't
stop
know
damage and push at a certain
why.
point anyways. So if somebody came up to your guild and was like, hey, I will give you this, I will give you 1 damage below 70% health in exchange for you giving me 5 damage above 70% health, you would take that deal a lot, right? You would accept that many times. That would be a good thing to do up until you started getting to a point where it's like, okay, we actually do still need to do enough damage to make this push up in P1. And so that is something that you can do with talent trees pretty often. Pretty often there are some places where, you know, a sim is never going to have you take like a 5% overall damage loss to shift damage from P1 to P3 in a fight, but that can often be very worth it depending on the sort of fight they design. And that's why it's important when you are looking at a fight to identify if this is a fight where, you know, damage stops at a certain point and becomes irrelevant, execute damage becomes extra valuable. Dragonflight.
Ooh, this whole discussion reminds me of Tomb of Sargera's Avatar. How did that boss work? On Avatar in phase 1, there was like another target, like the maiden or something, that you could hit. Right? But the damage to her was not actually relevant. But I don't remember why. Why not? Yeah, you had this Maiden of Valor. When reaching an energy, the Maiden of Valor places shield upon herself, absorbing. Oh yeah, you have to kill the shield? Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, doing damage to the Maiden was irrelevant because you had to kill her shields. And killing the shield removed 25% of her HP, exactly. So as long as you killed the shield, the Maiden would die. So any point of damage that you did to the Maiden was actually completely irrelevant. Like, it was useless. It was wasted damage. And I remember having arguments with damage dealers in my raids because they were just like playing specs to cleave the Maiden. And I was like I was telling you, are you sure? Like, is this the most damage to the boss? And they were telling me yes. And I obviously don't play like every single class, so I just kind of had to believe them. But then other people were telling me that it's like stupid, doesn't make sense. And I just like, it made me so angry that people are not like being honest about like what the best damage is. Like, it made me so angry. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, we're trying to kill this boss. We're not trying to pet damage on the fucking maiden, right? We don't want to just be number one in the damage meters. And the amount of people that like were randomly like cleaving the maiden for no reason and playing specs and talents that were useless for boss damage was insane. Like, people were just like, I don't know. Like, it just made me so angry because it just made no sense to me. It made absolutely no sense to me that you would be petting damage on a maiden. Like, I just did not understand why you would want to do that in a progression scenario. But some people just like petting, I guess. Exactly, yeah. If you push the maiden too low and you didn't get another shield phase, then that was actually just bad. Yeah. All right, what key did we want to do? Okay, we still have to do Halls 28 at some point. We can do Brackenite. Brackenite's really annoying with Sanguine. But it's not that bad. I played that Brackenite key yesterday. And we did really badly, but we still timed it. It wasn't that bad. Oh, and we have the 29 Nell flare we can do. I think we can time that. If you play really well. Hello.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going there?
Hey, Stoodle. Thanks for the 7 months.
Yep.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's go.
Oh, we're doing 29 layer. Let's go. Yeah, there's a 10.2 announcement today. Yep. 7 p.m. in like 6 hours. My wish list for 10.2, nothing. I just want a new raid and new dungeons.
I just realized that Vortex is probably so bad with Sanguine because of the big build.
The dungeon's
They
horrible with fortified and sanguine and everything.
Yeah.
By default, it's horrible. But then
Yes.
you adapt the affix and you're like, I'm not going there.
Like, you're just getting, like, how do you play that? It's so weird. Like, the shields and the AoE, they will just stand on Sanguine.
Yeah, the big guy, like, they start, like...
I don't really care about which dungeons they bring, as long as they don't bring, like, stuff like Naguura or Siege of Borealis. Not one of those, please. I guess I'm gonna have to play Dispel. Do you want me to play Poison Dispel? Because then I have to drop Hibernate, probably. So I can't see the Incorporeal.
What is that? Oh, I mean, it's fine. We have enough CC, right? With Dreamwalk, Cage,
Probably.
Earth Shackle, and Mind Control.
Okay, I'll go Dispel then.
Yeah, but...
What you doing?
Larry.
We're going later.
Okay.
Okay, we need
What do you
to
poison the spell here?
The
Third
third
boss.
boss.
Third. Ah.
The worm.
Oh my god, why am I in combat for so long? Please. Stop hitting the turnip, dragons.
Jinx, how many externals do you have for me?
Say again, extra what?
How many externals?
Externals? I have 2 pin subs for you.
2 paint subs. Okay. Because Ramdir said I'm doing well, but I need to call more externals.
I mean, mostly I know what packs are dangerous, and I know that at the beginning of a pack, you're like the most in danger. So I pre-pin sub you till you have your things applied.
Yeah. So does it help you when I realize
They're never gonna bring
in the
back
middle of the
Temple. That
pack I'm
dungeon
like,
is
oh shit,
bugged.
I call?
Yeah, you can do that. If it's
Okay.
ready,
They
you can
never
call.
managed to fix the dungeon throughout the whole
I
expansion.
don't track it, so I
They're not gonna
like,
bring it
if
back.
you don't have it, just don't say anything. We'll be fine.
Okay, okay.
I didn't necessarily mind Temple. I don't think it was that bad of a dungeon.
Even bought runes again. I don't know if they help anything, but it's worth a shot, right?
Temple of Sethras backwards? I mean, they could bring it back if they removed the orb event somehow. Man, and one of the coolest bugs, well, it's actually not cool, but one of the funniest bugs
Alright, your key.
to this day was still the bug with the
You
first
ready,
boss in
Naguura,
Temple.
Naguura?
I'm ready, yeah.
Perfect. Let's go.
Where the first boss had like a shockwave. It was like a circle that spawned on the boss and went outwards. And it was unavoidable and it did a lot of damage. And the funniest thing was that for months, that ability did more damage to you the more versatility you had. Because versatility increases the damage you do, but also reduces the damage you take. But for this ability, it was the opposite. So the more versatility you had, because it was counted as like friendly damage or something.
Do you have all the buff, Naguura? I think you don't have mine.
Need stamina. So the more verse you had, the more damage you took from that ability. And no one figured it out until like very late.
Oh no.
I rest strings. Okay.
Shielded.
so time lesson. Again with the frontal. If you face it like this, we are gonna come and you kill us again.
Someone has to see the incorporeal that is in the solar beam.
They have an external?
No, I just gave you everything.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, go again and
Yeah.
hit. That's what I mean with the frontals. You really need to pay attention to face it, not into the group. Like, sure, I can pay attention, but it's just easier for the tank to make sure it is not looking at the group.
I will always need to kite to my left, to your right. So if you stand on the bridge, like near the water, I think
Yeah.
you're always safe.
Okay.
Because I need to dodge this big ass circle, and then I get knocked, and then the frontal comes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do 28 or try the 29 again? Like the pull?
We
Oh.
can try it again, but I think
I guess we're
whatever
gonna
you
cool downs
prefer.
now and stuff. Let's just do the 28.
And so Para, remember that the two lurker, when they jump, even if we CC them so they don't spell,
Yeah, no.
you lose aggro. Like, it's not about you, it's
But
like the
Jinx was
design.
deaf.
You have to
Like,
throw some glare or something on them instantly.
Glaive doesn't do shit. Yeah, I mean, I know that. I saw it. I turned one off, but when I'm alone, I cannot. Jinx not there.
Yeah, I definitely noticed, like, when I was tanking, this pull is that, yeah, you can taunt one, but then the other one, if it's not in melee range and you cannot hit it with any melee spells, then you just can't get it, right? Like,
Well, I
especially if
saw
the person
Emmy.
also runs away.
Emmy is usually gripping it inside. You
Gripping.
can also push it inside, right? As long as we stay close to the pack, we can just push it inside.
Yeah.
Do we try to pull again, or should I reset?
Don't reset, it's
already
already reset.
Oh.
Okay, I can't do this. Sorry, Mariah. I'm sorry.
I would wait 40 seconds. So I pre-prod.
Mm-hmm.
Cats are sleeping. I think. At least they haven't attempted to go on the desk yet with the foil on it.
I think we are ready.
Okay, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit, I didn't jump. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so late.
Shit.
Shielded.
Fuck.
They're so far away.
Yeah, I specifically stood there because I thought she would be kiting that way.
I wonder
mean,
why we are struggling, because yesterday we played on 27 and it was very easy, right?
I mean, I see the lurkers, but they are in Narnia.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, like the reason why I specifically stood there because I was thinking that you kite the mobs backwards, right? But then you turned and kited them towards the boss-ish. So then then the lurkers were far.
Yeah, but they were in both directions, so I needed to decide which one.
Yeah, yeah, we
I
just
guess
need
we
to
just
figure out
leave
a
you like
route where
the
you start and where you walk, and then we can stand there.
we leave you the whole right side, and we stand somewhere left near the water. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we stand like close to this rock, to this like on the opposite side of where the Hulk is, right? That should be fine. And I guess the pull took longer, so because Emmy died pretty early-ish. So I assume it was one of the Drudge guy. Yeah, because the problem is when you gather up this pool, you tag one of these Drudges, the ones that are at the very end on the bridge, and the last guy comes in really late. Like I don't know why. He just like has some RP that he does, and then he walks in super late.
I ripped aggro on the one that was in the pack there.
Yeah.
Had
Yeah.
aggro like a few. But yeah, I can just wait longer, I guess. Or can we play with talent that like reduces threat?
Do you want the talent for aggro, you said, Amy?
Yeah, maybe. If you can.
Can't try, but you didn't die from aggro.
It was
I
aggro.
did.
No, it was.
The Furious Smash?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I had
Drudge
aggro on it, so it punched
Oh,
me.
okay.
tank ability.
I will try then.
All right, what do you want to do?
What the Deltalion level we did yesterday?
27.
Oh.
I mean, we could try
Do you wanna
to
still
take
do
off.
it like to have it clear or?
I don't think so. I think we just
But
changed that key to something else.
Okay.
Yeah, because we two tested it yesterday. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah, I think I need the
So
threat
it's
thing here.
Friel, Broken Isle, or Vortex.
I think a problem here is like I need to use taunt to get it off, and then I cannot taunt the lurker. And then it's pure chaos.
Yeah,
So
we
I don't
really
know
have
how
to stack
hold
up
it.
like we 3 range. We just really have to stack so both the lurkers spawn in the same location, because then we can also use stuff like Vortex and Typhoon, and it's easier for you to get aggro and stuff. So yeah, I think we just really have to stack up and be
We
somewhat
were
close
kind of
to
stuck,
melee.
but closer to the puck. You are like very deep back.
Yeah, I thought that standing
Yeah,
there is
yeah, I
good
heard
because she will
before.
kite that way, but yeah. We just like mark, as we gather it up, we just mark a position somewhere, and that's just where the Rangers are going to stand. Let's
Yeah.
just do that. Or we ping it with a new system.
True.
How useful.
Should we do the halls on 28? Or do you not want to lower?
I can if you want.
Yeah, because yesterday we like had it timed almost, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Should
yeah.
I lower 29 just to try, and then if it's wrong, we go 28? Well, I can do 28 instant, I don't mind.
mean, maybe for the like warm up or something, we can do that too.
Since like the hardest part in Halls is the first mobs before first boss, I guess we can just try some stuff and then if it's really bad, we go to NDA.
Alright, let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go dispel though.
And we can't last.
Shit. I kind of like the reduced Typhoon's idea, but I don't like dropping any of the other talents.
My dragon
Damn it.
is always invisible.
Your dragon is invisible?
Yeah.
What?
Like, oh, now I see him.
Hey, Tomcat. Thank you so much for raid. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome to all the lovely Tomcat viewers. We're playing some keys with the ladies. And by playing, I mean depleting. Sometimes you're just gonna deplete some keys. I love Kelly Clarkson. She's the best. She has this whole talk show now. I sometimes see clips of that one on
Naguura as a tank, do you use stacking or overlapping nameplates? I feel like it's so situational. I don't know what to take.
What? That's, in my opinion, that's not situational at all. Like, stacking is required.
Stacking.
Yeah, because otherwise you just don't see
Yeah, if you overlap,
many
you won't
things,
see anything.
right? You don't see casts, you don't see
I
if you
mean,
lose
when I
aggro and
overlap,
stuff.
when I look from above on my character, overlapping's obviously better. And I mean, I play
mean,
with
even if
stacking,
you look
but
from
sometimes the
above-
stacking goes too high. I don't see it.
Well, yeah, like I see what you're saying, but at least when, even if they're off of your screen or like stacked on top, you always have the option to move your camera and then see it. Well, if you have the overlapping ones, no matter what you do, you will not see it, right? Like you cannot change your camera angle or whatever to see the nameplates because they'll just be on top of each other. But I think you just need really good settings because nameplate settings are super complicated and it's super important to have really good settings. So I would probably just like try some tank settings.
Oh no, I have from the settings from Robin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I personally don't like Robin's nameplates, but I'm sure it works well.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit, Mikey.
It's not a flame. It's just that I think I just don't like the way that he set them up. It's just personal preference how you want your nameplates, right?
You remember your hub, Amy?
Yeah.
Should we had a demo shot go through?
Shielded.
Okay, we have one sanguine pool. Doing good so far. Always try to interrupt the guy casting the dematerializing shot. Oh,
Oh, we have
got
two demo. Two buffs. Don't be behind for the Geomancer
yeah.
jumps.
Don't aggro the next pack, also careful. Okay, good, the sanguine disappear.
Zephyr.
Do you want to chain? Or?
You can.
Can do.
We have kicks. Careful, they're gonna instant cast.
Vortex is down. Maybe trigger it. Yeah, nice. We can chain now. If you want.
Yeah, I want this, I think. I don't have a lot right now.
Watch the jump now.
Shielded.
Nice. These guys you can technically just chain if you're comfortable doing that, of course.
Sanguine's gonna drop soon, careful. You have the left one, Amy. I mark in case I have the orange.
I'm just gonna knock this, even though I like having it for sanguine, but I wish I had a shorter cooldown on interrupt. That'd be nice.
You chain us? Or?
Can do.
Yeah.
Shit. I did not have Typhoon. I could have roared. Oh, dude.
Try to focus one
targeting
arm on
me.
kill it fast.
Fuck me.
So,
I don't know if I should be okay, because I can shapeshift out of the beam, right? When I get fixated. And I'm not sure if that's like bad for you when I do that. Because I only do it when I'm low HP, right?
Yeah.
But then of course, I don't know if you like start healing me because you see it's on me, but then I shapeshift and then it's on someone else. I don't know if that's bad.
No, it's not really bad. I feel like just we are not seeing enough. Like we don't like we are not stopping the beams. And since she is moving and I try to go after the pack to fear, I cannot move heal. It doesn't work.
You have
Oh.
star Amy.
That's what I mean. Like if you start into the pack, you need to start CCing too. You cannot just pull. You need some kind of CC.
Yeah, the thing we don't have much CC, right? Because an own like a fear, for example, is only gonna disrupt it, and then they
Yeah.
immediately cast again, right? So the best CC would be stuns, but I guess we don't have that much.
We only have the Parama stun, but then yeah, that's it. At the start of this pool, I can maybe oppressing roar on Para do some mass stun. It will last a bit longer. Maybe
Yeah,
that
that'd be
will
nice.
help. But I don't know
Yeah.
if Para
it's a
always
long.
gonna
It's
have
1 minute
her stun.
cooldown. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, let's
that's
go.
fine.
29.
28.
28. Sorry.
Just try to not move that much.
Pace was too slow? Nah, the
If
pace
it's
was not too
possible.
slow.
If it's
It's
sandwich, I'm not
fine.
saying. Yeah.
It's not because I cannot get 3 bleeds. I will die.
Okay.
So every time they cast a bleed, I move out of range and I don't get it. That's why I survive these pulls. Otherwise, I would just die. So I constantly need to like paddle back. Not a lot, but always be in movement.
Mm-hmm.
Did you reset?
Yes, no.
Wavering Stone.
How do I have to moonfire them all separately? Excuse me?
Like this.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But we talked like last time about it, and then you said you can just sidestep it.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can, like, they stand still when they cast it. But I would not sidestep it. Like, I think that's a bad idea because then Emmy will just die. Because they don't all cast it at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So if you keep sidestepping it, then they will all, like, they will just change the direction that they cast it in, right?
So
And then Emmy might
forward
just
or
die.
backward?
Yeah, you have to go for... Yeah, you have to basically go backwards.
I mean, if you keep kiting, it's fine for me. Like, they never cast.
I mean, I can, at the beginning, I can try to get hit because we have bleed dispel anyway, right?
Yeah. I mean, one bleed is not going to kill you, right? If you have cooldowns up.
I mean, for that pack, the other ones, there's so many. I need to keep moving.
The thing is as well, at least I have cooldowns when we do this double pull with the first double apparatus. Like I have cooldowns on the start, obviously, and then I have 3 minutes again for the double apparatus pull, the first one that we do. And then once we chain it into the second, I don't have any cooldowns. And I assume it's similar with Emmy. So for that one, we should have
Well,
as much CC as possible and as many
yeah.
defensives as possible because
I mean,
it's
if we
just going
chain
to
it,
last
I
longer.
still have CDs during them.
Yeah. I also saw like some people, some teams on the high keys don't even do this double apparatus pull back to back. Like they skip one or the other because it's just natural to not have cooldowns anymore if you just did a double pull, right? But I don't think we can really change our route, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, a lot of teams just skip this pull here.
I mean, I still think it didn't went that bad. So
No, it's hard. No, this is hard.
Yeah.
Like the start is very hard. I'm not like. It's many people vibe here.
Yeah, so I try to hold my Nova for the beginning.
Yeah, you tried to Nova pull 4.
Yeah, when we pull it.
G12, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we do a Pressive Roar into stun. Do you know what a Pressive Roar does? Like it's it basically elongates other CCs. So if
Yeah,
AO cast it,
I'm
it's
not
like a
open.
breath, and then your stun will last longer.
Yeah.
So you just have to wait for that.
Okay. So you just tell me when you do it, and then I
don't think AO's here.
I'm here, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
1 minute, please.
Yeah. I'll go AFK for a second then as well. Be right back. 1 sec, guys.
like. I mean, I stunned before because I was dropping so low. I stunned so I can create one more space to heal myself. Or you heal me?
Okay. Amy, can you grip mob 2 times just to see something?
Yeah.
We're still figuring it out.
Okay.
Again.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Does it work?
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Come back.
A full single target, the 2 orcs and the defenders with boss.
Okay, so you say when you roar, then I chaos Nova.
Sure, we're looking about the pack in front of first boss, yeah?
Yes.
Also, the first pull took us a bit longer because we had so many demo shouts go off. But I guess it's hard to interrupt them all. There's so many.
Yeah, silence in the beginning because the pack insta casts, right? Every single one of
Yeah.
them.
I think what maybe is best is that if we let them just cast, obviously we have to interrupt the apparatus, but we can line it at the start. So we can save our silence and beam once they're all stacked, maybe. I mean, you can't line it, but for you, it's not that big of a deal anyway. It's more for us.
Yeah. You mean G7? Oh, no, sorry. You mean G11?
Yeah, like if we stop, if Emmy and I stop at where G4 is around the corner and just let the demo shots go through, kind of. And then we see once they're stacked, maybe. And interrupt. We can try.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, we can do that, yeah. I just I pull it and let it go off. But does the apparatus does it cast immediately? Do you need to kick it?
That one needs to be kicked, yeah. I don't know how fast it casts it. I think it's pretty fast.
Yeah,
I think it
if
depends
casts
when you pull
immediate-
it.
Yeah. Because then when
But
they
if we're
cast...
LOSing the one in the third pack, are we just gonna get hit by the one like that we put at the start? Like for shower?
I mean, we can interrupt the Defender 4, because that one we can't line.
So the one that we're close to.
That one, yeah, at the stairs. And the ones that we pull at the very start, they cast at the start. That one we don't interrupt anyway, because it's going to be run.
Right, okay.
It's going to be out already. And then they don't cast again until they're stacked, I think. The back ones, at least. Or whatever, like if one cast goes off or if we get hit, whatever. I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world. Better survive than trying to interrupt them all, I guess.
We ready?
Yup.
Yes.
Jinx is here, right? Yeah.
5,
I'm here.
4, 3, 2,
It's your key, Ayo.
1.
Runing.
One time of pros.
Wait, where is the orb?
It's
In the
inside
pack.
the pack. And sometimes it
I got
doesn't.
What the fuck? Yeah, I have it now. But I got surprised, like, I was like, where the fuck is the orb?
Shielded.
I was wondering, like, I see it. Naguura.
No, fuck me.
The orbs need to die. They're not dead.
No, that's not the issue. Everyone has aggro. Literally, everyone had aggro.
Keep going, maybe?
Yeah, we keep going.
I mean, they were grouped way later, though. Normally I get, like, aggro.
It's gonna be me. I can't.
Lucky.
So how can we help? Like, what's the issue today?
I don't know.
Was it? Because I think the things that we got aggro from was actually the last pack, the G11. Do you just generate less aggro if you don't cast the sigil there, the silent sigil?
I don't know. The thing is, I need to kick the apparatus. That just grouped faster on me, right? When I
Yeah.
silence
You don't kick the apparatus, Para.
I needed to kick it
Yeah, but that's
because we were
Emmy's gonna kick
lining.
it.
But we
Yeah,
were
I was
lining.
like slow to get to it because I was like unlining. But I could have kicked it. I got there in time.
Why are you late?
Because
we're
we were.
trying to LOS.
I mean, I ended up kicking it, so it's like wasn't the issue, I guess. Like, you just should not feel responsible to kick something that you're
No,
not
no, I
assigned to
kicked
kick,
it.
right?
Isn't that what we said before I should kick it? Because it casts instant?
No, it's me and Eric kicking.
Yeah, but you're lining when I pulled that pack and it casts instant. Like, I legit kicked it last second. I can send you a clip from stream. It would have been gone off if I don't kick it.
I mean, I guess it also sucked that both of the apparatuses were in the pack, because usually one of them
Yeah, I was
moves
surprised. Like I was
to
like,
us,
what the
yeah.
fuck?
They
But
sometimes
that makes
does
it
that.
easier, in my opinion, because it's just in the pack, right? You don't
Well,
have
it's
to
not
gather it
easier
up.
because
Yeah, but I mean, the
Emmy...
two orb are sync, and they're gonna cast on the same target at the start because they start combat at the same time.
Okay.
Like, if Emi is the closest, or maybe it goes on Para, but both are gonna cast instant on Emi, I guess. So it's
I
not
was fine,
really
it's
the
just...
issue here, but I was just surprised.
Because normally I'll
What do we
silence
do?
it and they're immediately on me, and then I can fell deaf and I have it all.
Yeah, so what do you want to do?
I guess we do Draconite or Freehold?
Yeah?
Yes.
Would it be easier on this pool to like add the second back in later? Like just do
No,
the
I mean,
first
we've
one.
done it before. We've also done it on 29.
Yeah, exactly.
We just changed it and it
Okay.
worked on 29. So I guess I need to silence it immediately, I guess, to get everything.
Yeah,
Sure.
let's just do that again.
Do you wanna just try to pull one more time without lost, or?
Can.
Yeah, let's try it.
I'm not even close.
Oh, okay.
Do you need summon?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
I mean, I always got aggro on this pool. Like, even when we executed well, I just usually deal with aggro well, because I'm unranged. So if I get aggro, I will just Typhoon them back in, Vortex them back in, Shadow Melt. So I can deal with aggro pretty well. And I feel like almost every time we do this pull up aggro, it's just a Vengeance Demon Hunter thing, I guess. And it's also a Moonkin thing, because I have to dot while we get there, which is certainly not ideal.
So remember at the start we just like run super fast down, we don't stay up. Try to LOS on the left side also here you can if they're casting the shoot.
Like, if I don't dot while running here, I'll just lose so much damage.
Oh yeah, but most of the mobs are dead.
They're still super late though.
Shielded.
I saw I have seen something like at the start of this pool. Most of us get some bleed from the mobs. We really need to pay attention because those bleed hurt way too much. Only if we are like getting the cast on, just things can't heal us. That's impossible. We really have to pay attention where Para is and not to stand in front of her.
And this will all be easier once we're on TR and
We can reproduce in chain the
and
pools,
we have
yeah.
a Guardian Druid, yeah.
What? What do you mean, Naguura?
I mean, it's honestly so sad because it's just all of these pulls are just infinitely harder for her than a Guardian Druid. Like a Guardian Druid goes in,
I know,
swipes
but
and
I
thrashes
don't
2 times
think
and has aggro from everything, yeah? Like...
I don't think Para is gonna play Druid. She never played it, no?
And I don't mind leveling it
Wayward Stone.
and then getting. I mean, I learned quite quick. I mean, I leveled my rogue, and a month later was top 10 world in Mythic Plus. I think I
Anyway,
can do that.
it's up to you if you wanna swap or not. Like we'll see when the
I
time
mean,
comes.
I've ripped aggro of Guardian Druids before. They're not exactly better.
Yeah, it's just
As
a lot
long as
harder
seems
to
to
rip
be
aggro
right
from a
elf.
Druids.
I don't know. I feel like Vengeance is like one of the best once they actually like press buttons. They're just not very good at
Okay,
the start.
I mean,
let's
this
go
was
free
fine
hold.
now.
Okay.
Even though the lining makes the first pack come in late.
The problem is also that we have a
Wayward Stone.
melee, because usually if you get aggro to range, it's not at the end of the world. You can do things to help out, I guess. But if you have a melee, they just
All
die.
our keys are very hard for to fight, especially with Sanguine right now.
Yeah, no, we just have to go and try.
Yeah, I know. I lowered my key to 28. I'm
Wayward
going to Bracken
Sure.
Height, but it's not going to be easy.
Wait, sorry, are we doing freehold or Breckenhide?
Yeah, go
Breckenheim.
free hold.
Ah, okay.
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
I don't
When
know.
do you say field?
Because someone asked where we going, answer fuel. Someone said
okay.
yes. I don't know. I can go
Okay.
back.
No, I did not hear. We can go field.
Oh, no. I took the wrong portal.
We can summon. We are almost there with Naguura.
On the first pull, we can pull the patrol this time, right? Because we don't have bolstering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm following you, Naguura, and you went on the left. I was like, wow, we.
So has to be really careful with Sanguine for the enforcers on the first pull.
Shit, I'm bleeding.
Wayward Stone.
Thanks so much for the summon.
Can someone put a turnip, please?
Sure. Let me find you a cool one.
When a mob dies, it drops a Sanguine pool
I
on
have
the
only one,
floor,
okay, you will have
and
this one.
if any mob stands in it, it will be healed.
What, I can't put it here?
And if you stand in it, you take damage.
Wait, what? Okay, here.
It also has like an arming time. It doesn't immediately heal the mobs. It has to stand in it for like a second or 1.5 or something. And yesterday I played a freehold as a guardian, and we did not have a paladin. And I was so confused because I was the tank, right? And I literally just couldn't. It's not that I can shapeshift the barrels as a tank.
You
So I was
can't?
like, what the fuck are we doing here? Oh.
So did it work well?
Yeah, the people with the barrel just always died, I guess.
Sacrifice.
Okay. Okay, wait.
So we're
we
doing.
need to change the route again.
Yeah, wait. I think I have it somewhere. We have too much count. I guess we just don't pull the swabbies. But
It's
swabbies is
awful.
free count. 9 count. What's a crusher? 10. Ugh. Oh, we can pull this. We can do this.
It pulled 2. I will not survive.
Oh, yeah, we will pull the patrol instead of the crack shot. Or is that still bad?
I think the Corsairs, they will completely, like, either we
Okay.
see them to death so they don't cast their stuff, but I'm not sure if I can survive this saber rattle.
Then. Alright, then we do something else.
What did you say? Sorry.
We
What-
can't
what
do
pull-
pull 2 with all the Corsairs. But this is fine for pull 2, or is it also bad? Because it's still 4 Corsairs.
I think that's better, yeah.
Okay, then we do this.
Oh, we need the yellows. Yeah.
Then we just play 3 crushers instead.
Yeah. Yep, that sounds good. Looks good.
Okay.
Okay.
Another eco was running the same class
5,
comp?
4,
I don't think so. I don't think there's
3, 2,
anyone that plays the exact same
1.
thing as we do.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's bad.
we have to use
That's
normal
very
bot, I guess.
expensive.
The freehold's
Do you wanna
also
wait
not
for it?
lowered.
What level do you want to do it?
What level is it? 29?
Yeah.
Maybe just started, we go out and we go 28?
My astral power.
Uh-oh.
Like, I actually think it's easier. Like, instead of doing this, it's easier to pour it out and summon them back. Because I have to, like, it just takes so long for me to get astral power.
It's
Suppose there is
fine, we're
that
gonna bring you
separation.
mobs.
She said.
So remember that the enforcer is probably just one-shotting you if you don't have anything on that 28.
I don't think it will one-shot, but the double, if you're not like top, you need to use spot or put big defensive on you. It's like, I think when we engage the pack, we're gonna have Lust on probably Persona running. So the first two are fine. The second set I will Zephyr. And I think the third we maybe have to go LOS.
Yeah, let's do that. And since I'm outranging, I cannot really come into Typhoon for Sanguine.
Yeah, me
I mean, I
neither.
can, but it might take a while. So just keep that in mind.
It's fine. The more are like quite moving only on Enforcer when they cast the big frontal. But yeah, we will manage.
Okay. Let's heal them to full.
Let's play them twice, you know?
Yeah, I
We
like them a lot.
They deserve
good?
some love. Yeah.
I'm unbinding this. So I can actually press my
4, 3,
control
2,
bindings.
1.
Okay, remember we pulled a patrol, which is going to be already here. This left group here.
So remember, we use defensive on the first two shoot. Then I will Zephyr for the two other one. And according to the situation, like if we are in trouble or not, we always the third. Depending if Jinx need help or not. Focus the
Sanguine?
Enforcer really hard, they
Sanguine?
need to die. Okay, one is healing.
Shielded.
Zephyr. We pull
What
something.
the fuck is this coming from?
Yeah, on Freehold there is a bug, like if you... That's just unfortunate. If you walk too close to the... Oh, it's called... The thing here, like, somewhere here. You just aggro downs here. I don't know why, but it's like this. That's retarded.
Yeah, it happened to me too. What I did instead, I'm not sure we can actually do this, but can you come up without pulling? I basically...
I can stone to Jinx, but...
Oh.
Yeah, so basically, I saw some people do this, and then I did it myself, and it felt much better. It's where instead of gathering the whole pool here around this kind of house, which is what we've done, you can also just pull it to this side of the room where I am, if you see me. Because there's like some LOS here as well with the fences and stuff. And even if the crack shot does not follow, because that's the only mob that is not actually meleeing you. Like every other mob will follow you wherever you go, right? It's just a crack shot that doesn't. And even if that guy is not in, we can still grip it.
Jinx wanted you to come closer, she can grab you, I guess, but you went out.
Because yeah,
Someone said that a mob got kicked down.
yeah, that's possible. Like this ledge here is just always bad. Like I think you just don't want to tank it here. I think we're just gonna move it to like inside the arena where the boss is somewhere.
Sure.
Yeah.
But
And then the crack shot we just
not
grip
right
in.
in the middle, because like we won't have the enough distance to go away. If she pull like right in the middle to go away, it's a bit hard.
Yeah, just somewhere like around where the pack is, the double enforcer pack is, or like further to the. I'm just gonna draw it.
Okay, we go 27.
Wait a second.
Ah!
It's like just
It's
like
so
this
interesting
area.
that I can get up here. Like I don't even think I need to use invis. Oh, never mind. I don't know. I did
Well,
it before.
the first spot anyways doesn't put you on CD on the next one if you pre-envy, so that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. So behind the fence, you said there.
Yeah, it can also be inside the fence because, like, I was thinking we have to line the crack shot, but then I remembered as I was speaking that we have a grip. So you don't actually have to line anything.
Yeah.
Unless you want to line the cast from the enforcer, which is not something you would do anyway. That would just be Emmy then.
Yeah.
So you can just be inside the arena wherever you want, as long as you still give us space to be far enough away to outrange the cast. Heh.
Oh, you did reset twice. We
Oh.
are coming.
Oh, I mean, I see.
I will try to mark one on Frosser, so we focus really at this one. And then we have only one and we can just AoE.
What do you want to focus?
One on Frosser, like I will try to mark one with star, and we like all agree to focus this one really hard, and then we can just AoE when only one left.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Are you having fun, Naguura, making your astral power every time?
Oh yeah.
I keep forgetting I need to recraft my my ring to put the food stuff on it.
Yeah, since we are moving it a little bit differently now, just make sure that you don't move to the last pack that we're pulling with the double enforcer. Don't walk a straight line to it, obviously, because otherwise the mobs behind us are just gonna aggro other packs, right? So you just kind of have to make a like a cross zigzag kind of pull.
Yeah.
Thanks for Prime, Crispo. Thank you, thank you.
Are we ready?
Yup.
Hey Mickey, don't forget to pre-envy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe it's better if I roar upstairs instead of roaring here.
I don't know.
Because I think you have enough time to walk past here anyway, right?
I think it's kinda short, but we have time.
I'll just roar up here so we
Oh,
have a
Amy,
faster
you
gathering.
dead? Okay, no. Okay, you see triangle? We're gonna focus this one.
Okay. Grip the crack shot
Defensive.
if you can.
Amy, can you try to grip the crack shot behind?
Nice.
The next set is Zephyr.
Sanguine soon.
That was unlucky, but it's fine. It didn't. Okay, Zephyr now. I'm doing a fix.
I kept the grab. Okay.
Nice.
One on Frosso is shooting in 3. Okay, dead. We didn't
boss
outburst one on
cast
Frosso,
down.
but
Stumble
I
the boss,
guess.
stumble the boss.
Yeah. Okay, we go back, yeah?
Yeah, we only do 2 packs.
It's the patrol that we're not pulling?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just pulled these
Okay,
2
yeah.
Corsairs here.
And the
Yeah.
mobs under the tent, yeah? Okay.
Whenever you see this rattle and you can still see.
Try to focus Crackshot a bit, because that's the one not really moving from the pack, so we don't want to sanguine this. Crackshot is dying, move. Okay, nice. Don't... Yeah, nice. This guy running all the time is like,
I'm
ma.
knocking, watch it. And watch the pack on this side. Where's this Corsair moving? Stop it!
Yeah, I mean, you saw right now the all cast that if there would have been more, I think I would just one shot.
Hey, wait for
I
me,
have
I'll pull the pack
darkness.
mules.
Yeah.
Okay, I got them.
Don't be afraid to play defensive here.
Okay, I was afraid to just sync.
Shielded.
Alright, that was good. We can do this on a hierarchy as well. At least it's first full year. I don't know about the rest of the dungeon. We'll see. Red arrows down? I don't know. Maybe? Okay, wait, so we need the neutrals, right? Yeah, we do. How many? Okay, the 3, 2 swabbies, and 1 extra. Okay.
We do the rescue thing on the grab on the mount.
Oh, you do. Okay, we pull the neutrals and go down.
Yeah.
Make sure to not jump, otherwise they will reset. Or, like, not jump down, I mean.
Walk.
I fix above.
I have one. Okay, we need to see our jinx.
I'm resting.
Careful, careful. Hold the beat if you have trouble.
Shielded.
We had the swabbies reset again, right? There's only one. Fuck. Did they reset? Oh, I don't know. They must have reset, right? There's no way we killed them.
We just normalize. Don't pull.
Yep.
Sorry, it's my fault.
It's fine.
You rest. I'm just checking if the swabbies reset. I think they did.
I think
Yeah,
you
they
got them,
did.
no?
No,
Or-
no, 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 no. They hit me and reset.
Yeah, they
Okay,
reset.
okay.
Okay.
Do we get them now?
We can't. I'll figure
Okay.
something out. I'm missing 10
Double
counts.
pull, yeah.
Ugh,
Yeah.
so fucking annoying.
Amy, you have triangle. I have purple. Tara, you help me on purple. You do first purple.
Okay, what are we pulling for 10 counts? Maybe just pull the Enforcer pack instead at the end.
Fix.
I will do one. She
We pulled the
did
bottom pack.
same. Yeah, careful. It's okay. We just take aggro and we kite them. There is no bolster, though. That's okay. Just have to care.
Watch it, Demi. I don't have a soothe.
I have stun.
That's only 5
can
counts. We need
separate.
10.
I'm fine in 3.
Shielded.
Actually, I don't think I need to use it.
Since we aggro couldn't go do the event, I will do it during boss, I guess.
We don't have to. Like, you don't have to go early. We have to do so much trash anyway. I
Yeah.
think we'll be fine. I can also just stealth after the boss is done.
For boss?
For boss? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Oh, my heart. That's really bad. That's really good.
Nice. I don't know. Oh, the barrel's an
Oh,
enemy.
Amy got it.
Just let it run out.
Need to kill me.
Grip
Can
her
you grab?
out. Nice.
It's gonna jump into.
Yeah, I don't know. We just have to play an extra pack, I guess. Oh. You stupid fucking swabbies.
Barrel?
It's on me?
It's on Naguura.
Oh, you cracked.
What?
But how did
Is
she
my brush
survive?
too late?
Shielded.
Can
I
you
can only
stop
pull
shooting
them
at me?
in 15 seconds.
What?
I
If we
believe.
don't do
Touch
this,
that. Can we pull something soon? Into
5
it?
seconds.
Okay, okay.
Or
Use
you
the
can
sun.
pull it
Let's
too.
not pull
if
the
you want.
upstairs pack anymore, okay? Like the rescue one, we don't pull, but we pull
Okay.
the other pack still.
Sure.
Can you pull the far away one then? The caster
It's
one?
on Amy, the
Yeah,
barrack,
I'll pull it for you.
to free her.
Abby!
Okay, she's
yeah.
strong.
It's coming.
I'm fine.
We have less again. We keep for the double back after.
Yeah, double back for sure, for sure.
Yeah. Do you think I should go activate like now?
I can do it too.
Sure. Tell me. You
I
have stun
get it,
anyway, I think,
so-
Jinx, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you're done.
Release, release.
You can release, I think, yeah.
Fuck, I should just try to melt it.
Can I
Oh.
get it? I have it.
Ooh, Sunny's attempting to jump on the thing.
That's
What's happening?
Sanguine?
Do you
He's
want
just
me to
fucking
come close,
sitting on
Jinx?
it.
Oh,
This
no.
guy.
No,
You staying there?
no. I thought pick and something. I'm like waiting for you guys to come.
Okay.
Sitting on it. I'm so upset.
Petrol here. Oh. So what are we doing? Play the other one?
Just a
Double?
double pull?
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that.
Do some pre-defensive here.
We need to be careful don't to play.
Yeah, yeah. We see you, we see you. Just move as you want and we pay attention.
You need to go all the way back
gonna
where
pull
the
this?
boss was.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
you
pull.
need to go back. You need to go back.
It's okay, it's okay.
Nice, it's gonna pull. Just play it. Some mobs are... Yeah. I mean, there's no way we can not pull this, yeah. Eh.
Do we just die?
Yeah, I mean,
They're so low. Hmm. Yeah, we can't really recover. Alright, let's just reset.
So I guess when we do this one, we just
Sunny.
jump inside
Stop.
the arena.
Don't shoot a
We
cable.
don't normally do that, Paul.
Please don't. Please
yes,
don't.
we did it last time.
Stop.
But
Yeah,
you can
but
just pull it
we're
back
playing
too.
the petrol, not this.
Yeah.
Or we can next time we can just wait for patrol, or if this happen, we just go inside arena with those two packs. Just release, keep going.
What?
Damn it.
No.
What? No.
Why? It's
Because we need
it's
to
a
see the world dungeon, so we don't deplete another key on the same thing.
Okay, so I think we just wait for a patrol here, I think. Like I don't
Yeah.
think we
Yeah,
pull it this way. Because there's 3 casters and we can't really drag them down properly. It's just like a mess to pull it this way. So the only thing we can do is pull the patrol with right side or a patrol with left. But we cannot not pull the patrol. Well, actually we can if I route it. I actually didn't think of that. Because if I route the leader, then they stop moving. So I guess we can do it if I just do that.
Did you just route?
No.
No, okay. Because I think if the patrol is really bad on like super far away like it was when we came just now, the waiting time is just too long.
Yeah, I just route this guy and then they stop moving.
Sure, so we do again the same double pack and we play just here or we move somewhere?
It Like, I think if the patrol is routed, you can start here and then move towards the next boss, like towards the ring, the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Because you'll have to move anyway because of Sanguine, so...
Okay, let's just try again to do pulse even if we don't have Lust.
But I pulled it, right?
No.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever, I didn't... Okay, whatever.
Balance.
Oh, I pulled the crusher.
Oh, you
That's
pulled
my
Giant
bad.
also.
I'm resting. I forgot that there's a crusher standing right there.
Shielded.
I'm watching over cross. Amy, watch triangle. Purple, sorry.
Watch the harpooners. So you might get gripped into a crusher AoE. Just position yourself good. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the crusher shouldn't have been in there, yeah.
Crusher it like a truck.
Yeah, it does, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, for the patrol, we do like this. If it's here, we take it with one of the pack.
What's wrong
if
with
it's
you,
not
cat?
Here, I guess we just rotate
Why
and
do you just
take the two other
love
pack and
aluminium foil?
just keep moving
and sticky
toward the
tape?
turtle slowly.
Sunny. Oh, such a
Do we
cutie
go
pie.
26 because we didn't do any
Don't
free
bite me. I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to. No biting.
I think yeah.
Sorry, what did you want to do?
Do we go 26?
Yeah,
We
we should go.
didn't,
Yeah,
to
sure,
this.
yeah.
We didn't make any free rolls. We need one. Okay, let's go.
Again, the thing here with the swabbies, so I'm pulling them, right? And I think it's important for you to get aggro, otherwise Jinx will just get aggro.
Yeah. I need to wait a little bit more here before I jump down.
Yeah, yeah.
And what
give me a
Naguura meant
second.
before, para, it's like when you go on
Don't.
the thing here, to not
Don't.
jump down, because they're gonna lose aggro. You have like to go
Yeah, that
all
wasn't
the
the
way and
issue.
just
She
go
didn't
down
walk.
normally.
But
It was just Jinx had
when-
aggro,
when
she
I-
died, and then they reset.
Do you see me, para?
Okay, I can pull them
Stop.
all three with my
Stop.
sigil,
Stop.
but they're not moving
Stop.
obviously now. But
Cat.
They're just chilling there.
oh my god.
It's fine, it's fine. It's
Oh my
okay if
God, how do I
Naguura
get
just
this
pull
cat
them for
off?
you. You take some aggro like before going down, but you don't jump down, you know? You go all the way around to go down.
Yeah,
Stop. You need to
is it
work.
easier for you to pull the others? Because then I can make it. I can make
Please.
it.
You can make it. Ah, I didn't make it.
Yeah, I can get rest.
Sam, you stop.
We can summon.
Because I can pull
Yeah,
the
they
swappies
can
with a
summon.
sigil. I just looked right now, but then I cannot.
Just release, we summon.
Okay.
This goddamn cat.
But I can wait on that bridge, taunt one off, maybe.
I'm moving the
Kill the
stairs
other.
or else. I mean, you can still
Is
jump up,
the
but...
patrol on the G46 the same percentage? It's not, yeah?
It's not, no. It's
So
more.
yeah, the ideal would be to have the patrol with the pack close to turtle. That's the ideal situation. But yeah, if we don't have the patrol near, I don't know. Waiting for it is like fucking too long. So maybe we just engage a single pack. I don't know.
Then chain it, I guess. Oh, wait, I need
Like
to reset
engage
it.
the first one, slow DPS, and wait for patrol to come. I have no idea what's the best to do.
Yeah, you have a chair here now.
We did not
You better
reset.
like it.
Yeah.
I am with proper inside the
I
resetted
did.
one. Do you need summon, Jinx?
Yeah.
What is it?
I am. Yeah. I
What
am
is
the
it?
resetted one.
Why are you meowing?
Someone need to come out to summon Jinx.
No.
Oh, is it reset? No, it's not reset.
It is, it is.
No. We're not going on the dice.
Sure.
I said no.
When I see no
I
one
just
when I
think
go
you
inside.
reset multiple times. Jinx entered before and the other
it's
entered
not-
after, so we're like in different instances.
Yeah, but I go in and it's not resetted.
Oh.
I need invis pot. Emmy, do you have invis pot? for me?
I can summon you the
Yeah, I do.
Dynamond. Para,
can
can
just
you
trade
click
you.
on me at the stone?
Naguura, are you inside?
No.
She
Is
is,
it
I
reset?
think.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna reset again.
Anyone
now.
else need summon? Okay, no, we are out. Do you want the mount?
No, Emmy gave me.
Okay. Any shopping to do?
No.
Can you buy some astral power for me?
Yeah, okay, I'm buying this. Wait, okay, looking. Astral power, let's see. Oh, no item phones. You need it like classic with the Warlock shard, you know? You put it in your inventory.
Yeah, that's so weird that you need to buy poison stuff for your rogue and
I don't
When
mind
people are
sanguine
gonna
that
ask you
much.
what did you do, Toddler, and I'm gonna tell them I did astral power a lot.
Well, so far he's sitting in a corner where the chair used to be. So at least he likes it there. He did not attempt to jump on the table yet, but I'm pretty sure he can, even without the chair being there. Shit, I just procced it. Oh my god. I was supposed to cast Star Surge, and I casted Starfall instead.
Feast time, nom nom.
oh, but we did play one pack too much, right?
Which one?
We played G51 with the boss.
Oh yeah, that was actually. We needed to pull something else because of the swabbies, right? Because they reset.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, true.
And we ninja pulled the G49 with the big pull.
Yeah.
So I figured we might as well pull one more.
We pull everything.
But it was fine.
Yeah.
And I think that was pulled by the Incorporeal, yeah? I mean, it was fine either way, but just have to be a little bit careful with the Incorporeal MC.
I'm wondering, is like
Thanks for Prime,
output 8
Narcissus.
the
Thank you,
triple
thank you.
pressure into turtle? Is that something we do in Fortified?
I don't know. Can we not do that? Can you
I'm
not tank
wondering,
the triple
'cause I
crusher?
think the crusher hit really hard, no?
They do, yeah.
And Ludwig also like fucking destroy tank, no?
Yeah.
We might have to adapt something here. That was a very fine pull for tyrannical, but
I mean,
fortified.
what about we pull that one pack into boss again that we did, but only play one crusher with Ludwig?
What you wanna pull with the boss?
G51 again, like we did before. When we were
Oh,
missing the
okay.
swappies.
You want this extra pack to remove some crusher, yeah?
Yeah.
That might be something we can do.
We only need 3 neutrals. That means I could pull the swappies on my own and the 3 neutrals.
Yeah.
So then you don't need to worry.
If we play G51, we can remove 2 crusher.
Yeah.
And the problem with the
Like
swabbies
we
was just like the reason why I pulled it is because I can pull it from further away, right? Because there's a group close, the G25. And that one
Yeah, I
is.
tried it. I tried it on my way back with a Stitchel.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you can pull them both, that would be ideal.
So we agree that we play G51 and we skip to crusher instead?
Yeah.
So I guess we pull the boss. When Adara dies, we just pull G49. And I don't know when this pack is dead, we just pull the other one, or do we pull both together?
I mean, we can also do the same thing as we did the last run, where we just at some point pull G49 during the double pull.
Yeah, 49 in the pull fire at some point. Yeah, sure. But remember, this time we're gonna need the 3 mobs with the rescue pull.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone good?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go.
Good.
Thank you, Marco. See you later.
5, 4.
Hey, Waynerix. Thank you so much for 84 months. How are you doing?
1.
That is a lot of months.
Nice, Emmy. Good job.
That's higher than I can count.
GG.
Great start.
7 years since I've fallen for this great Twitch scheme. Oh, man. Was the Stampeding Roar later good, or would you rather have it
I
earlier?
think it was good, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Careful with aggro. I did put triangle on one enforcer. We try to burst this one. Put defensive on the first shot.
Shielded.
I will Zephyr the next enforcer shot.
Sanguine.
I have the okay, good. One more shot.
Okay.
Not good.
I'm getting better at this.
No, not from me.
Don't forget here to focus a bit the crack shot so it doesn't get into sanguine.
We can just knock.
Yeah.
But yeah. Still good.
Like don't hard focus, but like take it in target as the main. About the affixings, we should always let you if it's only one, because you mind control it, yeah?
Yeah, yeah,
Except in like our situation and stuff, but okay.
yeah. And if it's like bad spot, I can just shuckle.
Okay, okay.
mana?
No, okay, good.
She has a big trinket now.
Mm.
You can play defensive here, don't forget.
Darkness is down. Oh, where did this go? To Narnia.
Shielded.
Wait, now Moon is sleeping on the chair. I can't believe Moon just entered the room and started sleeping on the chair. And I moved there. Hi, cutie pie. Well, Sunny's sleeping in the corner where the chair used to be. Unfortunately, you can't see it, the cat. I'm covering it.
Oh my god, Emmy. You
I saw
almost
it.
missed
No, no,
the
no.
taxi.
No, 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 I saw.
Oh,
So, yeah, so this is what I mean.
I'll just play it.
Okay.
We kill them, we kill them.
Emmy, I don't know why you did that.
No, 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 no. It was me. It was her grip. It was not her fault.
Shielded.
Be careful, John. Don't jump. Try to be stacked with the blue thing so we can work together.
Yeah.
Sanguine.
Which is very dangerous,
Gotcha.
by the way. Do you mind if I grip you back? Take care, take care.
Yeah, grip.
Okay.
I fix. Yeah. I did one. Good.
You're gonna... Exactly, yeah, you see it.
Oh, I release. Oh, okay, that works.
Yeah, I think we need to hit it with super
Yeah.
trust. Sanguine soon, take care.
Oh no. Probably nice things.
Send a barrier if you need.
Okay, we played quite a lot more than what we needed.
You can do it.
Played this and this. So we skip this.
I don't know why it was in there. Makes no sense. Oh,
I have purple, Amy, you was triangle.
Shielded.
do we need that one more pack then? No, right?
No.
Pull it into us, right?
Yeah.
I guess we don't need the 3 mobs also.
We do need those still.
The 3, okay.
Yeah.
You can go on both whenever you want.
He's gonna jump in 2. Barrel.
It's an Amy.
What's happening? Okay.
I don't know where she's. I didn't see her.
We have ones here.
No, I
She's
cannot
jumping?
look at
Touch.
Shielded.
Barrel in 3.
An AO?
Touch.
It's not on me.
I still
Grab
got it
AO?
while I was away. I got 1 hit of the thing. I'm out of the big AoE.
Right. Okay, we can pull upstairs with Sigil. And downstairs I'll pull.
I pull downstairs. I don't
Okay.
have such a
Then we
for a
rescue up.
second.
Do we want those 3 at the same time as those?
Sure. Barrel on me.
Do I rescue you, Naguura? Or maybe not?
Watch barrel. Then you can. Sure, go.
Where can I rescue? What the fuck?
Shielded.
Oh, the patrol is here.
Oh no, I pulled it.
We have
let's
some friend
try.
coming, Para.
Try to focus Raoul, maybe? So
yeah.
if we wipe, we still kill a boss.
Oh my god, I got.
Just try to not get any aggro. Even if you don't eat, just stop. Should I lose this?
No.
Watch, Harpooner's gonna die. Sanguine. Sanguine gonna be on boss. I black up barrel on me. On a boss healed. Fuck.
I'm fine in 3.
Still try to finish off the boss.
We have double affix when he's near the tent.
And they
I
have
just need
debuff on
to
them.
finish up the boss. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think we should have just lost it here. I mean, so then we could have made it. But that was my bad. That I did not know that there's a patrol that actually walks up there.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, I was already pressing my button.
Go, Jinx.
Jinx, kill them all! We go 25?
I mean, we can. Or we can come back another time when we
As
get
you
a
want.
higher freehold.
we need to do one on, so it's up to you. I don't mind
I think
any.
we can do at least 26.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think maybe we go back when we get another key, because otherwise we just have to play it again.
I mean, in my opinion, we can play at least 27.
Yes.
It's very easy. We just keep fucking something up. So what do we have? Brackenite?
Brackenite and Vortex we have.
I don't want to do more sex.
We have to go there anyway.
I know.
When I go Brackenite, Jinx wanted Brackenite, I think.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
let's
let's
do
do
that.
Brackenite first.
The affixes are so stupid too. Mine. We could have done this if it was sanguine, right? Like the boss just healed. You know, the pool would have been fine. I mean, obviously, it was bad, but we could have done it if it wasn't sanguine. Fucking sanguine, ruining everything.
You know that you spend too much time in the game when you perfectly know the direction to go Brackenite without opening your map.
I'll be back 1 second.
I'm going with my dragon.
Okay, we will time a key now. It's okay.
Yeah, don't worry.
Ugh.
We all have to realize that this week is a very toxic week and very hard week. That's the reason why all the pusher on live are not playing. They don't want to play this week. So, you know, we just have to deal with that and to do what we can.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
I mean, it's okay to know that I can tank that freehold on 27. That's
Of course you can, Para.
doable.
The
If
more we
we
will do
don't make
freehold,
some
the more you will get
oopsies.
like, you know, comfortable and
Yeah, the thing I did with the swap piece, I placed the sigil, but I accidentally, I don't know why, I had like spastic in my finger, so I pressed to let it go, and I was like, fuck, that's not what I wanted.
I remember, yeah.
And then it was like it hit nothing. I'm like, shit. Then I panicked. I'm gonna be right back.
Let's summon Naguura, Amy. I think Jinx is on her way.
I'm a diva, I don't walk.
I'm inside already.
Okay. Do you need summon Para? Let's summon Para. Okay, let's go. Let's see the big tree inside song win.
All right. Come here. Come. Good job. Good job. Hmm. You're so nice, Moon. Let's see if Moon likes the... Let's see. Oh, I think Moon doesn't like it. The aluminium foil. You don't like it, huh? You don't like it, huh? Why is Sunny... Why does Sunny just not give a shit? Yeah. Mm. Hey, Basti, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Nice head scratches, huh? Yeah. Right? You want to be there? All right. You can sit there. Aww. No, Moons. Not on the desk, Moon. Not on the desk. No, no, no. Yeah, come back. Wait. Sorry, Moon. You can't go on the desk. I'm sorry. I got a hunter pet, yeah.
Back.
Yeah, so I think for the swabbies, let me just pull them again and you just
Yeah.
but instead of you pulling the other neutrals, you just wait until the swabbies come and then you just aggro them and then we move on from there.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes like 2 seconds.
Do you need another summon, Para?
Yeah. I was not on PC.
I don't want a legendary. Yeah? I don't want one. It's just annoying, honestly.
Amy or Jinx, can you come out to help me summon, please?
Not the flying right now. That's faster.
The announcement is 7 p.m. in 4 hours. Do you guys want some? I'm gonna give you some food, okay? You want food? Come. Yeah. Come with me. All right.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, exactly, Shmi. So that's the reason why I don't want the legendary, because your class will just be
Remember in
balanced around
first
having
boss,
it.
try to hard focus, check
So if you don't
totem,
have it, then
and during the totem is active, don't interrupt.
it just
Yeah.
feels bad.
Okay. Give me a waystone, please.
You have.
Okay, good. Thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's my key. Sorry.
Look at them all going on the left to win 1 second.
No time save for me.
Fuck's
Amy, you
worse
have
for
star, I
shooting.
have purple.
Shielded.
Vortex is down. Watch Sanguine.
One is on you, Naguura, and I kill.
Oh.
Okay, so far so good.
He's gonna pull the hyenas. We pulled them.
Yeah, we have the intro behind, but that's only 1-2 mobs, okay.
Hope not get bitten.
I have Amy.
All right. So far, so good.
Take star, Amy, the fear on the Wascoach, we will do Mystic. Para, you do first on orange.
I beam this.
I have this one.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
That's my bad. Vortex up.
Shielded.
I don't have any Despair for Amy, I already Despair 1 before.
Hunter in my pull. That's fine.
Oh no.
I soothe this.
Naguura on you, careful.
Ah.
Amy, again, you took the bite. Okay, we're good.
You can go. Why does it bite you? I'm legend on top of it.
Amy,
Did
can
you
you
see
stop
that?
getting bitten? Trying to heal you.
Is it my fault?
We
I
do
mean,
a
like,
fix Naguura.
I mean,
Things
I
is
am
not
on
here.
top of it. I don't know why.
Okay, she alive, she alive.
Like,
Oh,
what
Sanguine.
that makes
Oh no,
no
it's blood draw.
sense.
Oh. My stealth broke somehow.
Like that was weird.
You cage. Para your first kick, then it's Emmy.
Darkness.
Defensives.
I don't have darkness. I don't have dark.
Okay.
I am the next kick.
Ugh.
I dispel you. We don't kick this one. Para, you're the next again. We kick late, remember?
Shielded.
Emmy, it's you next. I am the next if it doesn't cast too far. Okay, I won't have it. I have this one. We don't kick. Para, you're the next.
Totem in
Emmy,
3. Keep damage for the totem.
Stop
we
kicking.
don't kick anymore and we kill totem. Okay, Para, you next kick.
Defensives now.
Emmy, you're next. I am the next. Para, it's you again after.
Shadow Melt.
Nice. Emmy, you're next. Okay, this one is dead. We're gonna pull back.
Maybe
In
wait
10
for the
seconds.
dispel.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I have stuff coming
They
up.
carry
in
me in 2
20
seconds. You need to run away now. Okay.
Defensives soon. In like 5. No.
I'm dispelling you, Jinx.
Fixate now. Aya.
Shielded.
I have the fear on star. I don't have dispel for this. You got double bite.
Like, I don't understand it.
What?
The bite, I guess.
Oh, that's normal.
Yeah, but it always goes on Emmy, never on Para.
Can you open it? Like, I mean, I am in melee, so.
No, it's normal. It's 50-50% chance.
Okay.
Okay, here we have to be very careful with Sanguine. I guess it's no need to pull very big. They're just gonna heal, so we
that's
can
it.
go slowly. I'm taking the kick on the big tree. Oh, it's not inside. I will take later.
That big tree. we put
Incorporal
the other.
in the back. Incorporal.
Shit.
Shit. I should have just succeeded.
Shielded.
Hey, Eruption, thanks for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you.
I have the big tree. Try to pull the mob near the column so we can take new one. It is open. I don't have bleed dispel for you and me. Okay, the big tree wasn't in Sanguine. Nice.
Very good.
Good
I play
management,
here.
Para. Do the one behind. We have Lust. We're gonna Lust the next pack. Or maybe we wait some CD. No, if you have something.
I have in 20.
Yeah, we're gonna wait. Remember to use your pot if you go too high on the totem stack. Like you can start using on 4, I think.
Maybe we chain a tree and last.
I forgot that tree. Sorry. I would. Yeah.
I have the kick on the big tree.
Could we chain him into the other one?
Watch Sanguine here.
What
We
is
can.
up here?
It's gonna heal. Fuck it.
Oh no, the big tree.
Just keep on moving.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll just keep going. I have everything ready.
I'm opening the column up here if anyone wants.
I release. It's hard
Oh,
for me to
no.
not get
Yeah, it's
aggro
good.
there. When I have 50 Starfalls running. Thanks for your stuff, Cabal. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hold it down if possible. You can still proc. You procced.
I won't have kick on the tree. It's casting.
Me neither. A roar Emmy. Maybe she can kick.
I will have the next one.
Watch aggro.
Oh, Parastate.
We have rest. Wait, we have rest.
I'm resting.
Shut them out after.
Careful. Gonna be very hard for Para to take aggro back.
I'm resting Emmy. Oh,
Yeah, we got
Resting.
27.
okay, yeah.
The thing here is Para has issues with aggro, right? It's just a demon hunter thing. And Starfire, you're just gonna get aggro, and Emmy is just spreading her things too. She's gonna get aggro. So I think we need to let her decide when she feels ready to change pull.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, so like she wanted to chain pull, right? Like she wanted to pull the oak. It
Yeah, I
wasn't-
had everything ready, but you
Yeah.
need lust for that pull. I don't think lusting the oak is worth it. I need to pull it in sooner.
Yeah, because the problem was we had Lust already running and I had all my cooldowns up, so I had like 10 starfalls up, right? And when you pull, then these starfalls are just gonna be ticking on them immediately as soon as you pull them, and then I just get aggro.
Reset now. That this pull is a lost pull. We had it a little earlier, but I think we should always hold it for that.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Can
all
you
of these
also,
pulls. Sorry, go ahead.
stuff like near the flavor cauldrons, so I can just grab it.
Yeah.
Because like the cauldrons always react away from you.
It's actually a huge damage loss to have this debuff on us running all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, Clemania, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? What's up? Also, like, what is it that does the most damage to you? Because the trees don't actually hit you that hard, right?
That's
the
a
oak
good
trees,
question.
I mean. It's mainly just having a lot of mobs, right?
It's just a melee decaying elder. Yeah.
Because I think making the first pull smaller by not pulling the tree does not necessarily make sense for your survivability.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I can pull him. Yeah.
So let's just pull that guy there. TikTok reminder. What's the TikTok reminder? Oh, yeah, let's.
I can
okay, I'll do
I
that.
can barely hear your para.
What?
I can barely hear you. Your sound is so low.
Oh. Yeah.
And I have it. I have you on 200%
It's
on
better
Discord.
now. It's possible
bit,
to
yeah.
hear a little bit more background noise.
Yeah, I can hear you a bit better. Yeah.
Okay. We good?
Yeah, let's go.
Five, four, three.
All right. So if you guys do a freehold, you can actually swim
To the
underneath
left, to the left.
the bubble here at the start and start the dungeon before the timer
Going
runs
forward
out.
with me, yeah. Don't
like
care
so.
about going left.
Yeah.
Look at them.
That was the fastest TikTok I ever made.
Maybe you have the worst card that's inside the pack. It has no symbol, but I think you can see it. And I'm taking the one that is like rolling around.
Shielded.
We have broken the pack, being careful.
Cauterizing flame.
Okay, yeah. Not bad, not bad. I think this time it was your dragon that pulled. And me.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
I mean, I did target, so
Amy, you take a star again.
yeah.
Para, you go now first kick on Mystic, that is orange. And Naguura, can you beam if the War Scrolls cast?
Yeah.
Shielded.
Para, you kick next Mystic on orange. I have you, Amy. Casting behind the incorporate, couldn't get it.
I'll save this pulsar proc.
Get the guys Dragon open cage.
You can darkness.
Rebuff, in case you didn't do. Para, your first kick on
Defensives.
totem. Amy, you're next. I am the next. Para. Amy.
Shielded.
I am the next.
Put them in
Para.
5 damage.
Okay, we don't kick anymore, we just focus totem. Okay, Amy, you're next. Not on this, only on the bolt.
Defensives.
We kick
I kicked
together.
Axel.
Amy, you're gonna be next. Para.
Oh, shit.
Okay, it's dead.
That's my bad.
You can go full attack. Oh wait, maybe 10 I don't know. It's shit time.
Just right.
You
Careful,
carry me?
Amy.
Well,
I'm
this
taking the
this
fear.
time we killed the boss, so. Oh no. Hey, Data. Thank you so much for 7 months. What's up? How are you? Hey, Lycanderus. Thank you so much for 4 years. Dankeschön. Wie geht's? My Denizens! What the hell? Both of the bone crushers were casting a bleed on my dogs. That's just
On
rude.
your
Is your dog dead?
Yes!
Mhm.
We still have 2 mobs running in the back.
They'll die to dots. Another one. They just keep killing my dogs. I don't like it.
I have the big tree.
Oh,
Cauterized
Jesus.
blade.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Shielded.
Nice. Oof, the sanguine was good. I vortex the elders if you run. Yeah.
Oh no!
Just keep running.
Okay, here we go again.
Yeah.
Do I?
Needed to move there.
Yeah.
Okay. You have cartridge for me?
No, I did already.
Yes, me then.
Rustling.
I did the triple on me before.
Pulled another pack.
I fix in the middle of the.
Shielded.
The big trees are almost dead.
Just sang it. Nice. Finish it off.
The elders are full of it.
Nice, nice, nice.
Don't have cauterizing skillful.
But where's the big trees up there?
Yeah, we can last this now if you want. Which is just a recovery. Go whenever
Yeah.
you can.
It's like 10 seconds.
Sure.
I have the kick from the big tree.
I'm splitting it in half. Be careful, be careful, be careful.
Let's just stump.
I need to go back. We're missing stuff there.
Sure.
Just sanguine on the oak tree. Just finish it off.
Yeah, it's not inside. Go kill it. Nice.
Nice.
She's dead.
We can chain these.
Oh.
I open the column if you want.
Shielded.
Still have the kick from the big.
Zephyr.
Resting.
Is that Naguura?
With sanguine. Try to not finish off the elders here, because the oak's not gonna move. Nice.
Elders are full.
Don't forget to use pot if you have too much stack.
Yeah.
Sanguine soon. Nice, you can use extraction button now. Totem is gone.
By the way, we can skip those two. Maybe we should on this kind of week.
Sanguine doesn't really matter on these two, because it's only these two that drop it.
No,
but
it's
for
more about all
fortified...
the small lasher that they spawn with the bleed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't assign the kicks. We'll put star for you and me.
Shielded.
I'm sorry about these lashes.
All good.
You can't do anything, that's okay.
Should
They
we
just keep
chain
spawning and
these
spawning.
or?
We killed the tree, I guess.
Are we pulling next into boss or alone?
Depend how
Focus
do we
healing.
feel about this, like we need to do sanguine management.
Yeah, true. Tree's dying.
When there is like one or two mobs left, we can go, but we need to lower them a bit.
Do the blobbies that spawn from the
You
big
have
guy,
Digger
do
from
that drop
Block
Sanguine?
Careful and me.
They don't.
Okay.
Just a big guy when he does.
Sorry, Emmy.
It's fine. Okay, we can go.
Yeah.
I put
Let's
you
get
on
them.
stone on you, Para.
Watch frontal on the bus.
Shielded.
You gonna stand the next ad, Para? You go inside? Para?
Yeah, I mean.
You use stone? Stand the ads when they cast. Oh, you did too early, it's okay. A bump.
Oh, hey, better times. Yeah, Sorry about the DC at the end. I mean, I guess the key was already depleted when I DC it. But yeah, my internet was just gone. I didn't rage quit or anything. My internet just
Can you
stopped
roll?
working.
Silence.
Okay.
And yeah, some things happened. But these affixes are just I don't know. So hard to do keys with these affixes.
I'm going. Do random
Oh.
clicks.
Oh my god.
Okay, Para, you're gonna stun those, but only when they start casting, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't soak. On the
Yeah,
next
don't go
one.
inside no one.
Give me stone.
Yeah. Don't move. Don't move, don't move.
No.
No! Cast again.
Wayland stone.
Alright, pulling. Wait, what?
Okay.
Need to wait for this guy to disappear.
It's a bit close to us, you have to wait a bit. Okay, we're passing now. Good.
Thanks for Prime the cow. What's up? What's up? I don't have food buff anymore. Oops.
I'm gonna get stacked jeans. You're gonna have to wait for us. We're behind.
For you,
I will
Lou?
use stone. Not ready yet. Okay.
You good?
Move so we don't pull this.
I'm stuck. Step bro.
And me, you have star. Okay, careful to not get bitten by the yen.
Sanguine, move. Nice. Oh my god, my heart.
Okay, we're good. The bear is inside, but doesn't really matter, I guess.
Yeah, Typhoon, that it didn't work. I don't know why.
Yeah, you can't bump it, I think.
I think you can, but I think they were knocked in the air at the same time. So it was like interrupted.
Oh. I guess the last is only for last boss, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wernstone is just a evoker ability that lets you teleport between each other.
Shielded.
Hey,
I have
Fox,
orange
thanks
kick.
for 5 months.
No, 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 no.
What?
I did
Oh,
lust because I pressed the wrong button.
I mean,
Oh.
it's fine. It's fine.
What's saying?
Good, it's not technical, but still.
Yeah,
I
think
do this a lot of time. Like, I
Just,
think I need to change my
pull
mind.
everything in up to the cauldron. Ah, that's my bad.
Jesus.
You have a triangle kick, Amy.
Man, I was stupid. I could have survived this.
Get the potion from the cauldron.
Can only dispel myself in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Fine.
Are we now? Me.
Can you dispel Amy? Nice. Try to get potion for control when you can, Amy.
Pull it up again.
I'm taking triangle. No, Amy, you don't have to pay attention to it.
Are we now? Shit.
I don't have
No
kick.
kick. We don't
Sorry.
have kick. Let's use something. Are we now? Watch it. It's gonna go through now. Nice.
I thought it was dead. Sorry.
Which sanguine?
We call us of them.
I used to like Brackenhide.
Hey, Angel, thanks for the 9
We
months.
only
Welcome
need
back,
a
welcome
small
back.
pack. We have like 96%. Try to not pull the side. We pulled one.
Okay.
It's
Oh.
okay.
Thought we needed that one actually.
Don't pull the other one. I have the key from the fear.
Are you next on Carla?
Maybe I should go in melee, so I get some of the bloody bites on me. Poor Emmy.
Yeah, it's stupid that it's random.
Yeah.
But you know you can, if you see he's gonna target you, you can outrange it and walk
Yeah.
out. You don't have to plan it.
We good?
Yeah.
We miscount, but
Ju-
we can do it
Just
after.
wait for
Yeah, we
everyone
have it
to
wait.
be
No, never
inside.
mind. Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, last?
Yeah, I'm lasting. Okay, we have last. Go, go, go. Eat hard.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Maybe I should have saved this full star. I don't have much for this one.
Okay. Actually, I didn't even switch to beacon. I don't have it.
I don't have it either.
It's fine. We can kill it.
Nice. I'll save this one. Why am I even attempting to cast Full Moon? Oh man, we have too much damage.
Shielded.
Ooh, I have horrible timing, but we have a dragon, so.
Can go boss.
Alright. Alright, going boss.
Yeah, go boss.
They have the same HP in Fortified and in Tyrannical. It doesn't matter. They don't scale with Fort or Tyrant. They just scale with key level.
Okay, okay. 27 is in.
We got Lair. Easy, easy.
Okay, let's go.
Nice.
You can reroll too.
Oh yeah. What do I have? Or if we don't want that, right?
No.
Rerolling.
I have under at
The
27.
affix gives the boss
I have
5% damage
27.
reduction. Well, he does 5% less damage.
Under it? Oh, we did this kiss. I mean, we just stand
we
there
did,
and...
I think we did 26 only for Underat.
Wavering Stone.
Yeah. We did.
Oh, true. I mean, yeah, let's go under it then.
Underat? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that freehold? Oh, whatever. Just cut it out. No one's gonna notice that I said freehold. Certainly. No one's gonna notice, okay? Shut up. Not a single soul is gonna know.
Wavering Stone.
Any turnips?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna kill this guy as well. That is true. If he uploads it with the freehold, then I will get more interactions. There will be like 500 comments, and they're all gonna be like, "Lol, it's not freehold. It's Brackenhide. Oh my god, you're so stupid. That's the wrong dungeon. Idiot. Typical Moonkid."
Emmy, are you here?
Yeah.
So listen, I see you getting aggro all the
You're back.
time from mobs that I'm gathering, right? So it's really hard for me to get that back from mobs that are walking on me, and then you DPS them in the back. Maybe if you can just stay on me and walk with me, that would be easier, because when I'm on top of them, I can get them. But I see you dying to mobs that are about to run to me that I just pulled, and you're already pumping it in, what I understand, because you want to keep it up. But that's how you die every time, and I cannot do shit because I need to focus on myself for
Normally
surviving.
it's like the stuff in the pack. Cause like I'm not ahead of you. I'm normally like behind.
Now, in that one Breckenhide poll, I like the snap, for example, when you look at Breckenhide, G45, these snappers are walking onto me, and I am about to go to G42. And I lose aggro on the way to you. And then there's no way I will get that back.
Which one? G45.
Yeah. These are walking down slowly because they're casters, they're cast in between, and I'm already at G42 at that position. And that's where you die to G45.
Did I die on that pole there? I don't think I died on that pole.
Yes, yes, it did. And like it's really hard for me that way.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll try and
So
stay
if
on
you either maybe stay on me if that works better when they're about to gather it, or you need to hold the big ones for a little seconds until they're all on top of me.
Yeah, I do try and hold. It's just that I can't hold everything.
Yeah.
Like I hold as much as I can. But yeah, I'll try that.
That's just what I've noticed, and I'm gonna be honest, I just need to let you die because otherwise I die.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, it's fine.
But now it's whatever anyway. Um yeah. It's a kind of the same here. The last time we played the pack in the middle, because I will stand on the ticks, so the petrol from downstairs is coming up. The last time I lost aggro to the hunters there. To green. They're packing green.
Alright, I'm back.
Come back.
Welcome back.
Okay, you.
Alright. How do I not die in this first pull? I think I just bear... or since
You
Vigor or
have
something.
your power.
Power?
But...
Your power, astral power?
I have it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whose key is it?
That's mine.
5,
Okay.
4, 3,
I'd have to plug in my headset.
1.
Oh my god, Sunny
It
has
will
to
happen,
zoom.
The
happen.
little guy.
Yeah.
Okay, take care to not add the matron.
Yeah, we don't want the patrolling matron. The first one. We play on the corner on the right. Try to play Aaron purple.
Zephyr.
That's it?
It's on.
Okay, good.
Okay, we did nice. Try to interrupt
She's
the.
sanguine
Okay, I did.
soon?
I will knock the next maggot.
Which
If it's
sanguine?
alive, it's gonna be dead. Okay, it's dead. I'm pushing. I don't have my push.
Giga lagging. Jesus.
Double on AO.
Careful the matron behind. Do not pull it.
Shit.
Oh no 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 no! Come back. Okay. You interrupt the priest and try to CC the hunter so they don't cast the spear on people. I have the mass kick.
Jesus. I hold my mouse like.
Try to do some random grip when you can, enemy. On the hunter, I mean, yeah. Naguura, you can also maybe roar the next.
Yeah, I'll just roar if it's on a person that is
Sure.
taking other damage.
I couldn't CC the good one. I don't have my kick. I'm stupid. Oh, it went so bad for me. Sorry.
Shit. Maybe we can keep going?
Trying.
Of course, we keep going. Yeah, we keep
Yeah,
going.
she meant to keep the puck, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I should be fine, huh?
Can I pass?
I kick next.
Okay, I'm back on if the mass cask, I have it.
Ah, why don't I shadow melt?
That was totally my bad. I don't know what I kicked before.
Don't worry.
I could have shadow melted. God damn it.
That's fine.
I first. It always
Don't
looks
be
like
too
the.
far away from the boss so it doesn't jump too far for Amy. Amy, you have the first grip.
Shielded.
Oh my god.
I'm doing
Amy.
the next kick.
That's a strat.
Amy, you have the next. It's a grip. We tried to kill it or maybe Naguura beam. Oh, she already did. It's okay. We're good.
That was a strat. Just give it on Emmy. Why not? She's a DK. She healed.
That's the strat. Amy, take the bolt. Okay, Amy, this is your grip. This is my kick.
I think we
At
killed
least.
boss here. Let's look
Why?
at-
Amy, your
from,
grip again.
am I stupid? For me, it's green.
What do you mean?
Okay, this one will go through from the ad. We kill ad now. Good.
Yes, we should focus the boss.
Oh
right?
yeah, I didn't see HP of the boss. Remember to do kicks on Lasher. You only have to kick this here. I'm taking care of the spider.
There's a maggot. I'm doing first.
I will beam next.
I will knock the next
Shielded.
maggot. I have my push for next. Kill it now, maggot. I don't have anything for this.
What's your maggots?
I can do next maggot.
Okay, spider is in the pack. I have kick. Give me your grip next maggot, please.
I can do maggot.
And then pay attention to the spider if she casts.
Oh my god. I can just never cast. Oh!
I guess putting two maggots is a bit complicated.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back. I can take spider kick again.
Can you cauterize Jinx?
Sure.
Shielded.
I didn't see this one back. I didn't have my kick anyway. I have kick on the next.
Pain sub.
Let me try to take care of purple. Okay, maggot is full. I will knock the next.
I love her accent, man. Maggot is full.
Para, you stand next.
Yeah.
Hey, Amarandra, thank you so much for 11 months. Where were you when Maggot was full?
Amy, you grip the maggot when it casts. I have next kick on spider. Maggot, maybe you can
I can
grip
catch
it
it.
again.
I'm pulling, yeah.
Oh, Iris? We can do the mind control thing if we have it. Nice. Alright, so this one we kill on Kragma.
Yeah, remember to release during the boss, I guess.
Oh yeah, true. We have this. I forgot
Got the
about it.
biggest.
Pulling next.
Okay, I have this spider. I have the one on the back I fixed. I did the same. Okay, good.
I don't have.
Jinx, you are muted. I think we're going to hear you since a moment.
Maybe we can stay in combat until last comes up, so we can keep breath.
Shielded.
Sure, you can try.
I'm just gonna stop damage.
It's 8 seconds, so just do very little damage so Amy can keep going on doing her thing.
We can go now.
Can you knock it away?
Yeah,
I did. Oh, nice.
Very nice. That's good. Not that good, but I do close.
sure. I will go far right. By far right, I mean triangle. I will always go somewhere here.
I didn't soak much here, but I was in my incarn. I don't know. I feel like kind of int for me to soak that much of my incarn turn running. I think it's fine like this.
Position yourself for the church.
Darkness here or?
Zephyr.
I don't know, she's muted, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm muted. I muted.
Yeah, don't do before boss, but maybe you didn't hear me.
Shielded.
I think we just focus the boss. No need to go sock.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy is dead also. We let Jinx pass first.
From now.
Good.
You take this guy?
You take the guy, Amy.
Don't pull. I don't have beam for 30 seconds.
Okay, we go wait a bit then.
I
Call
purge
the
this.
call
So-
the interrupts in the meantime again.
Para, you're first on cross. Amy, you're first on star. I am second on cross. And Naguura, you beam second star.
Okay. Okay, 15 seconds.
Cross?
Hot.
Sorry.
You're first on cross, Para, yes.
We're going?
Yeah, we can go now.
We were waiting for the beam.
Which one do we focus?
Kill star always.
Sorry.
I need to get them
Careful
away.
totems, don't be inside. Para, you go cross.
Yeah.
Amy, you have star. Try to kill star quickly. Do very late kick.
Sanguine. Nice.
Nice.
Ah!
I got this one, we good. Careful to not stand inside. Okay, that was nice.
Beautiful.
Do very nice clear and be careful. The first one is always very loud because you're gonna have the spar going at the same time. So play very safely.
That should be enough, right?
I think we did pretty good. We're gonna have 2
Yeah, that
upheaval.
people is good.
Can-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Got
few.
shielded.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm blind.
Yeah, this spell for you, Para.
I'm not getting a single one. Poor Emmy. We kill
Oh, we need 2
that
socks
speaker
on
here
here.
as well during this fight.
Yeah.
So we get one next full.
We need to soak.
We're
Do you
gonna
have this spell?
to soak those 4, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Can you man take this on him? Okay, you're doing? Okay. Put some death.
Can release staff speaker.
Amy, you're doing the first kick on it. Except if you have to like put something, I will do.
It's silence right now.
Just kill it because it's gonna pull the big guy if we bring it.
I beamed again. I should have beamed. Again, 40 seconds to do now. Oh.
Silence first.
You kick first on Aura. Amy, you're second.
It's okay.
We don't have the guy you took it, Amy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we took it.
she,
Yeah.
she did, yeah, nice. Amy?
We
Okay, it was in.
usually
Okay,
pull a
fine.
corruptor
I have
here,
next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amy, you're
I'm gonna
next.
get him.
Okay.
And he's not on top of the worm, see?
Shielded.
We pulled worm to see it.
Hit it if you can.
I will CC, I will
But this
CC.
gets
Just
killed.
move
That
away.
we need to kill one anyway.
Okay.
One
Kill
more.
it then.
Control. I kick.
Watch sanguine.
Okay,
Don't
Emmy.
put it on the horror.
Amy, your
Oh,
next click
no.
on Aura. Oh, okay. I do next.
Silence.
It's in. Yeah.
Watch the death speaker. I will rest. Don't take it. It's frontal. You know.
Amy, you do next kick.
I roared it. Okay.
Para, you're next.
Watch sanguine on the corruptor.
What was
No
up?
rest.
She
Just
took
finish it just up.
tentacle.
Yeah, that's my fault. But the first one was my life in the one.
Or maybe I can rest. Oh, okay.
So you're the shortcut now, so you're fine. Do we want to keep it as speaker?
Yeah, don't kill his death speaker. Just kill the corruptor.
Focus corruptor. I would do the one on my right.
Silence.
Para, you're first. Kick on
That
Aura.
didn't work.
Amy, you're next. Shit, I kick also. Can you beam the next Naguura?
I can also stun.
Para, you're next.
Sanguine, don't kill it. Alright.
I think we kill this guy before going into the other, no?
Yeah.
Triple will be too much. I don't remember if we needed extra tentacle here. No, right?
Yeah, no, we killed
Do
one
we?
right now.
Okay.
I mean, when the one I injured, we don't need one
We
more.
lost this, yeah?
Sure.
Para your first kick.
Oh, I got feared. Nice, thanks.
Naguura, if you are
Pull
your beam, you can
behind.
beam.
The horror behind.
I will
You pulled
CC.
the horror?
Yes.
I can't because I did the fix. My bad.
It's beamed for now.
Shielded.
I have sleepwalk. Good. I lost track on the kick, so I don't know. Try to do as best as you can.
Shit. Oh!
I got feared
Don't
again.
out of control. Release fast and we come back.
How did we pull that horror?
How can you add that? It's so far away. It's
Don't forget to
impossible.
take the short
Yeah, I
cut
honestly
from
don't
the
know how
left
we added
after first
that.
boss.
That was so weird.
Ah, I tried.
Just stay dead, I guess. We are raising.
Somebody clip that. I want to see what happened. Kind of looked like I was body pulling it, but I was not really close. But maybe I
Ready?
was?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Your first kick, Para.
Yeah.
Amy, you're next. I kick next. Amy, you're next.
Sanguine. Nice. Yeah, I only turned around once I realized it was full, so I guess can't see it really.
Shielded.
Hmm. Unfortunate.
Yeah, no taunt.
Zephyr.
Shouldn't bait it into the wall like this. So then we get these bugged spores that kill you.
Yeah, I guess more toward the middle. I see you
Shielded.
turning with your breath fire. That was funny.
I don't know
Doing
what you.
some 360. Oh,
Is he gonna kill it? Is he
he's
AFK or
chilling.
what?
You can do
I'm
again.
rerolling my key again,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Got freehold again. We can go
Nice.
again and try.
Yeah, let's do it.
I got vortex. We go freehold again.
Sure.
Let's go.
This time we finish it, but also in
We
time.
time that shit. Let's go. we have this like we went there before. We seen it was beautiful and no with time.
Yeah, it was great.
Great view, great weather. Everything was
Ooh,
nice.
yeah, it could have been a deaf
yeah.
speaker. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, I think I was the deaf speaker, yeah. There's no shots. I pulled this. So I think what happened was that the mind controlled deaf speaker pulled the horror as he was walking to us. So we just
Ah.
have to be a bit careful with how you path.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I thought because I got feared I run into it, but Jinx has such fast fingers. There's no way I was near that.
Easy.
Seeing Naguura doing her thing soon like a deja vu. Here we go again.
Right, it's Mikey, right?
Let me check.
Okay. Yep.
Yup.
Yep.
Ouch!
Let's end this day with a banger. Oh, but at some point we need to go into vortex, right?
Yeah.
I don't
At
know
some
what.
point we will have to do one, even if it's a 22.
And we haven't had an older one too.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, that dungeon with Sanguine is so annoying. Ugh.
I can already imagine the shot of Naguura going to vortex.
Yeah, there's no
starting
space,
28.
right?
Yeah, there's no space, and you want to pull trash onto bosses, right? And then
Yeah.
the berserkers
And the
couldn't be
trash
knocked
onto bosses is
either.
also not that cool.
It's gonna be fine. We pull one pack by one pack and we go. Amy's gonna be happy if we keep doing one pack by one pack. She can perma it.
Yeah, there's so many stationary. Ugh.
1 second,
Same as
guys.
with these protectors, they're also cast every 2 seconds. What did you eat today?
Nothing.
Jesus.
Can't
I'm
wait
back.
for Naguura answers.
Coffee.
Same. Oh, I ate coffee. I don't know what kind of legendary will be. Could be druid legendary. Could also be something else. We'll know soon, in 2.5 hours. If they tell us. I hope, I mean, they'll tell us for sure. Maybe. It would be the easiest thing to announce.
Okay, let's time this.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Oh.
4, 3.
Hey, Ernie, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you very much. Oh, really? You like playing Mooncake
I will
right now?
use
That's
stone on you,
cool.
Jinx. Can you wait me at the pillar?
Yeah, sure.
My pot will know where. Are you okay?
Oh, good, yeah. I was stuck.
Remember, we used defensive on this, the first two. I will Zephyr the 2 others. There are gonna be one more. We still are under defensive, I think.
Shielded.
We have very nice damage, the Enforcer are going down. I will try to bump the crop shot side. Zephyr.
Zephyr.
Ooh, the frontalies.
I'm going away. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Fucking stuck into the thing. My god.
Knock it again?
I don't have my knock.
Boss is spawning now.
Very careful to not pull boss.
I am stuck inside the fence.
Okay, let's let the fun begin.
Big AOE.
Right, just to see these. Oh,
Hey, Maru. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, it's a great song. Let's go.
like that these are allowed to hit me that hard is a joke. And Guardians are like, look, that tickle.
Oh, went one on the side. I was.
Oh, what the fuck did you grip me? Why did I get TP'd? We go?
Yeah,
Oh, did you-
don't you can put pre-defensive here. Don't forget.
Darkness of Storm.
Shielded.
Stop shooting Jinx. Jesus. I just turned off my interface.
Can do this one.
Maybe I should
Oh
play
my
with
god, I
health.
played so zoomed in. Oh my god, it's a different world. The fuck?
Are you playing FPS POV?
Yeah, it was just screw.
No, not me.
You wanna come here? Hmm? You wanna come here? Hey. Hmm? Yeah.
Mm.
You're such a cutie pie. Thank you. Thank you.
Do a fixed one. Okay.
Maybe. Okay, yeah, just take, I guess.
She get up and boom. Rude.
No,
Yeah.
no. No, sorry. Yeah, you can go there.
But like what?
Don't fall off.
What did you do to him?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Oh, I have it on CD.
Fine. If you leave me a
22
little bit of
seconds.
space here for my
Mhm.
mouse, then you can sit here, okay?
Small waiting.
Fine. Okay, I'll allow it.
8 seconds.
If you put your paw here. Okay.
Okay.
He's okay. Hmm.
At least like this we have a nice path. It's so wet.
Yeah, you can pull.
All right, let's go to aggro and then we move down.
They got it.
Don't jump, don't jump.
Oh,
I think if she
they're
hit
fine.
them,
They're
Okay,
fine.
it's fine, it's fine.
Careful of the trap. Don't walk in. Not very, very nice. Amy, you kick green. The next.
Okay.
What's up, sweetie?
Sorry, I mean.
Shielded.
Did you manage to pass, Emmy?
I did, yeah, but then I just
Okay.
pulled something.
No, we're
So-
gonna raise you.
Yeah, wait.
What's up? What's up?
Don't pull the yellow if you can.
The ship made a yellow. Yes.
Yep.
Think yeah.
Yeah, it was my battery.
You're such a cutie pie. But you keep typing in my chat.
Yeah.
You keep typing in my chat. I'm sorry.
Emmy, you have star.
I can't play like this. Moon.
Why did I went
You're
so
moving my
fast? All of a sudden?
Hmm?
What is it? You want attention, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Man, you keep pressing enter though. I can't play the game if you press enter. So then I can't press my abilities, you know?
So
Hey, Samno, thank you so much for 3 years.
We can pull
Danke,
it. Yeah.
danke.
I can pull it.
Oh, we pulled
Okay.
the... Yeah.
Careful with aggro.
Ja, danke, danke. Hoi. 3 jaar har ikke gått lange, gell?
I don't know.
It's about
Wait,
be
wait,
art.
wait, wait, wait.
Probably got fixated.
Yeah, that was a fixer. I don't understand.
You can, by the way, if you see that it's gonna cast it, doesn't matter on who, if you stun it, pump it, or whatever before it casts, it will just cancel. This, like, if you do something now, it won't do the thing. Yeah.
I'll just Sanguino.
Our lust is ready. I think we should lust, like, when we pull packs of a Raoul.
We can also do the pull before the boss. It's not like. How about that? I think because I like
yeah,
this
yeah,
pack
we
will
can
destroy
maybe
me.
do this.
We only pull one pack on top of it, right? So
Or is the patrol?
they're coming up. They're coming up.
Nice. So we take
I'm
patrol on the
encumbered
left
with
pack.
something. I don't know what.
Yes. I'm walking towards arena.
Yeah, yeah. We need to click on the guy. We have one mob from behind that is still here.
Shielded.
Okay, we go back to kill the boss.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh shit! I pulled a crusher.
We have one giant.
Maybe.
We can
Cat,
also
I'm
play
sorry.
Ludwig before that.
You need
I
to
mean,
give me a
I
little
don't
bit
know.
of space.
Ludwig is coming 20 seconds, I don't know.
Oh, I forgot I spawned all the way here. Oops.
Yeah, but
I'll
you can come back, yeah?
Yeah. You're sprawling your
I
whole
will do the one near the
body
tent.
length on my mouse space.
So we don't need any giant after.
We need one. We play two normally, no?
I think we played only one.
Oh my god, I almost jumped into
Can I
that.
pull him under without him pulling other shit?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Let's play.
New route.
Iris.
A bump, so you don't have it on you. I will stand everything with breath.
I keep getting Brian scaled.
Need to kick.
Shielded.
Try to kick Star Amy. I'm watching over Skull.
Harpooner's gonna
Smart.
grip soon.
Okay, so we're not pulling the pack next to the house, and we're not pulling giant after her. I think this one is equal to the one next to the boss, yeah?
We added from above.
Okay.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay, more mobs, okay. We keep going. Maybe we can skip the bridge after. I'm watching over Skull. You watch Star, Amy.
Cats. Please stop. You have to move your body a little bit. Like this guy is sitting on his back and
Can you
like
stay there? Then I
sprawling
can
his
answer.
legs like this.
Yeah.
Oh no! I almost did it. Shit. Okay, Cat, you're just gonna have to leave my desk now, okay? Okay, wait, I'm getting rest though. Cat, you're
So
gonna
we
have to
can
go down
skip
if you're
a
gonna be
fuck
like
ton.
this.
Yeah.
I mean, the timer is done, but we can play it.
Okay, if you sleep now, that's fine. Only sleeping though. Don't sprawl your legs again. Can't play like that.
Where is the affix? Oh.
Shielded.
I'm inside.
Shit. Oh no. Reset? We can somehow? Oh, we can't, okay. Okay, maybe still do it. If we don't have to play
No.
much trash.
It was okay until then.
I mean, we just need to stop doing things that are not supposed to do.
Yeah, but you have tried. People are not doing on purpose. Okay, let's go to 27.
Hey Cassie, what's up?
Like,
So
can
yeah?
cannot AU with stone go do the thing? So we cannot even add anything, or I do it, but then you need to survive.
Do you mean activating the event?
Yeah,
Yeah, I will go.
but why
right
did we
now,
go there in the first place? Because we
Because
didn't
we
play
had
boss.
lust.
Oh,
We wanted to
We
lust the
went
double
there
pack,
because
right?
we had
Lust is last
lust,
that pack.
and we need to lust quickly to get like to not lose one.
So you don't actually have to last quickly in Freehill because it's a 30-minute timer. So that means you can never get an extra lust. So you basically have 9 minutes to use it and still get one at the
Okay.
end.
do you reset?
Yes.
Thank you. Like normally that's how I play it usually is once the fox girl is dead, we pull a pack, and when we pull that pack, AU goes activates event. And I go below the bridge so you can TP back.
Yeah, so this is actually so much
That's
easier.
the plan, but
Well,
every time I try to do this, something happened and we put extra pack or we go
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
I just couldn't.
Yeah.
so this is actually like, I don't think we need AO to run there, just because I can stealth there. I can just
Yeah,
go
we have
straight from
Naguura
Eudora
straight.
to the arena, and then I can stealth back as well, or stone back or whatever.
But you cannot, or because you need like Shadow Mount doesn't work when boss is still alive.
No, I can't do it during the boss fight, but it's fine if you do it after the boss
Okay.
fight.
You
Just
don't
run
need to do
straight
it in
to
between.
the arena while we do the double
She,
pack. She mean.
yeah. But I really want to
But
last
yeah,
that
it's
double pack.
Naguura will maybe go. I will go. It's fine. We will do it. But it's like every time something happens, so we just couldn't.
Someone have a turnip?
Let me check if it's ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you have double.
Nice. Making a cat move 7 years, bad luck. Oh, then I guess I'm not moving him. But I mean, he always... This guy just always spreads his whole body across the fucking mousepad and the keyboard. It's like he's doing it on purpose. Yeah.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kyo,
Do
that's
you
so
wanna
cute.
return up again?
No, my pot is good now.
Okay.
Sometimes you just cancel call Mafia.
Okay, interesting.
Defensive.
Shielded.
I will Zephyr the next.
Shit.
No. Okay, nice.
Boss. Oh my god, I still have Incarn left. Jesus. We're so fast.
You stun if you can.
What do you understand?
The courses when they cast. This one. Nice.
We what?
Well,
How?
No idea.
Okay, we play them.
That's probably weird.
Defensive is you still up?
Oh, that hit me. I forgot that this wall is fake.
I grip that back shot.
And for us, we have
Ellison.
Zephyr.
the Zephyr. Try to kill it quick.
Can we skip that one pack then that we normally would add to the boss?
What pack?
The one we pull into the boss, yeah. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
Do you mean on the last boss?
No.
Naguura.
Oh,
That
the
extra
one we
pack.
added, yeah.
But maybe it's better to skip the last pack so we don't have to do Shadow Melt skip.
Yeah, I like
was
that
thinking
more.
about that.
Yeah, then can we do that?
I'll
Yeah.
figure it out.
You
Just
good,
go in the
Jinx?
meantime.
yeah, go back.
Oh, I was inside apparently.
Shielded.
Careful the first pull. Ouch!
Oi.
Oi, oi, oi! Pooping on me, shooting on me. I'm doing the one outside.
Which pack is it that we pulled? This one, right?
Okay, bird. I mean, why not?
Okay, we're moving away. You
Okay,
can
that's
just, I
fine
guess, move
then.
away, so you don't have to do it every time.
We only need the 6 neutrals still. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, we can skip the last pack.
Yeah,
Do the same
Nice.
thing. Otherwise.
good pull, good pull.
I think it was one of the guys walking away, walking
I have
into
no
it.
idea. I didn't even see.
I'm pretty sure it was me. I think Dragon just clipped something.
You dragon?
Yeah.
Big dragon, maybe.
Wagon.
Okay, I have my rescue this time.
Pulling. Don't jump. Don't mind control the back one. I also see it. Okay. Oh my god.
Careful with Agro. Here it's a bit hard for a parrot to get everything.
Please kick the Mind Scale.
Amy, you have next on triangle.
Shielded.
Sanguine. Yeah, very good.
Oh, that was quick.
Don't jump.
Oh my god, I'm insane. Walking into
I will
sanguine.
take triangle. Amy, watch over purple.
This will go through.
Anyone?
Oh,
Okay, nice.
Oh, that's
Big.
beautiful.
Don't add red.
let's look at
No.
the casters in the back.
No.
I have it.
I don't have knock.
Now
Do,
at
do
them?
we have to pull the 3 guys after? Up here?
Yeah.
Okay. But we do after both or like at the end of Raoul, yeah?
Sure, yeah.
I have stun.
After that, we go to the double pull with Luster.
Nah, I guess we just go both. As Naguura said, we have much time to
Shielded.
use the lust.
Yeah, it's much safer to just get the release point here.
Okay.
I don't have anything. Okay, nice. Rage on Jinx, careful.
Afflicted is a friendly target, so you can only use things that you would be able to use on yourself, for example. Trank shot or whatever is only enemy targets.
She's gonna jump in 2 seconds.
There is that corner.
I have cross. Barrel is on me. So if you have barrel, just move to the cross marker.
Yeah. Doing this.
She's gonna jump in 3. Barrel in 5.
Shit.
It's on me.
Yeah. Move away.
Jumps.
Huge.
I pull the one upstairs. I'm holding my
Sure.
jet, and then someone needs
Pay
the other
attention
one.
that the patrol is not here when you pull them.
Yeah, I do.
We don't
Can we
want
kill her before
the
her jump?
happy accident again.
I cannot
We
pull it.
only
Pull the
pull.
other one for
No,
the other
we
one
only
first.
pull upstairs. We don't pull
Oh,
anything
only?
else. Yeah.
Okay.
You can just
that-
rescue.
You
No,
want me to
petrol.
rescue?
Petrol is there.
Oh,
Petrol is
okay,
there.
okay.
Otherwise, I
Barrel
would
on
have.
me.
Sentry set.
They're coming now.
Careful with aggro, Amy. She has 0 aggro on this mob.
Don't kill rival if you can. So we get more barrels. Nice.
What a timing!
Huge.
Big.
Shielded.
Yeah, bitte.
Okay, now you go left and I go pull the vent.
Yeah,
Or
you go
start
activate
it.
the event.
The scrapper.
Get it.
You can.
Okay, run, girl. Oh, is the patrol?
Petrol is here.
Okay. I will watch triangle. Amy, you watch the its moon, I think.
I get it out. So only one.
One crusher, and we need the. I guess we can put the 2 guy next to the Doomy.
It's one crusher and a harpooner pack there, right? So we
Yeah.
pull the left
So we-
crusher better.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Whatever.
I thought Ludwig is already here. But I can pull it inside.
It's a bit difficult. Okay, just watch the harpooners.
Okay, don't engage with Ludwig with this. We need to pay attention to triangle, Amy.
Oh no, I got some.
Wait.
Kick next on triangle.
We don't pull Ludwig right now.
Yeah, don't
No,
pull
no, no,
Ludwig.
no, no.
We finish this.
And we hard focus Harpooner. Then we are safe again. Right now it's dangerous.
Oh, nice knock. Pressing. Fuck.
We have
Yeah,
the
I don't think we
respawn
should
from
be
Raoul,
pulling
just
this pack. I don't know why we did that. Why are we doing that? Vortex, watch it. So sanguine. I'm dead. Fuck.
Careful, giant Aoi.
Cat, what are you doing? Why are you taking more and more space?
If possible, go back to the arena. I don't want to add more.
You wanna pull Ludwig or?
I think you can. Just knock them out or
Yeah, I did.
something. Yeah.
Okay, we're live. Let's go.
Okay. So we need the neutrals. We should have enough trash now, right?
Shielded.
With the neutrals. If this cat wouldn't be my keyboard, I could check without being worried of dying.
We pulled all trash. Like you played all the trash we need, right?
Here,
I'm
yeah.
checking. We need the neutrals
think we
still,
did.
the shipmates.
Yeah, that's it.
Hmm?
Can we say this was so they can follow?
Yeah, don't kill them.
Oh, okay.
I think they're really bad.
We're missing something. I don't know what on earth we're missing.
Shielded.
Unless I'm stupid. Give me a second. I'm thinking. I have the stupid reverse count thing. I hate
Oh,
it.
one bugged. Oh no, I thought.
333. Yeah. Okay, no. We have enough. How much count is this at the end?
That bleed? I've
Okay,
never saw that bleed in my life.
Yeah, it's random. It's one milli. It's always Amy getting in, usually.
No.
No, it's not enough. What is it we're missing? I don't understand. What are we pulling? So we don't actually have enough count to skip the last pack?
I went out. Okay. What did you say?
We don't have enough count to
But
skip.
we can play it after, right? Or you wanna play
Yes.
it with?
We can do it after. It's still not enough. Actually, it's still not enough to have this one pack. So let's pull a pack here on the left after Trothak. Not the Crusher, just the pack behind it.
I have purple, you take over green, and me, especially for the big cast, the frost thingy. And we try to just CC the normal cast.
You flat patrol.
And we have to go other side, I guess, to pass, or can we Susan pass here? Not sure.
You can
I
rescue
think you
maybe?
can. You can.
Rescue maybe? Big guy is here also.
I'm incoming because my
No, I
Dennison
can't.
is hitting the dummy.
Wait 10 seconds, then I grip. We need to wait anyway. 3 seconds.
If we go no, can we just pass
I
if they
think
are
yeah.
sus?
Right, you can come here. Come here. Sit.
Doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. Just
Yeah.
pass normally.
We pray.
I don't know if you can
I
climb.
don't know. Worked, I guess.
Yeah, we missed
So
like a
we're doing
pull. I
Those
don't know
mobs
what
and
we
we
missed.
don't, yeah? With mobs.
I don't understand.
Remember the frontals.
This is our pool, remember?
Cat. Stop it right now.
Standing.
Shielded.
Pool. I'm watching triangle. Gonna die soon. Oh, I bumped in the wrong way.
Oh. Sanguine?
Never bridge.
I don't know.
I will move from we don't worry. Yeah, I guess we lost also this pack, yeah? It wasn't ready when we came, or did I miss it?
It wasn't ready, like 20 seconds.
Okay,
That's
try to res para.
I'm resting.
That's just one mob, I think. The office. You just hear angry. You got it, Emmy.
We still miss percentage, by the way.
Yes, we need to pull the one after this. I don't,
Okay.
we missed something. I don't know what.
Yeah,
I'll
we
figure
pull
it out
after
afterwards.
Thanks.
Maybe it was this pack that we wanted to pull into the bus, but it wasn't.
I don't think it's fun.
Don't know.
It wasn't
Can try
selected in
and
this
see.
route. I don't fucking know. I'll check afterwards. What we forgot or missed. Okay, so I'm gonna shut them out. You pull the bus when I say.
Yep.
Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Pulling. You can go now.
I think the boss will be super short. It's probably time if we have big damage. Do I less now, or do I wait 60 with Naguura CD, I guess?
Probably 60, yeah.
Yeah.
Zephyr.
Add.
I can only get one more incarn in this key.
It's gonna be less soon. Now. We pack.
Shielded.
Nice, nice. We're doing good. Okay, brush the boss. Go, go, go. We kill. Careful, tornado. We jump into
I'm
the
following you.
other pack.
Not the, yeah, the other one downstairs.
And kill big.
Why was this such a struggle
We need one mob, just focus one.
with the count? I don't understand.
Some of the Buchanan, I guess. Okay.
Alright, nice.
I don't know if it was nice, but it was timed.
Thanks for 22, Dragon Senpai. Okay, I'll check what the fuck happened with this count. Like, I feel like we missed something, but I don't know what. So we pulled this, and we pulled this. On accident, right? And then we pulled all the mules. We pulled this, and we pulled these two neutrals. Oh!
Do you wanna do
okay, I
one
know
more
what
kill, or
happened.
do we stop here?
I'm super
I had
hungry.
these
I need to
selected.
eat.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
like
Yeah,
no
It's fine.
nutritions in my body.
We added the Broken Knight
Yeah,
and
okay,
Field
that's
to our
what
list.
happened.
That's okay.
I accidentally had this. Okay, so yeah, that was my bad. So in the route that I opened had, you know, these two oarsmen and the duelists that we ninja pulled once when we wanted to pull the
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those were selected in the route, and I did not notice.
It's fine. Anyway, we did adapt the route since we pulled some stuff.
Yeah.
What do we get to play tomorrow? Oh, we have Netarion and Dorat, and we have to go Vortex.
Vortex. And yeah, I
We
mean,
have
that's
one
25
Uldaman 25
older
to
one.
go, you know, discover.
Yeah.
Wait, when are we playing tomorrow?
Same time if it's fine for everyone.
Okay, yeah, works for me.
Yeah.
1
Yep.
p.m. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Thanks for the key, girls.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
thank you.
Have a nice
much.
day.
Bye
You
bye.
too.
Nice
Bye.
day. Bye.
Thank you so much for continuing your gifted sub Rejuve life. Thank you so much. I made the stir fry you showed a while ago. I posted pictures on Discord. Nice. Did you like it? It looks really good. Yeah, it looks really good. I really liked it. It was delicious. Good. That's awesome. Yeah, that looks like it was really well made. Good job, good job. Even a proper walk. Amazing. Walk gaming. Alright, so we did deplete some keys today, but that's just how it is. These affixes are just so bad. These affixes are actually just horrible. Like, first, sanguine sucks, obviously. But then you have to kite. So the worst part about the combination of the affixes is you have to kite the mobs, but then incorporeal spawns while you're kiting. And then you have to CC incorporeal while you're kiting. And then because incorporeal spawns somewhere, it might aggro other things because you're like mind controlling it and stuff. It's just, oh, so bad. Thank you so much for raid, Para. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Make sure y'all give Para a follow. Yeah, Sanguine is just so fucking annoying. It depends on the dungeon. Like, in some dungeons, I don't feel like it's that bad. But in freeholds, I feel like it's specifically bad. Because in freeholds, everything is still tightly packed with the trash. So if you start kiting anywhere, there's like the chance of you pulling something. Like, it's just really annoying. All right. Yeah, VP is also going to be really bad with these affixes. It's going to be really bad. And Ultimate is also going to be bad. Curious for your react to Venruki's Asmon's video. Venruki Asmon's video. What's that? Venruki Asmon. Is it Venruki's video then? Or Asmon's video? Someone says, lucky you. Try to pack as non-meta as completely random unknown person. Experience the real enjoyment of pugging. Plus, this guy is implying I'm playing meta. This guy doesn't know that Moonkin is the meta. He doesn't know. So where's this video? This Asmon video? Or a Venruki video or whatever?
There's
Holy shit, he's uploading a video every 2 hours? Holy Jesus. Dude, the YouTube person of Asmongold is just uploading videos every 2 hours. Jesus. I don't even know where this Venruki video is at this point. The solo shuffle video? I don't know. I mean, I don't know which one. There's so many videos. Thank you so much for rating. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, Sansi. Wait, which one? Make sure y'all give AO a follow. The WoW needs a reset? WoW needs a reset. That one? I don't see it. This is too difficult. Ooh, I wouldn't mind a baguette with some cheese right now. That'd be very nice. I love Sanguine. It's my most favorite affix. Okay, we're doing a mount giveaway in a second, but I'll go AFK first. Or I do the mount giveaway and go AFK as it's running. Let's do that. Giveaway. Hey, Moon. You want to join the giveaway, Cat? He says he wants to join the giveaway. Let Moon do the giveaway. Okay, we're giving away a Steam scale incinerator. Is that the word? Steam... something like that. Shout out to Blizzard for giving me the code. I appreciate that. It's EU only. No NA players. EU only. All right, giveaway started. You can enter the giveaway by typing !ticket in the chat. It's for free. Anyone can enter. Keep in mind it's EU only, though. Why are you entering, Sebla? I said EU only. What's wrong with you? You had one job, one single instruction. Okay, we're giving away this mount here. This guy. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do this. Wait. There we go. I'm a professional. Look, this is... There's your thing happening. And then we need the ticket thing as well, the text. Ticket. Kat, you're on the keyboard, my friend. You're typing things. Kat, what are you doing, my friend? You can't just roll over. Sucking guy. Thanks for 38 months to grid. What's up? No, you're such a cutie boy. Yeah, big stretch. Huge stretch. All right, bear back 1 second. Hopefully Moon does not close my stream while I leave. Be right back. All right. Are you ready to win a mount? Are you winning yet? We're gonna close this giveaway very soon. We give away the Steam Scale Incinerator mount. And you enter by typing ! ticket. It's EU. An EU code. Say that 10 times. All right, closing the giveaway. Three, two, one. Close. And the winner is Knallpuffen. Let's go. Type something in chat so I know you're not a bot. There we go. Repeat after me, word for word. I am not a bot. I'm not a bot. Well, that's what a bot would say. All right. Kuros is going to whisper you the code. Once I send it to Kuros, of course. Thanks for joining the giveaway, guys. Congrats on the winners, of course. Let me find this code. There it is. All right, cool. So it's still 1 hour and 15 minutes before the season 3 announcement. In case you didn't know, at 7 p.m., in 1 hour 15 minutes, they will be announcing something about the new patch 10.2. And we'll be watching that announcement. But since it's still an hour, we're going to play a key. Oh my god, what are the cats breaking? Be right back. Okay. Let's see if there's any keys. Do you even want to play Guardian at all this week? Maybe I shouldn't. Thank you so much for the sub, Jed and the way. Oh my god, that's a hard name to pronounce. Hmm. It happens, you know. Sometimes you just gotta rig a giveaway. It just happens. I will not testify in court, though. I will plead the fifth. J Tundiwe. J. Okay, J sounds good to me. We'll go with J. I like how every song is a pink song. I'm gonna queue for a 24. They all need an evoker. What the hell? Well, this seems difficult. Maybe I tell you the story of the tumblers while we wait for a key. So some time ago, a long time ago, this is like 2 years ago at this point, right? I think it's at this point it's 2 years ago, approximately. So approximately 2 years ago, I did a special stream. And the way my special streams work is that there's basically physical gifts that I send to some people afterwards. And they're always different. They always have my logo on it, or some variation of my logo. They're all like unique items to make them like special, because it's a special stream, right? And this time, I really wanted to give people a tumbler like this. It's from Simple Modern, and I really like those tumblers a lot, and they encourage you to drink more water. So I really wanted to gift a tumbler like this to my community. So I messaged, because it's a little bit of an annoyance to send physical gifts to people that you customize, because you have to ask a company to customize it, first of all, right? And then they're usually not willing to send them out to individual addresses. Like usually when you order a bunch of customized items, you send it to one address. So almost no company is ever willing to send them out individually to each person. And this company was no different. They said that they will only send it to one address, all the tumblers that they made, right? Now, this is a company that is based in America. And if I would have sent all of these tumblers to my place in Italy, then it would have cost me a lot of shipping costs. And then I have to send it from my place to the individual people, which also would have been a lot of shipping costs again, because some of them live in America. So basically they would have to send it from America to me, and then I send it to America again, right? Which is kind of dumb. So I was looking for a person that I can send the tumblers to in America. And then this person would send them to the individual people, and I give them some money for doing that, right? Thank you so much for the sub, Eleanor. So I ordered tumblers to this person that I found. It was a friend of a friend. I know this is already bad, but the friend vouched for this person, and this person was working for another content creator as like a managing kind of staff. So I kind of assumed that this person working for another content creator already, and me having a vouch for them, that they would be fine, right? Because they don't want to like, you know, scam me and then ruin their reputation or something, right? I assumed. So I sent all of these tumblers to this person. And then this person said that they received the tumblers and that they cannot send it out right now because apparently something had happened. And she had to fly to her mom, which was on the other side of America. And she couldn't send them for a while. So it's like, okay, that's totally fine, you know. Once you get a chance, it's okay. So at some point, she messaged me and she said that some of the tumblers had been sent. This was like in December 2021. She said that people that were in her house right now while she was away had been sending some of the tumblers. And she had already sent some of the tumblers. She's been saying that batches have been sent already. And I'm leaving out a lot of the story here because there's a lot more that happened. But anyway, that was like the gist of it at that point. And none of the tumblers ever arrived. And I was not somebody, like I did not check up on her very often. Like once in a while, I remembered, oh, the tumblers didn't arrive. So every like 2 months or so, I was like, hey, what's up with these tumblers? And she, every single time I asked her about the tumblers, she had some random, like either an excuse or she said that they were already sent. And she like switched the stories. Like once in a while, she said that, oh, she does not have the time, or she's currently at the, like many times I messaged her something like this, hey, what's up with the tumblers? And then she would immediately answer and be like, oh, I'm currently at the office, but as soon as I'm home, I will get to it. And then she didn't answer back for a month. And then I would be like, so you said you would check what happened? She's like, oh, well, this and this happened, and I'm currently like somewhere and I can't, like, oh, blah, 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 right? And there's always like these like random excuses. And at some point, like I was very patient, incredibly patient. And after like half a year or whatever, at some point I was like, dude, like no one has received these tumblers yet. And I understand you have a busy life, but it has been 6 months. What is happening? And she was like, oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Like, oh, I'm gonna check soon, blah, blah, blah. And then she kept saying she's gonna take time off work to do it, which I never understood. It's like you had 6 months to do this, and now you have to take time off work to send them? Like, I can wait another 3 days until it's the weekend. If you want to do it on the weekend, like, you don't have to take time off work. But I feel like she always said that to, like, give me the illusion that she cares so much about it, you know? Like, she always was saying these things as if she cares a lot. It's like, oh, I'm going to take time off work. I'm going to do this for you, you know? I'm going to sit here for hours and do it all, right? And then it never happened, of course. And then at some point she said she had sent them. And then I was like, and this is over the course of like 1.5 years, right? And at some point she said she sent them. And it's like, oh, cool. Can I get the receipts? And she's like, oh yeah, the receipts are in my old house. Like I moved in the meantime and they're in my old house. So I can go check for you at some point. And then of course she did not find these receipts. And then at some point I was like, well, if you don't have the receipts, you must have like maybe you have an email or something. And she's like, oh yeah, I can send you an email. And then she sent me she forwarded the same email 20 times. And I was like, it's the same email. It's like, oh, well, they sent me the same email 20 times. And I was like, huh? Well, can you call them and tell them that they sent you the same email 20 times? And she's like, yeah, I'll call them like right away. And then, of course, she didn't call them right away. And it's like, so how did the call go? It's like, oh, well, they say their system is down, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, they had like a million, like, different kind of excuses. And at some point, after a year, some of the tumblers had actually arrived. Some of them actually arrived, right? And I was like, oh my God, she finally sent them. But not all of them arrived, only like a couple. So at this point, and then the people that got their tumblers, they sent me the what is it called? Like there's like a piece of paper that says when it was sent. And it was literally just sent like a week ago. So all of the things where she said she had sent it like half a year ago was obviously all a lie. And additionally, I figured out that she had sent it with UPS online shipping. So basically with UPS in America, you can print your shipping information, you pay online, you print the information, you put it onto your parcels, and then you either like throw it off somewhere or so they pick it up at your place. So this whole time she was constantly saying that she's going to go to the post office, she's going to go there, she's going to go there. And it turns out she didn't go there at all because she just sent them with online receipts, with online like payment, right? And it only happened like 2 weeks ago. So at this point I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm not going to tell her that I know she lied. Because it's pretty obvious at this point that she lied about literally everything she said. But I'm not going to say anything because she sent some of the tumblers, right? So I figured, you know, she might be sending all of them now. But I waited another month or two and the other people did not get their tumblers. So I'm like, hey, you didn't send all the tumblers. And she's like, I did send them all. And then apparently it was a mistake with UPS. And she had called UPS multiple times and their system was like broken or whatever. And then at some point after another 2 months, she said to me, okay, so finally UPS called me and it was all their mistake. And they were stuck in their like hall or whatever. And they forgot to send them out because there was like a scanning error. So apparently they were all sitting there at the location. But now they're sending them. And I was like, okay, cool. So some more tumblers arrived. But again, only a couple. And surprise, surprise, the tumblers that did arrive, again, had a shipping tag on it from a week ago. Not from half a year ago. Like she said, they were in the location for a month, right? Clearly they were not. Because otherwise the shipping label would say that, right? But yeah, so anyway. So stuff like this kept happening, right? And at some point, I was like, listen, I know you're lying. Like I wrote up this text and I was like, listen, I don't know what you did with these tumblers, but I know you're lying. And half the things you're saying are completely made up. You're contradicting yourself permanently. We have the shipping labels. It does not line up. It does not, it's just, you're lying, basically. And she was like, oh my God, I don't know why you would think that I'm lying. I've been telling you the truth this whole time. And then she always kept guilt tripping me with certain things that happened. The amount of things that happened to this lady within 2 years is astonishing. Like multiple relatives died within that 1.5 year span. Her relatives have been sick. multiple times that she had to care for them, and that's why she couldn't send the Templars. She has been moving across different places. She flew across the country numerous times, apparently. And obviously, whenever she says something like this, I cannot be like, you're lying, right? Like, I have to be understanding. When she says, hey, my mom is sick, I have to care for her, then I can't be like, no, right? So every time she said these things, I have to be like, yeah, okay, that's all right, you know, take your time, you know, like. And she kept coming up with these lies. And then at the very end, she said she had sent the rest of the Templars. And then she sent me a bunch of tracking links. We finally got her to send me tracking links. And then I had these Google Docs that I made. She kept saying that she keeps updating the spreadsheet. Like, she kept talking as if she has like a spreadsheet where she's like documenting everything, which she never did. Like, I never saw this spreadsheet, even though I asked her numerous times to send it to me. And at some point, I made a spreadsheet with all of these tracking links that she sent me. And some tracking links were from one company, and the other tracking links were from a different company. And some of the tracking links were just dead. Like, they literally just didn't work. And I was like, and then I had the spreadsheet where I colored the tracking links in different colors. So I was like, okay, so the blue color tracking links don't work. They're not real tracking links. Please call them and fix it. And the other tracking links kept saying that they're awaiting the parcel. So basically what happened is that she had paid for the shipping, but never delivered the parcels to them. That's the only explanation I can think of. Because the tracking links worked, but it kept saying UPS is awaiting the parcel. Like, she basically never gave them the Templars, but she paid for it. So I was very confused at this point, because if she paid for the shipping, why wouldn't she also just actually send the Templars at this point? So at this point, I was like theorizing what happened. Like, did she either lose the Templars somehow and was too embarrassed to tell me? Or did she sell the Templars to make some money? Which is really weird because they all had my logo on it. Who the fuck is gonna pay for Templars with my logo on it for any reasonable amount of money? That makes sense? I don't know. And she did indeed send some of the Templars, and I never gave her the money for the shipment because of what happened, right? So she kept saying that she doesn't want the money, and I was like, good. Thanks for 43 months in the schlag, what's up? So, like, she probably thought that I'm gonna say, no, I'm gonna pay, but I was like, good. Good, I'm not gonna fucking pay you for whatever you did. So anyway, so she did actually pay some money for some of the Templars, which definitely was not super cheap, because sending stuff into like other countries from America is not that cheap, right? So she paid some money, but some of the Templars are just gone. And I don't know what happened. Like, I just really wish I knew what happened. It bothers me. Like, at this point, I don't even care that she lied for 2 years. Like, I don't care. At this point, I just wish I knew what actually happened, because I'm sure it's an interesting story. Like, what did she do with these Templars? What the fuck happened? And why did she keep lying to me? Because it was so obvious that she's lying. Why couldn't she just tell me the truth? It's not that I would have made a tweet longer or something. The announcement is in 52 minutes. So, yeah. There's a lot more things that happened, but it's too long to tell and I forgot half the things. Thanks for 2 months. Sky, what's up, what's up? Evan tells me, yeah, I'm using the breath weaker. I do sometimes look at it. Sometimes. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm also like too nice. I'm not like, I hate like confrontation is like my biggest nightmare. I cannot confront people. If there's any kind of argument, I'd just rather not do that. Right? So when I knew that she's lying, I didn't want to be rude to her and I didn't want to have confrontations. So I was just like, sure. Like I kept trying to, like, because I knew that she's lying, right? But I figured there's no point that she knows that I know. Because if I was in her shoes, which I wouldn't be because I wouldn't do something like this, but whatever. So let's pretend that I am the one that did something weird with these tumblers and I'm embarrassed about it. So I lie about it. If the other person tells me that she knows that I lied, that wouldn't change anything, right? It would just make me feel even worse. So I just felt like there's no point to tell her that I know that she's lying, right? Because I just figured, you know, she has my tumblers. I just want her to send these tumblers. I don't fucking care if she's lying. Whatever, you know? So I just kept trying to get her to send them by pretending that I believe her when she was just full of shit this whole time. But eventually it did, at the very end, this is only, like, this is a couple of months ago. At some point, I just wrote this text. I was like, all right, I'm done with this shit. I'm leaving this conversation. I know you've been lying about everything. I don't know why you've been lying, but fuck you, basically. And then I left the conversation and she never said anything back. What if she actually sent them, but they got lost during delivery? It's impossible that that happened because there's absolutely no way that 20 different parcels just get lost because they were all sent to different addresses, right? It would be a different story if they were all sent to the same address. Then I guess it's possible that they all got lost. But it's impossible that you sent 40 tumblers to 40 different addresses and 10 of them arrive and the other 30 just get lost. How? Like, it does not add up. I was definitely too patient with this lady. That is for sure. I also told Squirrel that she's lying. Oh my god. This whole story is so funny. So on the 20th of October, 2022, I messaged Squirrel on Discord, who was a friend of hers. And I was like, hey, so this is all getting super sus with the tumblers, still not having arrived at all. Even though she said she sent them out 3 months ago. Could you maybe ask her about any sort of proof of shipping, like receipts or something, and a contact number for the USPS service or something so I can call them? It's just so hard to believe that she's telling the truth at this point. Any kind of proof, email, receipt of her sending out the parcel would be nice. And then nothing happened with that. So I obviously didn't get any proof. Okay, and then at some point, I was trying to understand this whole thing, right? So I was like, hey, so I wanted to let you know that I believe she sent out some of the tumblers now, but the story about them being held up isn't true. The one that arrived was sent on the 16th of November, a year after, yeah. And it says that the date on the printed label as well. It just doesn't add up with her story, and additionally, they wouldn't hold any items for months without sending them back, because they don't want to waste storage space, obviously. Yeah. Like, USPS is not going to keep parcels in their storage for a month, right? That's just not going to happen. Whatever. And then I said, now, I really don't care that she lied, since she just seems to send them out now. But I'm telling you this because it's possible she only sends some of them and just pretends to have sent them all. So I just want to keep you updated on the matter since you're involved. And then, 4 months later, I was like, I don't know what to say to her anymore at this point. She just keeps stalling with some nonsense. She's not sending emails or bank statements and keeps having some excuse, even though it would take only a few minutes to like send the bank statements, right? And I was like, only 3 people got their tumblers now, so I worry she only sent those 3, and I don't want to wait another year for her to send the next 3. The funny thing is, at some point, she sent me like bank statements of her sending money to UPS. But it was like random amounts at like dates. Like I checked the dates of the bank statement. And when she said she sent the tumblers, and it did not add up. Like whenever she said on Discord that she sent the tumblers, there was no bank statement. The bank statement was like 2 weeks after or 2 weeks before or whatever. And it just didn't add up, right? These bank statements could have been anything that she sent. And then this was on the 31st of January, 2023, which is at this point 2 years later. I was like, what's the 2 years? 1.5 years later. I was like, she's still lying about everything she says. Number 1, I have to ask her about every single update. She never types anything without me asking. Even when she claimed all the parcels got returned to her, she didn't message me. Imagine you're in her shoes. All parcels you sent for the 2nd time don't arrive at their destination, and then you discover they all got returned to you. The first thing you do is message me, no? But she doesn't say anything until I ask her weeks later. Because that's what happened. Like at some point I was like, oh, so what happened? And she's like, oh, actually they all got returned to me 2 weeks ago. It's like, how would she not tell me that? Then number 2, she specifically looked for a shipping company she can print labels for without scheduling a pickup. So she can just say it's bugged or lost. You can see the labels she added to the sheet yesterday were all created yesterday, even though she said she had already sent them a week ago. It's also impossible she didn't know that she has to schedule a pickup. It would be written all over that website and the emails she received. And apparently she dropped them off at UPS. Someone would have told her she can't leave them there if she has to schedule a pickup from her house. But anyway, I doubt she scheduled a pickup because I doubt the tumblers are in her possession because she sold them or I don't know what she did with them. So in a few days, she will have some more excuses on why the tracking links still just show a label created. This is just a great story. Oh, this is just so good. Oh my god, just reading this is amazing. At one point, she said, I was like, hey, any updates? And she says, indeed, they're all out. I will update the sheet with tracking links today, smiley face. 7 business days is the estimate. Though, of course, if other countries have strange custom things, it might be longer. Then 3 days later, I was like, I only see 3 new links. Can you add the rest as well? Because she said she would add all of the tracking links, right? And then she says, oh, that's weird. She says she will add all of the tracking links to the sheet. And then 3 days later, I'm like, there's only 3 links. And she's like, oh, that's weird. How could that be weird? Do you think a stranger deleted them? How is it weird? You clearly only put 3 in. It's not weird at all. So I'm like, at this point, she had only created 3 labels. She was very well aware there aren't more than 3 links. How could it be fucking weird? Then she created the rest of the labels yesterday and apparently scheduled a pickup for today midday. This seems unlikely for them to pick it up on such short notice, but not impossible. We'll see what happens tomorrow, but there will just be some more lies, I assume. Or she only scheduled for the 3 tumblers to be picked up, the ones she actually did create a week ago, and leaves the rest. Or no one showed up, couldn't find her house, the tracking is bugged, I don't know. And yeah, after that, I just gave up. But like the things she said was just so like it was so incredibly obvious that she's lying. She didn't even try anymore at that point. Like she honestly didn't even try to come up with a good lie. She was just like, "Oh, I sent them a week ago. I'll send you the tracking links." And then she sends me 2 tracking links that were created at that moment. I don't... Hey, Frank, what's up? I don't understand what she was trying to do. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, if she would have... Yeah, see, this is what I don't understand. I 100% do not understand. Because if she would have kept the tumblers and sold them or something, I couldn't have done anything. Like, that was on me. Like, I sent them to her, right? So if she sold them, it's not that I can call the fucking police or whatever. I sent them to her. So I couldn't have done anything against it if she did that. So I don't know why for 2 years she kept lying to me. Like at some point she could have just ghosted me, right? But she never did. She never ghosted me. She always answered and always pretended that she's sending stuff out. It just made no sense to me. Yeah, I don't know what her end goal was. I really don't get it. It's so weird. We upload this on YouTube Netflix special. Yeah, Brock. It was her that sent them in the end, the ones that arrived. To this day, there's still a lot of tumblers that are missing. I don't know whatever happened to them. Maybe she built that. Maybe she has like a weird lying fetish. Is that a thing? Do you think people like love lying to others? Like creating like a construct of lies and just keeping up for as long as they can? Maybe it's a thing, you know? Maybe she's maybe she's like doing this to multiple different people, and she has like a record. I'm pretty sure I broke the record at this point. She's like, oh my god, I only managed to string this person along for 2 months. Oh, this one I did 6 months. And this one for 2 years, can you imagine? I'm pretty sure her grandparents died twice during this period. It did make for a great story. If one day I'll show you the whole thing, like the whole chat history. It's great. It's honestly great. It is such a good chat. I screenshotted it all. Pretty sure. Right, Kuros? Yeah, I screenshotted it all, sent it to Kuros. So at some point we can go through the whole thing. It's gonna be great. Make a video about it. That would be a cool video, actually. People like stuff like this. Animate it all. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Well, the person that recommended her kept apologizing, of course. But he kept saying, because this woman plays WoW, And he kept telling me that he saw her logging into WoW and playing WoW when I had asked her for like an email. And then she would say stuff like, oh yeah, I'll send you the email as soon as I can. And then he would see her online playing video games. But she didn't send me the link. When it would be one click, right? And he honestly tried to like believe her. My friend tried to believe her very hard. But at some point, even he didn't believe her anymore. Well, interestingly enough, this person streams sometimes. Yeah, no joke. She streams sometimes. It's very weird. She's not like a big streamer or anything, but like she streams once in a blue moon. It's me. Hey Nori, thanks for the 15 months. What's up? Yeah, Nori. I'm glad I updated you in the story as well. That she streams scams. Ooh, MacGruber is taking a key. But I can't join a key where there's a priest. Oh. God damn it. Okay, I only have 35 minutes, so I have to do a key really quick. How quick is a 23 key? I don't want to do an Anderot. There's 3 druids in this group. How do none of these keys actually have evokers in them? Need hunter? Why? Like, why? Why would you ever need a hunter? Hunter can solo double afflict. You mean in corporal? So can a priest. They literally have mind control, shackle, sheep, sleepwalk. There's no shot people are inviting hunter for incorporeal. Oh my god, we're getting too close. Ah, whatever, we're not playing a key anymore. Let's talk about something else. Any other stories I can tell? I only get scammed by this one lady. Don't think I got scammed by anyone else. Oh, I don't think I got scammed by the suitcase. I scammed myself. There's a difference. I for sure scammed myself with that one. Holy shit, what is... I'm involved in some... What is this? I got tagged in some huge conversation on X. Whatever, I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry that happened. Or I'm happy for you. Freak stories from people in your DMs? Yeah. But they are all kind of boring. I never had any super interesting or super well, I mean, there's this guy that kept offering to send me his leather jackets that I should be putting on my chair for a month or so and fart on it and then send it back to him and he would give me money for it. This guy has been around for a long time. I feel like almost every single streamer has had this guy messaging them. I'm not sure if it's a meme or if they actually want this to happen. But I have heard numerous other people that were offered the same thing. I mean, it might not be a meme. Maybe somebody actually did it. Then I had multiple people. There's so-called money slaves. That must be the dumbest fetish that exists, right? Like, there's some people, so-called money slaves, that want to send random, like, women, or maybe guys as well, money. Because they want to feel, and then they want you to, like, shit talk them or something. I don't know, it's very weird. They just want to send you money, and then in return, they want you to, like, shit talk them. It is real awkward. And it must be, like, one of the worst things to have a fetish about. So basically marriage. Then I had some dudes. Oh, I had a finger. Oh my God, I had a hand fetish guy. There's a guy that has a hand fetish. And he keeps messaging me. Whenever I take a picture where you see my hands, he's like, oh, nice hands. You have such long fingers. And then at some point, he messaged me and he was like, I noticed you didn't include your hands in a selfie in a while. Why is that? And I'm like, I don't know. I was not paying attention to that. I obviously never answered this person, right? Like, I never messaged him back. And then at some point, like, I forgot about this person again. And at some point, he messaged me again, and he was like, ooh, I see the hands are back in the selfies now. And I was like, no. I'm not deliberately putting hands into selfies because of you. This guy literally thought, I'm doing this because of him. Oh, yeah. Hand fetish, yeah. What else did I have? I mean, there's some guy that... There's many people that ask me to send them nudes, of course. The weirdest guy with nudes was this one guy that said he would send me insane amounts of money for nudes. And he said, I don't have to include my face in them. And I was like, how could he possibly tell it's me? What if I do send him random nudes from the internet? And just, you know? I guess, like, how is this working out for him? How does he know at this point that it's the person that he'd asked the nudes for? I mean, obviously I didn't do it, but yeah. It's Dazzler. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there was this really funny guy that wanted me to show him my, like, he basically, instead of, he wanted to say show boobs, but instead he said saw me melons. He wanted to say show me boobs, but he said saw me melons. Yeah, we have it in modes. We have it in modes because of that person. It was great. It was so funny about the shirt. Yeah, yeah, I made a t-shirt with the logo on it too. It was a good one. That's where that came from. Yeah. Yeah. There's also this guy who randomly photoshopped my face on actual nude pictures. Oh no, yeah, the weirdest one. Okay, I had numerous people photoshop pictures of me to, like, as if they were nudes or whatever, right? I had many people do that. But one of the strangest things was this one guy who photoshopped a real picture of me. So I was sitting on a couch and I was holding the Twitch pillow in my hands and I took a selfie. And he photoshopped that picture to basically be a nude picture, but with the pillow still covering everything. So you could basically only see my bare arms, my legs, and like my neck. Why would you Photoshop that? Like at that point, it's not an actual nude, right? Like there was no boobs or anything. So that confused me so much. It's like, if you're gonna go through all of this effort to Photoshop a picture, and then you're not actually gonna make it nude, but you're just gonna, you know, like, I don't know. It was weird. I don't know if this is more or less respectful. So is this stuff illegal? I don't think so. I mean, the only thing that's actually legal is sending dick pictures, which did happen a lot too. Sometimes I do the thing that is called penis roulette. You know when someone sends you a message on Instagram, a person that you don't follow, if they send a picture, then it's hidden. You have to tap on it to see the picture. So if people send me pictures, I will obviously not look at them. I'll just not look at them because most of the time they're going to be penises, right? So I just don't look at them. But once in a while, when I'm out drinking with my friends, we play penis roulette, where I take all of these messages with the pictures and I give my phone around and each person has to tap on one of the pictures to see if they get a penis, you know? It's great. Thanks for 7 months, Ryangi. What's up? I think that game has no winners. And then I also have some people like weirdly flirting with me many times. Like just recently, this just happened a few days ago. Someone messaged me this. It's like, hey, crazy thoughts. I'm deployed overseas and will be back stateside in December. I know you're all the way in Africa, but I think you might be the bear of my dreams. Like, I have so many questions about this. First of all, he thinks I live in Africa. Which makes sense because he's American. And everything outside of America is basically just the same, right? So everyone that's not American is African, right? And then he also said, like, what is the crazy thought here? Was he trying to meet me? But he didn't say that. I don't know. I don't know at this point. Okay, when is this announcement? 20 minutes. Okay. You missed your chance. He was the one. I've never been to Brazil, no. I've only been in the US and in Canada. Never been in the South of America. I've been to Australia, yeah. I've actually been... Yeah, I've just never been in South America. Been in Australia and Asia and Europe, obviously. I've been in Africa as well and in North America too. I've never been in Antarctica either. In case you're wondering. I also have never been to Iceland. Yeah, I've been to Sydney in Australia. No, I've never been in the Caribbean. I've been to Austria numerous times. In fact, I studied there in Graz for a couple of years. How often does this happen? That I get weird messages? Very often. Yeah, pretty often. I had this one crazy guy that said he's gonna kill me. That guy was super... And the weirdest thing is that I don't know what I did to this person. Usually if a person makes death threats, you would think that you know what happened or what you did. But they never said. And obviously never asked. But this person just kept saying that they're gonna kill me. And I was like, what did I do? Like, what happened? Got his back nerfed? Maybe. Maybe he didn't say hi in chat. Oh yeah, maybe that's it. Did you deplete his key? If I get death threats, then that'd be fucked up. But maybe. I've been to Germany many times. I was in Berlin a few times. In Munich numerous times. In Cologne a few times. In Hamburg. In Stuttgart. In Hannover. In Würzburg. In Leipzig. Düsseldorf. Trier. And maybe some others, I don't know. She's making up places. I don't think I've ever been to Aachen, no. I don't think so. I don't think I've been to Bielefeld, no. I don't think so. All right, 14 more minutes for the announcement. We're so close, guys. We're so close. Okay, where are we watching this announcement even? I need to be better prepared. Where is this announcement going to be? Oh, on YouTube. YouTube.com Warcraft. And I am allowed to restream this, right? Correct? Should I ask somebody if I'm allowed to do this? Am I gonna get banned? Who do I ask at this point? That you people are not working anymore. It's already 6:46. Or maybe they are. And maybe somebody else asked, then I don't have to ask. Let's see if the Germans asked. They didn't. Is everyone just assuming that they can do that? I'm confused. Everyone has it in the title, so everyone will get banned if that's the case. Okay, if everyone restreams it, then I'll just restream it as well. Certainly they're not going to ban me. And not everyone else, right? And they can't just ban all of their WoW streamers. That'd be weird. All streamers banned. That would be so funny. If they just ban every single streamer that restreams it. I would actually love that. Maybe they would do it as like a marketing thing, you know? It would give them so much attention. They should do it. They should ban every WoW streamer for like a day. It would be everywhere. People would love that. Thanks for 8 months. Atash, what's up? Where were you when all the WoW streamers got banned? Thanks for 3 months, Shailin. What's up? What's up? All right, I can go AFK for 5 minutes before this is happening. Ah, it's a bit too late for coffee. I can't sleep anymore then. Kind of hungry, but I don't have anything to eat quick. Yeah, Moon is chilling in the back. He's having a great time. Now I'm not gonna drink another coffee. What is it with you guys? You really want me to live the unhealthiest life I can live? You keep telling me to drink beer, to drink coffee. What's wrong with you? And ice cream. All right, I'll be right back 1 second before the announcement. So where's this announcement gonna be here? I'm just gonna restream this in the meantime. Oh my god. Fractures in Time launch trailer. Oh wait, that's the wrong patch. Be right back. All right. Is this happening? Is there no countdown or something? Oh, look, it's me. Look. Of course, that's the only video I watched on the whole Warcraft channel. Just my own. I didn't actually watch it. I just read the comments. I'm not gonna watch my own videos. That's messed up. Yeah, why isn't there a starting soon stream? Also, where's this? Oh, live. See, I watched TGP. Huh? I hope you watched it. I mean, it would be weird if I didn't watch it while casting. That would be slightly awkward. Oh, yeah, it's probably pre-recorded. Yeah, good point. Oh, a bingo cards. Man, I'm so bad at bingo cards because bingo cards, like, they always talk so much about lore and about casual stuff that I just don't know anything about. Right? Like, I know nothing about, you know, new transmogs or new, I don't know, pet battles. We can add Kara has no clue about X. Well, I mean, that would be a hard bingo to hit. There's people out there making new accounts and buying themselves subs to Rig Partner Plus program, and you don't even bump your views up, which is free? That's a thing? People are buying subs on their own stream? Oh, so they can get into the 70-30 split? I think I thought about this once already. But it's definitely not worth it, right? Like, it's not, you don't gain money doing that. Because you have to keep the subs up, right? Because it expires. I think I did the math once. It's not actually worth it. Depends on how many subs you're at. Yeah, I guess. Like, if it's only a couple of subs or whatever, then maybe, yeah. Good point. Why are you meowing, sir? Don't tell anyone that I studied math. People always ask me what I studied, and I'm like, math. And then they expect me to actually know math. And I'm just like, I studied technical math, which is basically IT and math. But I didn't really study it, you know. Like, I was just studying it. The PhD in math is showing. I mean, I was at university, you know? Yeah, I did go to... No. It wasn't like... It wasn't that I never... Like, I did go. It's just I never, you know, like... Like, you can't really call it studying. I was mainly playing video games. It's mainly just video games. So you studied math? Name all the numbers. Yeah, why is it not up yet? It's 7 p.m. Check your wrist clock. Jesus. It's on YouTube, apparently. I'm officially furious. Where is it? Of course, a wrist clock is a watch. Come on. We know that. This one time, I couldn't think of the word fish. So I called it water meat. Which, I mean, it does make sense. I just couldn't think of the word, okay? And water meat does make sense. I mean, it's a good explanation. Oh, it's working? All right. Ooh, it's happening. It's happening, guys. It's happening.
Hello everyone, welcome to Wowcast. Today we're going to talk about our next major content update, Guardians of the Dream. And I have two special guests here with me today. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Taylor Sanders. I'm an encounter designer on the World of Warcraft team.
And I'm Ann Stickney. I'm a senior narrative designer on the World of Warcraft team.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. What is coming with Guardians of the Dream?
Yeah, so Guardians of the Dream is a huge content update. We have a new outdoor zone, the Emerald Dream itself,
cute.
right, that we're going to be traveling to. We have a new raid. We have new public events within the outdoor zone itself. And then also Season 3 will be launching as well.
So we just finished up Fractures in Time. Can you tell us what's next? What are we going to expect in this major content update?
Well, with Fractures in Time, we kind of wrapped up the story of the Bronze Dragonflight, and we also saw Iridikron take off for parts unknown. One person that we haven't seen since Zeralek Caverns is Farak. We get to catch up with him here. More importantly, what's going on is that Amirdrasil, that tree, the seed that Tyrande took from the Shadowlands, she's planted it, it's been growing in the Emerald Dream, and it's about to cross over. It's a very powerful tree. We're not the only ones interested in it.
Of course not.
So,
it can't be that easy.
Of course not. No, it can't be that. It's never that easy.
What's up?
So turns out Farak's kind of interested in this tree, and he's got some friends that he's bringing along with him.
We finally enter the portal into the Emerald Dream. What does it look like? What can we expect?
First off, we're finally going to the Emerald Dream, right? And we've seen like bits and pieces of it since like what?
Yeah, since, I don't know, back in, the classic days when the game was first kind of released.
Druids. Yeah, with the Druids. And then I think more recently, the Emerald Nightmare Raid back in Legion, right? But we've always visited these little
It's a Druid Legendary confirmed.
In Guardians of the Dream, we get to visit like an actual section of the dream. The Emerald Dream itself is a reflection of the wild world. So it's green, it's overgrown, it's beautiful, there's stuff blooming all over the place.
It
but
does look
also,
pretty, I like it.
we aren't the only ones interested in that tree. Farak is there, and he's got some allies with him. So the place is, while part of it is, overgrown, wild, beautiful, blooming, there's also parts of it where Farak's forces have hit this place. It's a war-torn landscape, right? It's not perfect, it's not ideal, but we're there to fix it and make sure that Farak doesn't get what he wants.
Now.
If you are familiar with lore, we're going to the Eye of Ysera, and it's a place that has been mentioned in lore for a very long time. We've never been there. It's the center of the Emerald Dream, not literally, figuratively. So the Eye of Ysera focuses on the areas of the dream that are they need the most attention from the Green Dragonflight. And in Guardians of the Dream, it's Amirdrasil. Obviously, we want to help bring this tree from the Emerald Dream into Azeroth.
The outdoor area that we have, releasing with our content update is just absolutely gorgeous. The art team has really outdone themselves yet again.
It does look pretty.
And seeing the Emerald Dream in all of its glory, right, as players get to explore finally like an actual zone that represents sort of all of the incredible like sort of artistic influence of the Emerald Dream, and we're going to see tons of great characters that we kind of know and love that are related to the Emerald Dream itself.
So in this new zone, there's a new raid. Can you tell us more about the new raid?
Yeah, so one of the sort of war-torn places within the Emerald Dream is our new raid, Amir Drasil, the Dream's Hope.
Amir Drasil.
This is a 9-boss raid
9,
where players get to explore one of the most interesting places within the Emerald Dream. The story here starts at Wellspring Temple, which is sort of a place within the Emerald Dream that's feeding Amir Drasil, this world tree, all of its kind of energy and life force. It's nurturing the tree. It's a very important place to Farak and his designs on the Emerald Dream and what he wants to sort of achieve here. One wing of the temple is untouched by Farak and his allies for
look,
now.
It's a guardian druid.
Sort of the wild nature of the Emerald Dream.
We have to fight a guardian druid?
There are defenders of the temple here who are natural to the dream, and one of those defenders is our wing boss for that section, Nimue, Weaver of the Cycle. So when players enter Nimue's chamber, it's this beautiful sanctum that really represents sort of the Emerald Dream in its most pure form. On the floor of the chamber, Nimue is ordering the weave of the Emerald Dream itself, sort of represent the act of creating things with the Emerald Dream and defending it and protecting it. In the other wing of our raid, this is a wing that's been destroyed by Farak and his molten allies, right? Smolderon sits at the end of this wing, the Fire Lord himself, and fire has sort of poured through this portal where Farak has brought the Firelands sort of screaming, you know, into the temple itself.
Okay.
So we're going to see all the destruction that has wrought and be able to fight Smolderon right at the end of that wing. Another encounter we have within the raid is Tendril Sage Swift.
That guy looks like
the
boss in Firelands.
Of the Druid of the Flame.
Yeah, Druids of the Flame, basically the last time we saw them was in Cataclysm when we defeated Vandral Staghelm.
Yeah,
but
oh my God,
they've been planning this kind of resurgence, and with the burning of Teldrassil, they've been able to recruit a lot more willing people to go along with their plans.
The exciting thing about this encounter is that finally we'll get to Dragon Ride within a raid encounter. Dragonflight. So, this is an incredibly cool opportunity to be able to jump on Dragonback with, you know, all of your friends that you're raiding with. And pursue Tendril as he sort of like flies around Amir Drasil, right? You're like banking through fireballs and stuff during combat, so it's gonna be really exciting to see.
Wow, that's amazing.
I'm gonna have the bug.
Sounds really cool.
Every time.
People all mount up.
I'm gonna disconnect every time.
Mechanically,
we
need people to test it out. We just need people to test it out.
Yeah, the PTR is so helpful for that.
And then of course, I mean, we can't forget Farak. Right?
Finally.
Yeah.
We are fighting Farak. Isn't that like the end boss of this expansion?
He's here in the Emerald Dream, and the raid will end with a showdown against, you know, the Fire Incarnate himself.
It could be, right?
Juicy rewards in the raid?
The other one?
So much as in other raids during Dragonflight, players can expect some new armor sets that they can earn.
Ooh, that looks kind of cool.
Sort of class themed.
Nice.
But also have a touch of the Emerald Dream to them, right?
They're beautiful.
The art is absolutely incredible for these new sets within the raid. So they can expect new sets to earn that'll each have, you know, class bonuses on them.
Yeah.
So this could be the last raid, right? If Farak is the last boss?
I love collecting the sets too.
Or do we have to fight
Speaking
Iridic
of
Crown?
getting our hands on something.
Yes.
Farak's got something really tasty for us to get our hands on.
We have a new legendary weapon coming in Guardians of the Dream. This is going to be a two-handed axe that players can earn. They'll have to keep their ear to the ground exactly on how to get their hands on it. But yeah, it's a really powerful weapon wielded by Farak himself. It's called Firlath the Dream Render. We've been listening to feedback from the Embers of Neltharion update, and you know, we hope we can provide something that, you know, players really feel like they can earn the axe over time and feel really rewarded for their time in the raid.
So we've spoke about
Warrior,
the amazing raid
DK,
and the beautiful zone of the Emerald Dream. What other things can we expect in Guardians of the Dream?
So we've got something really unique coming to Guardians of the Dream. It's not just one public event, it's 3 of them. And they feed into each other in this kind of cyclical sort of wilderness nature kind of thing. There's 3 different events. First one is the super bloom, and that one is, if you've ever played Overwatch, it's like protecting the payload, right? Okay, so you've got this ancient who's going through and he's trying to, you know, bloom the dream, and you have to help him out by defending him from things and helping him get things, that kind of stuff.
So it's basically
when that's done, it triggers the second public event called the Emerald Frenzy, and it's a farming kind of public event where
near Obsidian
wilderness has kind of gotten out of control. So you go through, you're farming everything, and it's dropping currency, it's dropping seeds left and right. The more people that are in it, the more stuff you get.
Hey, Scott, thanks for 26. What's up?
So that feeds into the Emerald Bounty, and with the Emerald Bounty, it's a fostering event, right? So all around the Emerald Dream, there's piles of dirt. You can take those seeds that you gathered and plant them in the dirt. Over the course of 5 minutes, it'll grow into a sprout. And the more people that show up and feed that sprout and nurture that sprout, the bigger it'll get. When it blooms after that 5 minutes, you get to loot it for cool stuff.
I love cool stuff. Can you tell us more about the new Renown
love cool stuff as well. We have so much in common.
Of course. We've got the Dream Wardens. I mean, we're going into the Emerald Dream, right?
Oh, yeah.
So the Emerald Dream is full of creatures that live there.
Hey.
And they also have a vested interest in protecting Yggdrasil, so they've decided to go ahead and team up with us. But it's composed of those creatures from the Emerald Dream. So you've got keepers, you've got dryads, you've got druids, obviously, you've got the green dragonfly, you've got rune bears. They're new. They're very cool.
Yeah.
And they've all come together to just kind of like help us out. And obviously, as with any renown that we've got, there are some really cool rewards involved.
Wait, we have renown again?
With these guys. I need to level my druid all.
Oh wait, we had this whole time. I forgot.
It's druid heaven.
I forgot about it.
Yeah. Druid heaven.
Don't mind me.
And I both played druids, you know, way back in 2004. So I
completely
think
forgot.
we're particularly excited to get to interact with this faction. I think we've never seen before in WoW these like types of characters that are really reminiscent of like Warcraft 3 and like Night Elf and Druid lore. So it's going to be very exciting to interact with a lot of those creatures and characters that I associate with like my first character ever.
So as we're dragon riding through this new zone, is there new dragon riding anything?
Yeah, absolutely. So players will be able to dragon ride through the Emerald Dream from day 1,
cool.
which is really a treat with all the incredible art that is within the zone just in itself.
I want to walk that zone.
Yeah, exactly, right? I want to swoop under branches and like, you know, along the rivers.
Can't believe they're not making a druid legendary with this
They're also
with this
going to be
patch.
able to collect new glyphs that are hidden
That's
around the
crazy.
zone. And some new transmog appearances. There's a new dragon riding appearance and a new dragon riding mounts. So there's a lot there for players who are interested in dragon riding and have enjoyed that during Dragonflight.
I'm all about collecting customization, especially for my dragons, so I'm super excited about that.
Yeah, there's a lot there for players who enjoy that. There's also a new active ability that players will be able to earn you know, with their glyphs called Second Wind that allows them to sort of like regain vigor instantly. So they can gain a little bit more speed. There's new dragon riding races where they can try to, you know, try their skills at that with some of these new abilities that they'll earn. And yeah, we're just excited to see how players enjoy zooming through the skies in the Emerald Dream itself.
That sounds handy for that dragon riding encounter too.
Yes.
So you may want to collect your glyphs right away.
Practice, just practice.
Yeah, get some practice in.
And there's gonna be a new season. Can you tell us more about what the season?
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So season 3 will start with Guardians of the Dream, and with it becomes a new Mythic Plus map.
Tell us the dungeons.
So we have 8 new dungeons that are arriving for players
Darker
to enjoy
Thickets,
Mythic
Blackwood
Plus.
Coals.
Among these are some dungeons that
Tell
are
us
appearing for the first time in
Waycrest.
Mythic Plus that we're really excited
Okay, that's
about.
cool.
We had our mega dungeon, you know,
What's
that
Everbloom?
players have really been enjoying from the Dawn of the Infinite update.
I hope
And
they
we're
have
splitting
no
it
RNG in
into
Waycrest,
2
though.
separate dungeons for players to enjoy in Mythic Plus.
Do
We
we
also
have 8
have
old
2
dungeons?
dungeons included in the map pool that really fit the theme of the wild nature of the Emerald Dream. The first is the Everbloom, which we last saw sort of in a challenge mode format.
That's crazy.
And the second is Darkheart Thicket, which we last enjoyed during Legion. Which has a really druidic theme, right?
Yeah.
As we sort of like
Darkheart Thicket is
enter
fun,
into
though.
the beginnings of the Emerald Nightmare and that story back at that time. So we're excited to get players in there and you know, see if the routes have changed since you know the last time they were in those
That's true.
dungeons. For each new season, we
Everyone
like
was
to have a
January.
mix
I
of
forgot
dungeons
about
that
that
are more
dungeon. I don't
linear,
remember
but
it,
also mix
I
that
think.
up with dungeons that are more open, like Ataldazar, you know, and Waycrest Manor in a way, to try to you know keep some variety in there. And players who enjoy routing can
I'm not
have
happy about
some
Waycrest
options,
Manor.
you know,
I
to
don't
really
like that.
sink their teeth into.
It's not the worst.
There's
It
going to
could
be,
be
of course, Mythic Plus
Tollagor.
new rewards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there anything else for the new season?
Yeah, there'll be a new season of PvP rewards. So new.
I can't believe they're
cosmetic
talking about
rewards for
PvP.
players to achieve and
How dare they?
battlegrounds and arenas.
So work on your gladiator when it comes out. Get that fancy new mount.
Okay, that was enough time about PvP.
So
Back to
everyone wants to
PvP.
know, when is the PTR going to happen?
Thank you.
Yeah, so the PTR will be coming this week. We'll be on the PTR, Ann and I will be running around, and we would like to see players in there with us enjoying the new content that we have.
Thank you both so much for hanging out and talking about Guardians of the Dream with me. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Ooh, there's a picture. I like pictures. All right, let's see him. What? Oh, no, oh my god. Dude. Dude, I just had a small heart attack. I thought season 2 comes out in between spring and summer, or season 3. I was like, what? Okay, I get it now. It's there. All right, so it will be fall. Okay, it's obviously after BlizzCon, right? Let's be honest here. It's after BlizzCon. Okay. Emerald Dream. A merger, still new raid, new legendary weapon, class sets, new public events, Dream Wardens, Renown, new blah blah blah, Blood Elf customizations, Dragon Riding, class talent updates, Rogue and Demon Hunter. Rogue and Demon Hunter is gonna get a rework, okay. So this PTR is up now? Like right now? They said this week, right? Doesn't necessarily mean right now, but it's Thursday. When are they gonna... What does this week mean? They're not gonna put it live on Saturday or Sunday, right? So it has to be today or tomorrow, no? If it's this week. Public test realm 10.2. It's right there. It's not 10.2? I mean, for me, it says 7.2, but I guess it's just not updated. I'm downloading it. I'm checking. I mean, I have to download something, so that clearly means it's there. Yeah, the update looks nice. The zone looks very cute. The Emerald Dream area looks nice. The raid looks pretty cool. Obviously, we don't know nothing about the raid. We know that it's 9 bosses, I guess. It's not tier 3. I have the Nextrama set from Wrath the Lich King. Oh, they're just down. Oh. Well, guess we can't play PTR yet. I guess tomorrow then? Yeah, there was a picture of some of the sets. Let's see if Wowhead has them already. So what do you think about the new dungeons? So we have Darker Thicket. In my opinion, that's a fun dungeon. Then we have a Talisar, which I think is also fun. Blackrook Hold is going to be... I think Blackrook Hold is going to be a bit interesting because there's some parts that were like really bad for melee players, but maybe it's not going to be like that anymore. I mean, obviously the tuning and stuff all changes, so whatever we remember is not going to be that bad anymore, I guess. Waycrest Manor, I personally am not the biggest fan of because... First of all, the RNG of which door you go to sucks. I hope they remove that. I hope it's always the same door that opens. And then I don't like the hallway. Like there's like you're just inside these tiny hallways where your camera is weird. And any affix sucks within. I'm not the biggest fan of Waycrest, honestly. But it's not the worst dungeon, so it's fun. And then Throne of the Tides and Everbloom. I don't remember those 2 dungeons. I don't remember Throne of the Tides or Everbloom. The Jellyfish Elevator? Thanks for your stuff, Gwilyn. Thank you, thank you. The elevator? I don't remember that. I don't remember this at all. Huh. I'm checking a video. Oh, wait. I vaguely remember this. Okay. Was there like... I remember something about like a debuff. Like a magic debuff. Like a chain lightning or something. Or something that you had to like jump or not jump. Or I don't know. Oh, and the last boss you had to actually swim, right? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if it was the last boss, but there's one boss where you were actually just swimming. Oh, that was the raid? Maybe. Thanks for the sub, Kim Jong Jesus. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's look for Everbloom as well. Oh. I don't think I remember this at all. I don't think I remember this dungeon. Oh, wait, I remember this part. Because this part is annoying, I think. I think this part I remember a little bit. Hey, Reaper, thanks for 49 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay, this part I remember because this boss was actually kind of hard, right? Like, you had to jump over the fire rings. And I think the trash before this was also, like, somewhat... Like, there was something you had to do with the trash. And I don't remember what it was. But there was something you actually had to do. That you had to pay attention to. What was that? Oh my god, my memory is so bad. The trash was all casters. Maybe that was it? Oh, yeah! Okay, yeah, I remember this. The boss here, there's this weird boss. Yeah, this was the last boss, right? Yeah. I mean, I remember seeing it, but I don't remember what it did. Wasn't there one boss that was missing? Like, wasn't in front of this boss another boss? Like a bear boss or something? Right in this hallway before the portal? There wasn't? Well, then I'm just confused. Alright, interesting. So many old dungeons. I'm excited to test them on PTR. But I kind of assume we're not going to be able to test them for a while. The PTR is going to come up and we're just going to be able to test the new zone, I guess, and some of the quest lines, maybe. I don't think we can do M+ right away. And probably raid testing, they have to do that as well, though. Alright, well, cool. Cool. Is there anything that they didn't announce that you guys wanted them to announce? Oh, there's an interview with Morgan Day and Pat. Okay, nice. Checking. Is patch the final patch? Going on this, turning the next big blah blah blah. They don't have to reveal patch. They don't want to reveal whether patch is the final content patch. Interesting. No new race class combinations. We'll have new druid customizations. New moonkin customizations. Interesting. All 3 rogue specs are getting changes. Healing changes. Ooh. That is really good, finally. They're increasing the power of single target healing and looking at big cooldowns and AoE healing. Nice. That's exactly what they should be doing. But they're not looking at defensives, I guess. What are you doing, Cat? I guess you're not looking at defensives, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Mana adjustments. All right. Quite a few druid specs are being looked at? Huh. Again? Really? They're looking at druid specs. What kind of druid specs? I mean, didn't the druid specs just get a rework? Like, Guardian just got a rework. And Moonkin got a rework in 10.1. Huh. They're looking to simplify the disc priest rotation. Prime Future is being looked at. Ooh. Some of it is tuning and how this interacts with very specific, like, demo warlocks. Cat. What's our annually Death Knights? What does that even mean? Like, what are they gonna do with it? Are they gonna make it not be haste? Is that what they're doing? Hey, mister. Mr. Cat, what the hell are you doing? What did I tell you about this? Huh? How will the Netherwing faction involve? Blah, blah, blah. Are you planning to change the gear upgrades? Crests are staying? Oh my god, there's no way. But crest fragments are being removed. They have a swath of quality of life improvements planned for the gear upgrade system. The goal is to trim down the complexity of the system. Then upgrading is clicking with people and they're happy about that. Crystals will become a currency and won't take up inventory space. Plasters are going to stay. Crystals are going... Alright, yeah. I mean, I never assumed that the crest will go away. I just assumed that they nerf it a lot. And I think that's what they're doing here. Like, they're gonna nerf it, but they're gonna hide it behind something, you know? So they basically give us something good by saying, hey, no more fragments, and it's a currency, yay! But they're gonna nerf how much you get from this currency. You're definitely not gonna be able to upgrade as fast and as much as you did last time. Like, they're for sure nerfing that. 100%. They didn't say it here, but I'm sure they will. Ton of tides and Everbloom are going on rotation. What are the biggest challenges? Something the team is still getting used to is how to atomize all dungeons. The older you go, the more you find trinkets or base items that exactly do not fit with the modern era. Okay. Alright, interesting. I can't believe they're actually looking at PI though. That is very good. At least they're doing something with it, finally. They're obviously not removing it, but just nerfing it or doing something with it is already better than what it is now. Also, they're looking at healing. That's also really good. Because that one is a little bit messed up right now. Alright, cool. Like some promising things have been set. The way to implement it is the other question, I guess. Look, that means no changes. Maybe. Yeah, that's actually such a clever wording, right? When you say something like, Time Fusion is being looked at, then that doesn't mean they're actually going to do anything with it. They're just going to be in their office and they're going to be like, oh, look at that. And then the other dev is going to be like, oh, it's power infusion. It's like, yeah, that's power infusion. Oh, okay, cool. Let's move on. Thanks for the prime, Joa. Thank you so much. I assume the current crests will just be traded into gold, yeah, at the end of the patch. It's usually what they do with these kind of currencies. Specs are being looked at. Hey, look, it's Starfall, yeah. And there's a hair in my eye. God damn it. So Firak will drop a mount appearance again, not a real mount. Just like a Rasagath did, I guess. Thanks for 2 months, Kidless. Thank you, thank you. All right. Bear back 1 second. Is there any other interviews that were posted? Because usually they just all release it at the same time, right? But I'll check afterwards. Bear back. All right. Any other interviews? I saw like a picture of the mount of the Moonkin specs, but I don't think it's a real one. Fendi has an interview, like a live interview. This is Fire Owl mount. It's a drop from Mythic Firak in 10.2. Oh, it is a real mount then. Ah, okay. This one. There's no shot. What is this supposed to be? What is that? That's cute. It's creepy. How is it cute? It's so creepy. If that stares at me in the evening, I'm gonna have a nightmare. What the hell is that? That's an abomination. It's like a demon. Oh my god. I got the chance to interview Morgan Day. Oh, nice. Oh, I assume the interview that Fendi did was the one that they summarized on Wowhat? Yeah, okay. I'm still gonna give her a like for the video. It's not? Okay, then let's watch it. Alright, here's Fendi's video. Make sure you click on it. We don't want to be stealing content. Make sure you watch it as well. Because it was the same devs, so I kind of assumed.
Yeah, that's me. I'm a streamer. Been streaming for 8 years or so now. So
8 years already.
Yeah. Wow.
Hi, my name is Morgan. I am one of the associate game directors on World of Warcraft.
And yeah, I'm Patrick Scarborough. I am a senior game designer on World of Warcraft, specifically the rewards team, handling items and like progression systems and stuff like that.
Oh, so this is the person we should be mad at. It's the head of the rewards team. Mm-hmm, I see.
So I will just get right on into it.
Yeah,
I know.
Can you elaborate on the gear progression system in 10.2 and how it'll be different to 10.1? It felt like it was almost too powerful. Will be adjustments to things, for example, like how fast you can upgrade
Oh,
your
that's
gear?
such a good question.
Yeah, actually, I'm very happy to answer this one. I am a big fan of the universal upgrade system. You know, it was something that was worked on by a lot of members of my team, and they were, it was pitched as an experiment. It was like, well, let's do this for one season and see how it goes, right? And after we saw how it played out in Embers of Maltharion, we're happy to say that it's going to come back tentatively full time, but with a lot of adjustments. One of those, to get it out of the way, as you mentioned, is we saw that people were gaining item levels like very quickly relative to how they would normally progress in a patch. It's something that you and probably a lot of people felt. But we also saw that there were a lot of positives to the system as well. So we want to be very careful that, I think a lot of people have been like, oh no, they're gonna dunk on it. It's gonna be completely ruined. No,
it's totally what I just said.
We are basically making it so that you can only get we'll say. So I'm getting caught up on all the changes in my mind. We're reducing the amount of upgrades that you can make per week. So if you think like right now, you can do like 10 individual upgrades before you're capped for the week. That's going to move to about 6. But there's a whole host of other changes, especially a lot of quality of life changes that the community has asked for that we're responding to. So in one, we're actually making each of the tracks larger. So there's a lot more smoother progression.
Wait, 6? He meant 6. Wait, so you were able to get 10 crests, right? And now it's going to be 6. That's what he meant, right? Okay.
Between, say, like all of Heroic and all of Mythic, right? If you remember, the Myth track was added in the Fractures of Time 10.15 update, so that people who can do the early Mythic bosses are still able to actually get meaningful gear. It's not just kind of like throwaway stuff once you hit a certain level. We're also making crests a currency. Crest fragments are going away, and they're just going to be replaced by crests. So no more like you have to use this to combine to get this. It's just it's one thing that you still have the four sort of difficulty tiers if you want to think of them that way. But they all live in the currency tab. So you're welcome for 8
bag space.
Bag space is back, baby. It's all there, and we're excited about that. And then while there's a bunch of other changes, one more that I want to talk about that I think people will be happy about is if you are capped on a certain kind of crest in a given week and you do content that would reward a crest, it gives you the one below that. So a common thing that came up very often was like people who are doing high mythic plus keys, but they need worm crests because they kind of need something to bridge the gap. And it's like, well, I don't want to go spam 11s or something to just make it easy. Like that's not useful for me or anyone. You can just keep doing all your keys for the week and it will just say, okay, let's start filling you out on the lower one. And then when those are done, let's start filling you out on the lower one. Right. And so you can eventually get all of them for whatever purposes you might need them for. So
that's awesome. I love that.
A bit rambly, but the TLDR is we really like it. We want it to stay and we want it to be healthy for the game.
Huge.
And so trying to limit how fast people can get ahead right at the start, but actually allowing you to advance better and more stages later into a patch. So hopefully a smoother progression and something that feels like it doesn't just kind of peak and then stop.
I mean, I think those are perfect changes. So, were you guys happy with the tuning of the Aberrus raid? And can we expect the Emergisil raid to have similar tuning and difficulty?
Yeah, I can give you a TLDR. So basically, he's saying that the crest upgrade system is going to come back in next patch 2. But it's going to be a currency. You don't have fragments anymore. You just get the crest, basically. But they're going to be in your currency tab. And you only get 6 per week instead of 10 is, I believe, what he said. Something like that, at least. So you basically just get less upgrades per week. And he also said that you get the lower crests. So let's say because the way it worked this patch was if you were spamming plus 20 keys, you would only get aspect crests, but you did not get worm crests or dragon crests or anything, right? You only got the highest ones. And now what they're doing is once you're capped on the crests that you're doing the content off, then you will get 1 tier lower once you're capped, right? So once you have all aspect crests or whatever they're going to be called, and you do another plus 20, then you're just going to get worm crests 1 tier lower, right? Until you have all worm crests, and then you would get 1 tier lower again until you have all of them. So you don't have to do lower content, which is exactly what I wanted them to do. And I'm so glad they're doing this. And people were hating on me so much. I remember I made a TikTok where I basically wanted them to make this change, and people were super upset, and they're like, how dare you suggest something like that? Oh, I don't know. But now they're doing it, which is great, and I'm very happy.
It's funny that you asked this question immediately after
right after the item upgrade one.
The item upgrade one.
It might be linked.
Those two are very connected, right? Ultimately, when we hear about Aberrus tuning in particular, there's a lot of focus on the mythic raid difficulty, where people felt like that died a little quicker. But we also really think it's important to look at the whole spectrum, right? Not only from LFR, which is where, spoilers, the vast majority of our players actually experience it is in LFR, and then from normal to heroic all the way up to mythic. So yeah, ultimately we felt like the progression in Aberrus, when we think about itemization and rewards as like a soft nerf to the raid, right? Like if on week 4 or whatever, your mythic guild is still kind of repping on a boss, and maybe you're hitting a couple barriers that you just need a little more DPS to get over. Ideally, gear is the thing that you are acquiring to help you get over that hurdle. And as we saw in Aberrus, you kind of hit that gear saturation point like much earlier than in previous expansions. So if people, it either led to people kind of killing things a lot quicker than they might have expected, or there were the people on the other end of the spectrum who were still running into roadblocks there.
No, you're wrong, Subsfly. That would not solve the situation. That's not at all. The solution they came up with is the perfect solution. What you're suggesting does not work. Because let's say I have 10 aspect crests that I got from doing plus 20 keys. I don't want to use my aspect crests to upgrade something that would need a worm crest. Because I want the aspect crests too. Right? Like, I don't want to use an aspect crest for a lower upgrade. Because then you're lowering your upgrades overall. You can just farm more. But no, that's not how it works. There's a cap. You can only farm... There's a cap on how many crests you can farm per week. So you can't farm more. That's not how it works. That's not how the system works. So what they're suggesting is the exact thing that we want. It's not complicated. It's not more complicated at all. It's literally what solves every issue.
There, right? Maybe their skill level isn't as high. And then they didn't really have any ground to go to, right? They were just kind of stuck and they're like, well, do we wait for nerfs? Like, we're not getting much more gear. So we definitely think that these, things were very intertwined between one another. Ultimately, we always kind of have our tuning targets across all difficulties. The mythic, there was a couple, I think, adjustments we said we might have changed. Like if you would have changed the position of like Rashok and Magmarax or something, we would have tuned one of those a bit more, and they had a couple more knobs there. But ultimately, generally happy with it. And then just a better understanding of the item upgrade system as well as these changes, we think will help with where the tuning lands on our new raid.
The landing tunes.
This is a mouthful. Amir Drasil, Dreams Hope. Which is the new raid in Guardians of the Dream. So we're really, really geeked out about that raid. It's got some really cool themes, some pretty epic raid bosses. Lots to talk about there too.
All right, so I guess he didn't really answer the question ish. I mean, he said they were not super happy about like the Rashok Magmarax kind of thing. Like the Magmarax was a little bit too easy, I guess, and Rashok maybe a bit too hard in comparison. But he didn't necessarily say if they want to tune the raid similarly or not, right? Which I guess is not something they ever really talk about anyway, so I wouldn't really expect him to answer that question properly. Like, he's not going to sit here and be like, oh, we're going to tune the raid to last the raceable first teams 1 week exactly. Like, they're obviously not going to say that, so.
Awesome. Will there be very rare items in the 10.2 raid, like potentially a Druid Legendary? And are there any plans to make it possible for players to potentially target any of the very rare items? Maybe something similar to the Dinar system. I don't know if I said that right, but in Shadowlands Season 4.
It's funny. Now you have me, I made the thing, and now I'm like, did I get it wrong? No. I've always heard it pronounced Dinar.
Okay.
In one way. Yeah, so they will be returning in this patch. This is something that I've talked about.
What? Dinars will be back? Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Elsewhere, but we at least like what rare items are doing for making like certain re-clear.
No, wait, did he say dinars are going to be back or rare items are going to be back? Wait, now I'm confused.
In this patch, this is one way. Yeah, so they will be returning in this patch. This is something that I've talked about elsewhere, but we at least like.
Yeah, I think he meant the rare items, but he said it right after he talked about dinars. So now I'm confused. Maybe
what
explain
rare items are doing for making like certain re-clears and certain bosses like excitement moments that otherwise you might not appreciate, right? There's at least like a little spike of dopamine on having to kill the first boss again and again, right? Because normally you're just like, whatever, I kind of fall asleep. But there might be something for someone that they care about, right? It's certainly been something that we have been, we felt that the launch of Dragonflight, where we introduced them, they were all too powerful and also too rare. And then with this one, there was kind of a pendulum swing backwards in Embers of Neltharion to say, what should rare items be? And we kind of landed on they should be interesting.
Okay, let me explain the system to you, Subsply. The way the crest system works is that you have a seasonal cap. The same way as conquest points work and Valor used to work. So right now, if you start a character right now, you can farm more than 10 crests per week. But the first week of the patch, you could only farm 10 maximum. And then the second week, the cap was increased by 10 again. So it was 20 in total. And now you can farm so many because it's so far into the patch that it was increased, right? That is how it works. But you can farm infinite crests. Well, not infinite, but you can farm the maximum seasonal cap right now in a week if you want.
And we have ways to make them interesting and not just the best items, period. But they should have some sort of value for your raid group, but not literally everyone, right? So if you think about Kazara, 30 people in your raid don't want a Screaming Black Dragon scale, and we think that's cool, right? But there are some specs where like, that's so good for me. I really want that, right? And so the hope is to land in that sweet spot where everyone feels like they have something that is really exciting for them, and that these effects feel like they provide your raid group some like repeat equity and kind of value to re-clearing the raid. With regards to a legendary, I don't have anything to share on that right now. But also, when it comes to targeting things like that, you know, all I can really say is we hear a lot of the feedback that people have on systems like this. You know, Shadowlands Season 4 was an experiment for a reason, and you can see, you know, like little tiny kernels of what is the current upgrade system in some of the stuff that we did then, right? So I think there is an interest, if we can make it work, to try something that could allow for like, you know, kind of reducing some of this frustration in the future, but it's not something that we have anything lined up for to share on in 10.2. But you know, you never know for the future, right? It's not.
I think a lot of people are gonna misunderstand him here, and I hope they're not like putting that onto Wowhead or something. Like I hope Wowhead understands what he says. I assume they do. But yeah, it was just a bit weird that at the start he was explaining how to pronounce dinar, and then he said, yeah, we're gonna bring that back. But what he meant was the rare items and not the dinar system, right? So there's not gonna be a dinar system. We're just gonna have rare items again. No dinar system. And the reason, okay, so to me, it's really obvious that they're not gonna bring something like that back, at least not initially, just because the reason for these rare items to exist is for people to strive for it, right? Like that's the whole reason why they are there. Like special items and these rare items, the pure reason why they are made is because they want people to have like a cool thing that they're farming. It's the same with legendaries. Why do legendaries exist? Because they want people to go into the raid and like hope that they get it this time, you know, like it's like this thing that like encourages you to keep playing and keep trying. And as soon as you give the players a system that gives you a deterministic way of getting it in a certain amount of time, then it removes the whole purpose of these rare items existing in the first place, right? They're not going to create a legendary and then be like, oh, and here's a currency, and if you don't get the legendary first week, then you get the currency, and then in 4 weeks you'll get it. Like, they're not going to do that, right? Because then it completely removes this whole anticipation and this psychological like thing that happens when there's like a cool item that you really want. Like, there needs to be RNG within that, right? Because otherwise it does not have the desired effect on the player base, right? So there's not going to be anything deterministic when it comes to these rare items. Like, I doubt it's gonna happen. It's possible that they do it later on, but they're definitely not gonna do it like the first month of the patch, right? Like, because that would just defeat the purpose.
Something that I would want people to close their minds and hearts to in the long run, right?
Okay. Jump around here. Are you guys happy with Augmentation Evoker and the community's reception to it? And would you consider it a success? And could we potentially see more support specializations added?
Ooh, good question.
A couple questions in there.
Yeah.
Overall, I think the kind of excitement around adding a specialization in the middle of an expansion was pretty awesome. Like, that reception was really fantastic. There's a lot of really positive feedback from people who enjoy that kind of support playstyle that aren't, you know, in that quite as high stress of a situation as, say, a healer.
Let's be honest, they just like being OP.
And overall, very happy with the reception. When it comes...
Quick pause. Okay, I do want to say one thing about this whole support role. Like, I personally think that Blizzard right now, does not have enough information about people enjoying it or not. Because so many people are playing it because it's OP, and people like being OP. People like playing specs and things that are broken and overpowered and really good and really wanted, right? So I think the data and the information they have about Evoker right now, Aug Evoker, is not really accurate, right? Because what if this support spec would not be that good? Would so many people still play it? Probably not. Would people still play it? Yes, of course, right? People would still play it, but definitely not as many. And the reception would definitely be different. So I don't know, you know, like I feel like the fact that it's OP and it's so good is really like changing this whole thing quite a lot.
To kind of the tuning and, you know, the very creative ways people have been using them and stacking them. And my favorite was the one where they all had summons pending. That was exciting.
Yeah.
That is, you know, ultimately things like that are why we launched augmentation when we did, right? We knew we wanted to get it into the players' hands and let them play with it, and frankly find ways to break it, right? So that would give us plenty of time to kind of adjust and give ourselves room to make changes leading into Guardians of the Dream. So definitely looking at things that we can do for augmentation. I know actually just this week, Fury Incarnate is coming out, and there's a couple tweaks with augmentation there, but that's not, you know, that's not the end. We've definitely heard feedback from people about, you know, really simple changes we can make that would squash some of the shenanigans, like having certain buffs turn, you know, get canceled on encounter start, like we've done in the past, where we'll reset people's resources. I remember in Nyalotha, people like Demonology Warlocks were like cranking all of their resources up right before the pull. So there's things like that we've seen in the past that we have ways to kind of get around. But ultimately very happy with augmentation. And in terms of other kind of more augmentation-esque DPS specs, definitely not going to close the door on that. Nothing, you know, obviously nothing for Guardians of the Dream. That would be something that would be a future us thing to look into. But, you know, based on players' reception of it and, you know, the lessons that we learned, there's certainly opportunities to kind of expand that into other specs. I'm sure the Shadow Priests and Enhancement Shamans of the world are looking for something there. So we hear that feedback, but nothing for Guardians of the Dream.
Okay. I know this has been asked before, but is there a
I'm not really happy with the answer here, because all he said is that they're gonna look at the cheesing of the Aug Evoker stuff. And he's just saying that they'll stop people from cheesing. But he did not speak about the fact it's just OP if you use it normally, like even with no cheesing at all, especially for M+, specifically M+. Aug Evoker is what I would want them to talk about. Like I would want them to say, hey, what are we doing? So Aug Evoker is not gonna be OP in every single season from here on out, right? Like they need to do something, because clearly Aug Evoker right now is a big problem with the way it works. Not with tuning, but the way the spec actually just works, right? Like that's a big thing, and I kind of would want to know what they want to do. Do they just leave it like this for season 2, so that season 2 is going to be all Aug Evokers again, or what? What's wrong with the interviewer? Fendi has been asking the best questions so far. We got some amazing answers. Why are you being weird right now? She literally asked, all of the questions she asked so far were really good.
possibility in 10-man mythic rating, or are we firmly locked into
another good
20-man
question.
mythic? Would love the potential of doing the harder difficulties with a smaller group of friends, and getting 20 people together with similar skill levels and interest and goals can be a logistical nightmare sometimes. So is that something we could maybe see in the future?
I guess two things there. That is one of those types of changes where if there is a future world where we would make a change like that, it would not likely happen on like an update like Guardians of the Dream. It would happen like on an expansion boundary. So not anything for Guardians of the Dream in that regard.
Now, see, I had the same thing. I did an interview once, and then people kept saying how bad I was interviewing, while other people said I did an amazing job. Like, the questions that I asked were really good. The thing is, like, if you ask a question and they don't answer the question exactly, if they talk around it, then they're not going to answer the question. Like, they have this, they're not improvising these interviews. Like, they know what they're going to say and they know what they're not going to say, you know? Like, they know what's going to happen. They're not going to, like, sit here and if you ask them 3 times, they're going to all of a sudden tell you, right? So if I ask a question, for example, about Algevokers, and I talk about and I ask them about tuning, which is exactly what Fendi did, and then Morgan Day did not actually give her a correct or not like an in-depth answer when it comes to like actually in plus, then if she would ask again, he would just like avoid the question again, right? Like clearly they just don't want to answer it then. So there's no reason for the interviewer to just keep asking, right? Like that just makes no sense because you have your question written down and you send them the questions beforehand and they know what they're going to tell you, right? They sit down and they discuss, okay, what are we going to tell them about this question? And then say, oh, we're going to tell them this and this and this, right? And if they don't want to answer, then they don't answer. There's no reason to flame the interviewer if the devs did not give you the answer that you wanted, because at that point, it's just the devs not wanting to answer, right? Like, that's just it.
In terms of future us, you know, we've had the same kind of raid structure for several expansions now. It almost feels like a miracle. Like, it felt like, actually, you mentioned you've been playing since Burning Crusade. Like, from BC to Wrath to every expansion, there was something changes about how our raids worked. And we've kind of felt like we hit that sweet spot with, you know, we've got our scaling difficulty where, hey, I always used to make the joke, like, I hope you have exactly 19 friends. Because if you have 20, somebody isn't, you know, going to be able to play that night. So having that flex scaling really felt like a huge improvement in the overall.
No, I'm not talking about interviews in general. I'm specifically talking about WoW developer interviews. I didn't mean this to be a generalized statement. I was specifically talking about interviews with WoW developers.
Overall enjoyment of the game. And then having mythic difficulty, you know, there's a fun history there, right? Like, remember, it used to be 40 player raids, and then that always changed. There's always going to be a number where whether or not we decrease it, you know, the social structures will, you know, kind of evolve to support that. And then sometimes it'll be hard to have the correct number of players on your roster. And that's something that we feel like from a pure design perspective, having that kind of fixed raid size really opens the door to not only more options from a composition perspective. You're going to see a lot more variety in which specs and classes people are bringing, but also it allows the encounter designers to kind of create their encounters with certain assumptions, right? Like, hey, I can assume you have a warlock, so we can use a gateway for this encounter, right? Like, we saw some of that on different encounters through time, essentially.
Yeah.
I guess Painsmith was one where
Painsmith was one that you was required to have a warlock gate to get through one of the spike walls.
That's a fun story, though. Yeah. Painsmith is a funny one, though, because we designed it with the gateway in mind to get through the solid wall, and then we're watching one of the streamers do it, and like 2 people died, and we were like, and then like, oh well, that doesn't work, and we're like, no, that's supposed to work. So it was a bug that we ended up having to fix. But
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's opportunities like that to design really interesting mechanics that, you know, when you go below 20, it gets a lot more narrow there. So nothing that we're looking to change in the immediate future, but certainly it's something that has come up, and it does get discussed, trust me, every expansion. Like, do we want to make any changes? So thank you for asking.
Yeah, like the 10-man rating thing, like he basically said that they don't want to change the raid size for mythic rating, which I understand. But like, I think that there's other opportunities for them to create smaller raid sizes for other things, right? Like, it doesn't have to be mythic rating. It could be like time walking raids that they tune to be a bit more difficult, because right now time walking exists, but it's kind of a meme and you just do it for fun. But they could oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? Mister? Hello, mister? I see you right there. What are you doing? You want to talk about it? No? All right. Moving on. So they could do 10-man or similar, like smaller raid sizes for like older content. Something like time walking, but scaled for like a higher difficulty. You know? Like, because right now time walking is like a for fun event, like kind of like LFR or whatever. But in my opinion, they could also make it a higher difficulty for less people, or 10-man scenarios. Like there's quite a few things in my opinion they could do that would encourage that is like a fun kind of raiding experience for less people that is also challenging. Because right now the only thing you can do with 10 people or with a smaller raid size is heroic raid and normal raid, right? Which, yeah, I understand that is good enough for most people, right? It's like, I guess most people what is it? What are you doing? This guy is yelling like he's dying. Cat. Oh, I think there's a fly. Anyway, but yeah, I think there's could be like a 10-man difficulty that is more challenging that people can do as like them, you know, with friends, as Fendi said, like on the weekends. It's like, hey, I wanna like do this old raid with 10 people and I actually want it to be somewhat of a challenge, right? Like, I understand it's difficult. Like, I understand that's not something you can just like snap your fingers and it's there, but it would be kind of cool. And one more thing I wanted to say. Oh my god, what was it about? Oh, one more thing that in my opinion is really important, and that was not actually the question, like, but that's a different story. Like, I think it's related to the whole Asmongold thing that happened lately. Like, there was something with Asmongold where Quick said that Asmongold cannot do heroic or mythic, and it was this whole meme. And I think, like, I personally think, even though I'm a mythic raider and I don't care about heroic and normal mode difficulty very much, but as Morgan said, most raiders and most people that play WoW, they do lower difficulties, right? Oh my god. What are you doing? But most raiders do like lower difficulties, and I think that they should work on lower difficulties being more interesting. Because people always argue, oh, but if you don't do mythic, then your opinion on the raid doesn't really matter that much because you're just doing like the easier version. Why don't you do the more challenging version, right? But I think the point that that should be made is that if you're a WoW player, let's say you're a new WoW player or a more casual WoW player, if you go into normal mode or even into heroic, I think a lot of the bosses are boring. Like, actually just boring from a player's point of view. Because the main difficulty, like, usually the bosses seem to be very complicated, like very complex, because they're the same in each difficulty, except Mythic has some more mechanics, right? So the bosses are the same mostly, and when they scale them down to lower difficulties, then they either become irrelevant, right? So you have mechanics on a boss fight that don't matter, which in my opinion already is a bad thing. Like, if I do a normal mode raid and there are a couple of mechanics that I don't care about, that you don't have to play correctly, then why are they even there at all? Like, at that point, it just complicates the boss for no reason, and it creates an environment where a new player is just overwhelmed because he doesn't know, okay, like, I opened a dungeon journal and there's like 50 mechanics, but like half of them are not really important because it's normal mode and they're tuned they're tuned so low that you don't really care about it that much. And then you have bosses like the first boss in Sepulcher, where there's like 50 different ads and they all spawn in waves, and then you need to score, and you need to put it over there, and then you go into the bubble, and then there's other mobs, they cast a spell, and like there's just so many things that are happening that for a new player and somebody that does not want to raid Mythic, because as a Mythic raider, you obviously like need to learn the bosses anyway. So that's just a thing you have to do as a Mythic raider, which is fine. But as a normal mode raider and as a heroic raider, I think it should not, like the requirement to learn bosses and watch guides and whatever, I think it's just a bad thing for casual raiders. If you compare it to other games where you can just go into the raid and the bosses are kind of self-explanatory, without you having to read a guide and read the dungeon journal, and it's enjoyable. And every mechanic that happens matters. Right? Thank you so much for gifting us up, Steel War. Thank you so much. Like, I hate comparing this to FF14. I know it's not the same game, like, I understand. But if you do a raid in FF14 without knowing beforehand, then you might make a mistake and you might not die to it, but then you know. Like, it's very obvious in FF14 when you do a lower difficulty what's happening most of the time, right? So you see a big circle that you have to walk out of, and then there's this big thing that you have to snap, and then you have to go in this position, blah, 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 right? And if you fail it the first time, then you'll know what you have to do the next time. Almost always, without reading a guide, right? In World of Warcraft, this is not the case. In World of Warcraft, if you do a normal mode boss, sometimes you might just die, and you don't know why, and you look at your death log, and it's like, okay, this ability killed me. Was this my fault? Like, what happened? Was there, like, was it an interrupt? Did I stand in the wrong spot? Like, what I feel like it's too complicated to understand normal mode and heroic bosses. And at the same time, it's not, like, some abilities are not difficult enough. Because if you tune an ability so low that you can fail it and it's fine and nothing happens, then that's not a good ability, right? And that's why I personally have a problem with the difficulty scaling. Because I'm not saying that normal mode should be removed or heroic should be removed or whatever, but if you take the same boss, the exact same boss, and all you do between normal and heroic is add maybe one difference of one ability and you tune it higher, and then you do the same thing again with Mythic, then it creates this exact issue that I talked about, that some bosses seem way too complicated for lower difficulties, and some of the mechanics either don't matter at all or are too confusing, and it creates a scenario where a casual raider is just not enjoying it, right? And that's the problem with the difficulty scaling that I personally think that they should be addressing. Because most casual players and people like Asmongold, right, who, you know, a patch comes out, they want to do the raids, and they go into the raid, and they don't understand it because they have not watched a guide, which you shouldn't be required to for, like, something like normal mode. I'm not saying that the boss should be super easy or whatever, but I am saying that it should be understandable as you're playing it, right? Like, if I pull a boss at normal mode with my raid team and we all don't know how it works, like we all didn't read a guide, then we should be understanding it as we go, kind of. And the abilities should be meaningful. Like, every ability should be a meaningful ability. It shouldn't be just like, oh, this boss cast something, I don't know what happened, but no one died, so whatever, let's just move on, you know? Like, yeah, it should be more intuitive, and the abilities should be, like, more meaningful, as I said. Because I feel like there's quite a lot of mechanics that normal mode bosses have. They have them because it's the same boss as in Mythic. And on Mythic, you have to add more abilities to make it complicated enough for it to be a big challenge, right? But on normal, that is not the case. In normal mode, you don't need a boss to have 50 mechanics. So what they do, usually, is they make the mechanics easier, and they tune them down a lot. At that point, they become irrelevant, though, sometimes. And that is not good. Like, I don't want to fight a boss where some mechanics are not relevant at all, or, like, barely relevant. Like, that just creates a scenario where I, as a player, am confused. Like, okay, so do I care about this mechanic? Like, is this gonna be bad if I don't do it correctly? Or is it not? Like, You know, like it's just weird. So anyway, that's something that I've talked about a lot, and I think that they should change that for the casual player base. I think that that would help casual players so much to enjoy the raid more if the normal mode bosses would be better made for new players, without having to read guides, without needing weakers, without anything, like just going in and understanding the bosses in a more intuitive way. And then if players do the raid this way, they might like it, and then they get more interested in doing the higher difficulties where they are going to read guides, right? Because the first impression of a raid shouldn't be overly complex and overly complicated, because you just get demotivated at that point. And as I talked about, like, half the mechanics don't matter, it's not intuitive, blah, 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 right? So if you do normal mode, it should be, in my opinion, even LFR as well. Like LFR, obviously it's supposed to be more like a story mode, but why even have mechanics on the boss that don't do anything? Like, I just hate the concept of that. I hate when they have an ability and they tune it so low that it becomes almost irrelevant. Because at that point, you might as well remove the ability, because then it's not confusing anyone, it's not weird, you know, just remove it at that point. Man, this fly is really causing some issues. But yeah, anyway, moving on.
Let's see. With more race class combinations being added, can we expect to see more races maybe having access to the druid class? It feels like 10.2 would be a perfect time for that.
Yeah.
That's a very fun question. Yeah, we have been looking to kind of increase the diversity that our races and classes can be. You know, ultimately our goal is to create the, you know, kind of the most inclusive world we can, where people can play what they identify with and play what they want to be, you know, represent their character in game. So we've been really looking to kind of make adjustments there. Druids are a fun one. You're right. This is a great opportunity there.
Yeah.
Not adding new druid classes in this update, but there are cool druid things. There are new customizations for Moonkin, for instance, that are going to be available, as well as some other druid customizations. Actually, Patrick has a couple examples that are going to be in this update.
Yeah, I mean, I think Morgan's touching on something that is just kind of a reality of just game development, right? Which is, you know, we have a goal that we want to work towards, which is getting, you know, it was, I think, 10.1.5 that introduced like a bunch of new combinations that people felt like they were like, what, those, you couldn't do that before? And it was like, yeah, you can do it now, right? But druids just come with this overhead of like, well, they have so many different forms, right? And, you know, I think it's been said and just kind of all around that, like, I think a lot of players might feel dissatisfied if they felt like they didn't have a sufficient number of customizations available to their you know, to their player base. And it's like, how do you know, you can't pull that out of a hat and be like, cool, and now we have everything for the Volpera and the undead, and you can imagine all the crazy ideas that come from that. So in lieu of that, you know, we have, as Morgan said, a lot of customizations that are coming. If people paid attention to the kind of warlock update that happened in Fractures in Time, where there was, you know, a bunch of demon kind of pet customizations, we're hoping that this will feel very similar, including a lot of neat secrets and collectibles from, you know, that people may have to solve to try to find how to get ones. There may be some druid forms that are more flamey in nature that some people have been asking for, that we think people would be excited about, and especially a few of them that will come from the raid, be those from kind of secret kills or strictly off of a boss that is extremely a very cool druid. So we're really excited to get people into that part of it. And then, you know, eventually long term working on, as Morgan says, this kind of dream of giving a more broadly inclusive World of Warcraft that isn't, you know, purely like, oh, I can't, you know, sorry, if you love Volpera, you can't do this, or if you like goblins, you can't do that, right?
Yeah, the problem with druid forms is that they're the most difficult for them to actually do, right? Like if you create, or if you let a druid be a Volpera, or if you let a druid be an undead, then not only do you need to make the animations work in the caster form, you also need to create new forms right? You need an undead cat form, undead bear form, undead moonkin form, right? And that is so much more work for them than for any other class that it makes sense that we're probably going to be the last ones to do this for, let's be honest here. Like, Druid is probably going to be the last class to get more races available to them. Because it just does not make sense for them when you think about the work they have to put in versus the reward they get, right? They'll get a lot more reward for just making warlocks and hunters be able to play all classes. And this is because Druid is just like triple the work for the same thing.
Okay, let's see. We look forward to seeing any more additional allied races.
Which one would you want to see, out of curious?
I don't know, like dryads, something like that. That would be kind of cool.
Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, no allied race is added in Guardians of the Dream, but it's definitely one of those features that we are always kind of keeping in mind when we're introducing these new cultures of which one would be really fun to have as an allied race and which one would make sense to bring into the fold as an allied race as well versus,
I want those to
there's
be allied
often
races.
these cultures that are introduced within an
be a
expansion that, like,
fishman.
yeah, they feel very thematic to this place, and then leaving that place would almost feel strange. So none that are being added in Guardians of the Dream, but very much still a feature
No,
that
not
we
Naga. I'm talking
think
about
is really awesome
the
and
fish
amazing.
people. I don't know
and
what they're called.
There is a
I think they were in
opportunity
Legion.
that makes sense. We
Ishkar,
definitely
I think
would
that's
look to explore that
what I
again.
mean. Ishkar, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I meant. Or Jinyu.
Skimming around here.
Jinyu. That's
do you
it.
have any plans
Jinyu.
on
MOP,
releasing
yeah.
new battlegrounds in Dragonflight? I think it's been a while since the last one was added.
So there is a really cool new brawl. So if you enjoy Battlegrounds, I also love Battlegrounds. I was joking earlier that I enjoyed doing. I think the community just calls them YOLO RBGs, right? They're just like, hey, just pop in. If we win or we lose, we're not going to try too hard, but they're super fun. So if you kind of remember the strategy that we had with.
I know that Fendi played Hunter a lot. I'm not sure. I think I saw her play Mage recently. If I'm not like completely making that up right now. But she's asking so many Druid questions because the patch is Druid themed, right? Like it's literally called the Emerald Dream and there's there's Druids everywhere. So I guess it makes sense to ask Druid questions because you would think that if there's a Druid patch, that Druids would also get something like a legendary maybe or a new class race combinations, But oh well.
Shadowlands leading into Dragonflight, we introduced a new brawl called Solo Shuffle in Shadowlands, and that was that idea of having solo queue arenas essentially. That eventually, was really well received by our players, and eventually turned into a solo queue feature for Dragonflight. So in Guardians of the Dream, we'll be introducing a brawl called Battleground Blitz. So that is essentially a solo queue for Battlegrounds, and it has a couple changes associated with it that we think would be really.
Wait a second, solo queue for Battleground already exists though, right? Like you can literally queue up for a dungeon by yourself, for Battleground? Or does he mean rated? Because you can queue up for rated, okay.
Successful. So for one, lowering the max player size, as well as making a couple changes to the pool of Battlegrounds that would reduce the duration. More of a target of like 10 to 15 minutes instead of like a 30-minute
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that you can kind of jump in and jump out a bit easier.
That's kind of cool for PvP.
So we think
like that
is
for them. That
going to be really
cool.
fun for players to play around with and give us feedback on if that felt appropriate or not. And something that we thought was, kind of.
One thing that is going to happen, like, do you think? Okay, I have a theory here. Tinfoil theory, okay? Do you think that Blizzard has an elaborate plan to kill off PvP without them just literally killing it off? At the way they're doing this, hear me out. All right, the way they're doing is by giving them by like spreading out the content so much that each individual aspect of PvP is basically gonna be dead. Cause a big problem with solo shuffle. Here's the thing, right? Solo shuffle is cool and people like it, but a big problem with solo shuffle is that it spreads out the PvP player base that is already small, right? The PvP player base is small compared to PvE, and they have RBGs, they have 2v2 arena, 3v3 arena, and they have solo shuffle, right? All rated. If you look at PvE, we have M+, and we have rating. That's it. Like, we don't have anything else, right? So in PvE, the player base is basically split between M+ and between rating. And some of them are crossover, like most people do both. While in PvP, if you split them up so much, if you create so many different rated areas, then it lowers the amount of players that are doing each thing, which kills the queue and the time that you have to wait, right? Which kind of kills it off, which is kind of, that's why it's confusing me that they're adding the solo shuffle for a rated PG, because if they had the issue that solo shuffle already is killing arena, why are they adding the same thing for Battlegrounds when RBG is already kind of dead? Like, RBG is already, like, not doing great with the player base, right? And then they're adding solo shuffle BGs, which now means they have RBG, they have solo shuffle BGs, they have solo shuffle arena, they have 2v2, and they have 3v3. Like, that is 5 different rated areas in PvP where the player base is already small. So my tinfoil hat theory is that they're doing this on purpose to kill off the PvP player base by not actively killing it, but by passively killing it, by saying, well, sorry, but we just can't invest more time into PvP because you can clearly see there's not enough people playing. you can clearly see there's only so and so many people playing 2v2 arena, like.
Kind of made this feel like it was a more natural fit was Battlegrounds require quite a bit more coordination than, say, an arena at times, right? Like, certainly there are some, like, very high-level arena, which can't make that argument, but...
yeah, there's, like, map-wide play, depending on where you're at. There's, like, objectives that you have to capture, or you want, you know, people are always sending, like, 2 mid, 2, you know...
You're splitting the group up, right? So with, you know, as I mentioned earlier, this week we have Fury Incarnate
Sometimes
coming
I have
out, which actually
tinfoil
has the
hat
pinwheel
theories.
feature, which we think will help players communicate a lot more in, like, a battleground if they're, you know, maybe they're not on Discord together, or they're not on voice comms in any way. This way they'll be able to say, like, hey, you attack here, you attack here. So we think that having that tool included in the game will make something like Battleground Blitz be a lot more successful. So we're excited to see how these things kind of pair together. And yeah, I'm personally excited to jump in there and check it out, but I imagine we'll do, like, a Brawl with the Blues or something on the PTR when that goes up too.
Yeah, like rated battlegrounds are something that I have never been able to do because it's so difficult to get people together to try them. But I've always had an interest in it, right? I've always been a for fun, casual PvP player, and so whenever something like this comes out, I'm like, yes, I can do. Yeah, like, I can do it. I don't have to find, you know, the exact people and then queue for the exact battleground and then hope that people are also searching for that. So yeah. Like Morgan said, not exactly a new battleground, but something that, especially with some of the changes that come to them for, like, match length and just kind of systemic, something that might feel functionally like it is new for a lot of players who maybe can't or don't engage with RPGs.
Speaking of UI,
me too, Fox.
A lot of the changes to the UI have been fantastic so far, but I was wondering if there's any plans to make additional updates to it. Things like unit frames still seem to be a bit lacking. Customization and for healers, for example, still need to use add-ons like click and frame add-ons. So things like the amount of hots on frames, show, debuffs, icon sizes, things like that.
Yeah, I think there's some more. Morgan, you may know more than me, but I was going to say, I believe they're adding, you know, with the 10.2 update, we have a lot of changes to any classes that have unique resources that are easier to see. So if you have, like, runic power or holy power or something, that's something that is going to be easier to track. I'm not sure if there's anything specifically for healers in there. Morgan, do you have any thoughts?
So I'm actually super curious because in 10, I want to say it was 10.1, we made some changes where, you know, when you widen your raid frames using edit mode, you could actually see more HOTS. And then also, I know we added the click casting options as kind of like a baseline. So I'm really curious, like, what other kind of options, since those, I would argue, you know, we have things in the game that hopefully check that box, but it sounds like they're not quite hitting the mark for you. So I'm super curious, like,
Okay,
if
so I
there's a specific
have a
option or
mouse
something.
that has a bunch of buttons on it, and it only you can only do button 4 and 5, I think, with the Blizzard click cast. So any things that I have to like manually.
Yeah, another problem with the click cast. Okay, I'm not sure if she's gonna mention this, but I cannot, because Blizzard implemented a click mouse over system where you can bind mouse clicks to mouse overs, which is actually perfect. That is exactly okay. Click cast just means that if I mouse over with my mouse a person in my raid frame, then I can bind an ability to, for example, shift left click. So if I click on a person with shift left click, then I cast rejuvenation, right? Which is a really, really cool thing, because those kind of keybinds you would never use for anything other than mouse over, right? Because shift left click is not something you would bind normally, because that would interfere with your left clicking on mobs, right? So something like shift left click or control right click, control mouse button forward, blah, blah, blah. Like all of these are very nice, but there's a big issue with the Blizzard system that they have is that they don't have a blacklist for certain frames in their interface. For example, I use shift left click. Actually, I use right click as a mouse binding if I mouse over. So if I press right click on a person, then I cast Swiftment, right? But the problem is if I use the Blizzard system to do the right click mouse over, then I cannot right click my target anymore or myself on my unit frame, right? If I target myself, then you have a player frame and a target frame. And if I right click the target frame, it will attempt to cast Swiftment. But I don't want the mouse over to work on my target frame. I want the mouse over to only work on the raid frame. And on the target frame, I still wanted to do the normal thing that right click does. I wanted to, open the options for trading, inspecting, and whatever, right? So I still have to use an add-on called Click that allows me to blacklist certain frames where that does not happen, right? I was so happy when they implemented this click casting, and I was thinking, oh my god, another add-on I can get rid of. And then I realized they don't have this blacklist, and I had to go back to Click, right? Which is really annoying because I just can't use their version without a blacklist.
Newly bind with like a Steel Series software doesn't work for it, so I have to use Click. And then I use like bigger debuffs and things like that.
Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can totally, talk to the UI leads and see what they have to say about the like multi buttons. I forget what mouse it was. It was like literally an entire numpad on the side of a mouse with one of the mice that I saw back in the day, and I was like, wow, that is exciting. I'm impressed with your thumb accuracy because I feel like I would constantly hit,
I
hit
have
the wrong button.
They're pretty big, so it's not like the little teeny ones. I couldn't do that either. So.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then
it's Fendi.
For the number, so and with the debuff frame, or buff, I think you said HOTS, but then you said big debuff. Is it like specific debuffs you want to be able to see larger or smaller?
Like debuffs, certain ones like being bigger, the icons, things like that. I guess I would have to like blow the frame up really big, but
yeah, I mean, ultimately when it comes to like, I would like, if I'm doing a specific raid encounter, we have a way to make the debuff bigger on the unit frame. It's called a boss aura, like under the hood, and it would make it bigger, but that is something that like a designer has to like set that. And then that says like, hey, this is the living bomb or whatever. Everyone should see this as a big debuff on the unit frame.
This is the big deal. Yeah.
But when it comes to like, hey, my preference is to see this debuff be larger. That's kind of the space where we feel like it's okay for add-ons to kind of cover that ground, right? When we are designing the UI philosophically, we try to make sure it caters to as large an audience as possible. And when it comes to like specific preferences on this encounter, that's a great spot for UI add-ons to come in. But The button binding one is a really good one. I will absolutely follow up on that one.
Okay.
I do wish, like, I understand, like, people, when it comes to the basic UI, people have so many things that they want to be added, and like Blizzard has to draw a line somewhere. They can't just make they cannot make every single part of the UI be so customizable that every person would be happy, right? Then everything would need like a million options, right? And I understand that they're not doing that. But I do, I think part of the reason why they don't want to have like a million options is also because it would be overwhelming for newer players, right? If I'm a new player and I open the editing mode and I get like a billion options, then I'm confused, right? So for it to be simpler makes sense for new players. And we still have add-ons, right? So using add-ons for certain things, I think is also good or fine. But I think something they could do, because there's certainly some options that to me seem a lot more obvious, like for example customization of the rate frames. And I think like what Fendi suggested, I think that makes a lot of sense. A lot of people would want that. And I think what they could do to make it not too overwhelming for newer players would be to add like an advanced editing mode that adds more in-depth options. You know what I mean? And again, I don't want them to add a million options, but if they could just have like a toggle where you open up editing mode and then it's just like easy version, right? Where you just have the normal options that we have right now. And then you have like an advanced version or something. And if you click that on, you get like extra options, like more in-depth options, which would help a lot of players. And it wouldn't overwhelm new players because they would just look at the easy mode, right? So I think that is something they could do if they want to spend more time making more interface option, which I think they don't want to. Like the value they get from putting work and time into the interface is probably like very small. That's why it took them so long to update the UI. It's because the amount of people that are actually going to go and use the UI and that are going to be super happy about it and going to play the game because of the UI is going to be very small, right? So I guess the reward they get out of the work they're putting into the UI is kind of pretty small. They'd rather design a new transmog, instead of, doing some UI stuff. So I kind of understand why they're not doing it, but no.
With how many new mounts that keep getting added every patch, is there any chance to see a new mount collection meta achievement?
I mean, so I feel like a broken record, as with many of your questions. We don't have one coming in the Guardians of the Dream update, but this is also like it's more of a when and not an if, right? You know, a lot more mounts have been added to the game. You know, we certainly hear and know that, you know, there are a lot of collectors out there who are doing things. But it's interesting, right? We added one right when Dragonflight launched, I believe, and there were a lot of people who were like, well, that wasn't enough for me because I logged in and I got it immediately. And so there's an interesting tension between how do you add one of these things that is actually still like chaseable for the kind of person that wants it. And so I think that's probably why you don't see them like so frequently. But yeah, there's definitely a conversation to be had amongst our team about like, should we do them more frequently, but raise the bar really high? Like, you know, should the next one we add be at like the limit of human collection ability and then let everything kind of fill in after that? You know, or do people want something that is easier for the average person to be like, oh, I can go for it, but may not scratch the itch of the person you're talking about? So TLDR, yes, there will absolutely be one. When it will arrive, we don't know. It just has to feel like, you know, if we keep laying them down in front of you and people keep knocking them down immediately, it's like, is that satisfying anybody, right? Or would it be easier to wait and do a really big one?
Well, the one for me too is I'm always like, do you want this, or are you like, thank God I'm done?
Yeah,
like I
feel like people are split halfway.
You know?
Yeah, I someone that I play with got the otter and was like, thank God I'm done. But I know people who are like, this is nothing to me. Give me the 1,000, you know, like, so yeah, it's interesting, right? There's a lot of different people to try to serve with something like this. So yes, it will happen eventually, and we should try to find a way to make it satisfying to those people, I think.
Okay.
I think we only have like a minute left. So I'm trying to see one that
We'll try to be fast. Something Morgan and I have never done.
Are we gonna see Malfurion?
Thanks for 31 months, SDK. Thank you so much.
Still just in Ardenweald.
I need a moment.
It's like, of all the lore questions you could have asked, we're like,
hold on. I'm trying to recall who all is going to be, because it's a big update. The Emerald Dream is a really big deal. There's a lot of familiar faces, a lot of new faces along the way. Yes, I believe you are correct. That he is basically holding down the fort in Ardenweald.
Yeah,
he's basically has to hold Ysera's place and like balance her absence in Ardenweald and kind of keeps that
my
machine
stream is
going,
dying.
as it were, because somebody has to be there kind of holding down the fort. But there will be plenty of very iconic characters that you'll get to meet and be introduced with the Guardians of the Dream. I'm just going to plug the one that I'm most excited about, which is, again, if you saw the Fury Incarnate kind of
weird, yeah, I guess Twitch might be down or something, or dying.
We got to see Viranoth, who she is amazing, and she actually kind of becomes a reluctant ally of ours in Guardians of the Dream, and you actually will get to embark on a quest line with her and Rathian as kind of a they're kind of like the black sheep of their family, and they actually go out to gather new allies. As we've seen Viranoth and the Incarnates as a whole.
All right, I mean, since they're only talking about lore at this point, I was about to leave anyway. I've been streaming for 9 hours. Oh my god. 9 hours stream? Who is this person? Anyway, I have to eat something. Oh, it's so late. Man, I wanted to work out today. Huh. Weird how that works. When you want to work out, but then you just have to work for 9 hours and you can't work out anymore because it's too late. I might actually still do it. You know what? I will. Whatever. I'll work out at 9 p.m. Fuck it. I'll do it. I still have to eat something though. I will, of course, eat pizza and ice cream right after working out, because that is how you live a healthy lifestyle, right? Work out into pizza, into ice cream, maybe even a glass of wine. Who knows? It's gonna be great. But yeah, that's gonna be my evening, and then I'll sleep and I play TFT. And I will listen to Gone Girl. How much time do I have left for this? How much more Gone Girl do I have to listen to? Looking? 13 hours left. Woof. That's a long time. All right. All right, I see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I might start stream a bit earlier because I want to do things in the evening. Okay, there's this weird thing. I'm gonna have to tell you this story before I leave. So apparently tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but this weekend, there's gonna be Kishta in Kematen. Which you don't know what I'm talking about. It's the thing where with the tree, where they have the tree and they put the puppet or the Michel, and then they put up the tree, and it's a festival, and people are wearing lederhosen and dindel, and there's weird music, and people are drunk, that stuff. Anyway, so they do that. And the Kishtamanda, which are the people that put up the tree, okay, they are looking for women to accompany them while they do the Kishtamando thing. So while they, jump on their tractor and drive around into different bars and do things, and they want to have women that go with them. They just kind of go with them, have fun with them, like stuff like that, right? And they should be wearing dindel and whatever. And so some weeks ago, they were putting like a post onto like some social media. I don't know if it was Facebook or whatever. I don't know. Where they were saying that they were looking for women that would do this with them, like go with them, basically. But they also said that the women cannot be from here and not within a 50-kilometer radius from here. So they basically want women from somewhere else to come here and to accompany them during the Kishta, okay? Which is really weird, first of all. But second of all, apparently they do this tomorrow in a bar that is here. Imports, yeah. They're importing other women, apparently. Maybe they're tired of the women that live here. They're like, we know all of you already. We've seen you a million times. We want new women. But anyway, tomorrow, in a local bar, there's apparently the women watching going on. So basically, all the women that go to this bar are potential candidates for doing this job. And apparently they're testing them to see how much alcohol they can drink and to see how how much, like, how you know, easygoing they are and how they can talk to them or whatever, right? And there was even a post where they said that if you are a woman that is not trying to like be part of this, then you should not go to the bar tomorrow. So I, for example, shouldn't be going to this bar because I don't want to do whatever they want me to do. So but I kind of want to watch it, you know, because this sounds very interesting. I kind of really want to go there and see what's happening, you know. But I don't want to participate. So I'm wondering if I should buy like a beard and wear, I don't know, lederhosen or something. And just pretend to be one of the guys, you know. Because then I can go there and watch what they're doing. So yeah, anyway, I might do that tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that is very strange. Very strange. Just things people do here in the mountains. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow at around, maybe at around 11 a.m. I do have to go to the recycling hof first. I have to, yeah, I have to do that. So we'll see. We'll see. Around 11 noon, okay? Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my socials and stuff. Make sure you follow Fendi as well, the lovely interviewer that did this interview. I follow her on YouTube and on Twitch and on all the other socials. And, you know. And I'm going to host somebody. Let's host... Who'll be hosting? I don't know. I don't know. This is difficult. I'm hosting D. That's what we're doing. Gonna watch some D. He's playing FF14 though. Oh, the bug is happening still. I can't open his stream. But maybe if I host him, you don't get the bug? We're gonna give it a try. See if it works. But yeah, Twitch seems to be having some issues right now. Thank you, Oshkosh. I'm glad you enjoy my YouTube shorts. That is awesome to hear. Thank you, thank you. All right, have a good one, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun watching DM. And goodbye.